the Postgraduate and Research Department of Microbiology, Dwaraka Das Govardhan Das Vaishnav College. Yesterday, we witnessed incredible discussions, inspiring presentations, and meaningful exchanges. Today, we continue this journey of learning, innovation, and collaboration, building on to the momentum of day one. This third edition of our conference marks yet another milestone in our collective pursuit of knowledge, innovation, and collaboration. May this gathering enrich our experience, broaden our perspectives, and inspire us to contribute meaningfully to the advancement of biosciences and sustainable development. Moving on to the technical session 4, I request Ms. Vedavarshini P., First MSc Microbiology, to introduce our honored speaker, Dr. P. Balakrishnan, Environment Consultant, Radston India Private Limited, Chennai.
A pleasant and gracious good morning to all. It is with profound privilege and deep professional esteem that I introduce our distinguished guest, Dr. P. Balakrishnan sir, an eminent environmental engineer and sustainability strategist, presently serving as the solid and liquid waste management expert under Swachh Bharat Mission 2.0, deputed at KPMG Advisory Services Limited. Dr. Balakrishnan earned his doctorate in environmental engineering from the Indian Institute of Technology Madras and has actively contributed to doctoral level research mentoring and support PhD scholars in research design, experimentation and publication. Dr. Balakrishnan has authored 7 peer-reviewed research papers and publication in reputed international journals and 1 international conference proceeding, published in high-impact journals such as the Journal of Hazardous Materials, Environmental Technology and Innovation, Regulatory Toxicology and Pharmacology. Dr. Balakrishnan's academic journey is marked by several notable achievements, including the prestigious UGC DAAD Fellowship for a research internship at RWTH Aachen University, Germany, the silver medal for the best outgoing postgrad student and selection to the Indian Academy Sciences Summer Research Fellowship Program. He has undergone extensive advanced training at premier institutions such as Indian Institute of Sciences, Bangalore, IIT Bombay and NIT Trichy, and has actively participated and delivered expert lectures at national and international conferences. Dr. Balakrishnan exemplifies the rare confluence of scientific rigor and pragmatic implementation. His presence today significantly enriches the intellectual fabric of the conference, and we eagerly anticipate his erudite and thought-provoking address. We welcome you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. அப்படியா? Hi. So good morning to all. Uh, thank you for your responses. So myself, Dr. Balakrishnan. So already ma'am has given some basic introduction about myself. So basically, I am a civil engineer and environmental engineer. Completed my PhD in environmental engineering. So for the last 10 years, I have been working in this field. So currently, I am working as an environmental consultant. So we have been working in solid and liquid waste management in Greater Chennai Corporation and other major municipal corporation. So I will be discussing some of the few example how we are implementing this solid and liquid waste management, and what are the I'm not going to talk about my research work. So I will be giving my, because I have been talking my research work all over the whatever whenever conference is coming. So but I am give you a practical experience what we are doing in a reality and what move forward. So I have given my thank you. So topic title is urban sustainability practices and challenges. So okay. So why urban? So we have two different urban and rural, but rural are more sustainable compared to the urban cities. So we are talking about urban. We are in urban city, which is a metro city, Chennai. That impact of whatever we are doing into the environment, which is very high compared to the rural cities, because they used to have a recycle, reduce operation. Already you might have discussed the 3R principle. So one R principle we are missing for the last several decades, which has been practiced by our ancestors. So anyone knows? So reduce, reuse, recycle. In that, one R is not at all practicing in recent generation. Okay, so it's a repair. So we don't repair anything. Once it is done, we used to throw away everything. So it is like a single use plastic. Now use and throw up is everything. So whatever the things we are buying nowadays, it is not, we are not able to think about repairing it. So because repairing cost is coming near to the new buy one. That is also one reason, but repairing will reduce the environmental impact. So the production cost, environmental emission, and greenhouse gas emission, so which will be reduced by the repairing cost. So the thing is, we are in a urban city. So overall 55% of worldwide lives in urban cities, and we know some of the I have seen some article, they have given the rapid urbanization in some waste management. So some proceedings are there. So pressure are resources. So two resources, one is water and land. So air, anyway we are not much bother about that one. So water and air, water and land. So these resources are very precious in urban city. So how many of you from near to Kuvam river or Perungudi dump site, whether you have been experiencing any environmental health hazard? So you might not seen the news yesterday also. So there was a study conducted in Tamil Nadu. The cancer patient got numbers got increased 1 lakh per year. So these are the some things are related to the water pollution, environmental pollution, solid waste and land pollution. So we need to take care of all these things. So you might have you might not understand that, but I have done some basic research on that. So during my research I have done specifically to Cancer Institute. So when nowadays the cancer is increasing day by day, with even in for the newborn babies and kids, children's, elderly people. So irrespective of the age, nowadays is cancer is risky. So I will be giving you one example how it is happening to the environment. So I'm posing the question to you, so you do some research on that and try to find a solution for that one. So urban sustainability is not a longer as optional, so it is essential. So we will be discussing everything. So I have taken Chennai city because we have been doing some project for Chennai city, smart city and Swachh Bharat mission. So I will be giving some example. Still it is not under 100% implemented, but everything is practical. So the implementation part is huge. Will give you more experience. So already we know Chennai is a metropolitan city, more than 10 million. So high density. So what is your expectation density of population in Chennai? That means per square meter, square kilometer, how many people might be living? Any idea? So around 6,000 to 7,500 people are living per square kilometer area. So which is highly densely populated area. And we know water crisis, land crisis, everything is there. So I will be talking some of the issues. So we have been working with, these are our clients. So key stakeholders. Chennai city is not single entity, so they have a multiple stakeholders involved in environmental protection and operation. So Mass Department, Municipal Administration, Pollution Control Board, Environmental Climate Change and Forest Department, so Department of Industries. So right now we have a Clean Tamil Nadu company limited also, so they have been doing some environmental awareness program. So I am going to talk about how the Chennai city is working on these 4 areas. One is solid waste, green infrastructure and energy and water. So some example, practical example which I have been practicing in Chennai Corporation and way forward. So we are moving, everything is a moving target. So right now we have in one target and next year our target is moving. So moving target, so year by year our target has to move, even in studies also. So initiative second by Chennai. So this picture will give you so overall this is what planned by GCC to get a sustainable city. But anyhow, it is a long-term vision. We need to work on that. It is not only the corporation or each and every individual has to work on that. So you can see that biogas, recycling center, rainwater harvesting. So also we need industry development. So this also will give the employment, and we know that metro is getting evolved, and we are right now we are not practicing any agricultural activities in Chennai, but maybe in future urban agriculture is one of the key concept is growing all over the world. So we have been experiencing also. And biogas, so this is the one sustainable portion. So Chennai city has done. So if you compare any state in the India, you can see that Chennai city is the one of the top quality city in generating a biogas from the municipal solid waste. So there are many biomethanization plants are available in India, but using a municipal solid waste as a feedstock and generating a power, Chennai city is the number one in that one. So we can proudly say that one. So as well as we need to have a water source. So right now we are evolving, storing more water. So solid waste management overview I will give you. So main thing is collection, transportation, recovery, processing and disposal. So we have been appointed Urbaser. You might be seeing every day morning you will be hearing alarm. So that they have been appointed by the Greater Chennai Corporation. So they will be collecting all the solid waste generated by the human. So can you have any guess how much solid waste you are generating? At least in grams. Just for that, so per day, per person, 650 gram of solid waste, whether it is direct or indirect, 650 gram, which is nearly equal to 1 kg of waste. So we have been in Chennai, we have been around more than 10 million populations. You multiply with numbers and you will get how much solid waste is generated per day. So then what is the burden to the corporation? How it is a huge quantity generated by the public and it has to be managed by the corporation. So as well as waste is not a liability, so we have been going waste to wealth, waste to energy, so many projects are coming in that one. So and one thing is the waste characterization is evolving over the year. So previously our waste is more in organic in nature. Nowadays, due to this Zomato, Swiggy, so we are be getting lot of packaging material, so which is contaminated by the food waste. So that cannot be directly recycled by the vendors. So it pushing a huge amount of pressure on the corporation to manage that that kind of a waste. So if you analyze the statistically, so in 55% of has to be the wet waste, that means food waste, and 45% will be the dry waste. But right now in scenario it is different. So we are getting 55% of dry waste mixed with wet waste and 45% of dry waste. So every year the characteristics of solid waste is getting evolved and it is attracting more challenges in that one. And this is the sample characteristics. So you might have seen BOV, battery operator vehicle, have been using for the primary collection and it is transported to the secondary collection. So all the solid waste generated by the Chennai city, it's been treated by the different treatment technologies. So here we have been going windrow composting. So already you might be knowing the composting, and the two things is bio-CNG, so which I am going to talk about little more in deeply. So then automated material recovery facility. So bio-CNG mainly for processing of wet waste, and automated material recovery facility is for processing of dry waste and waste to energy. So this is under pipeline. So you might be knowing, so Chennai is going to install waste to energy in Kodungayur dumping ground. So lot of issue is going on, but it is one of the key solution we need to find for the processing of solid waste. So we know that, so we have been using battery operated vehicle. So the one advantage is lower lifetime cost and local value creation and better suited for urban areas and future resilient. So it doesn't provide any zero tailpipe line, so it doesn't produce any emission. So and noise pollution also getting reduced. So we have been using this. In Chennai we have been ICCC center, so integrated command and control unit. So you whatever when BOV is in the field, so the location, GPS location, and what is ongoing on that, where the location is there, how much quantity of waste is collected, everything can be monitored by the integrated command and control unit. So organic waste, so this is one issue we are facing. So organic waste will be doing by composting. So you might be knowing, so mostly this is the standard microbiology formula we have been using for decomposition of organic matter. So the one advantage or one disadvantage is we will be getting is a manure as a, so this kind of a manure. So this is the micro composting center photo, and this is the manure generated from the micro composting center. Usually it is taking 7 days to generate a one manure, but as a microbiology student you can explore that certain microorganism, so the compost generation can be reduced to 2 days, 3 days. So it is so you will be more knowing the microorganism, so metabolic pathway, the terms and everything. So you can explore some research opportunities, so how we can fasten the composting process, so which will be helpful to the government as well as the local community. So currently we have 175 micro composting center which having capacity of 875 tons per day. So these are some advantages. So low cost, minimal space, and minimum methane emission. So compared to open dumping. This is the one thing we have been pioneer in generating energy from methane, energy from municipal solid waste. So as I told earlier, so there are many bio-CNG plants which have been working with a various feedstock, but Chennai city is one of the city which is working on municipal solid waste, so running successfully for last 4.5 years. So these are the you might be knowing the 17 sustainable development goals. So I have made some mistake in this figure. Can anyone find out? So you identify and tell me. So main thing is waste to energy conversion. So the solid waste converted into the energy. So in you just have an example. So your college is there, so canteen is there, so much quantity of waste is generated per day. So how they are managing? So you do some analysis. So it's kind of a practical experience. You will get to know how they are managing and what are the processing they have been doing and everything. So you can provide a biogas plant. So the wet waste generated from the canteen can be used as a fuel for burner for the gas. So this will be useful. And the advantages is lower gas emission, greenhouse gas emission. So we have been using so much energy intensive product. So right now we are in a AC room. So does anyone know the gas which is used in compressor, how much potential equivalent to carbon dioxide? So you might be so 1 kg of that R22 is the gas which have been used in the compressor. So 1 kg which is equivalent to 4022 kg of CO2. So greenhouse gas emission which we have been studying from the school days. So that's why everyone is moving towards the less polluted, less potential gas which we have been using. So right now, so we have been using R22. In future, we may be going for the R40 or some gases which will have a lower impact. So and so energy security. So clean and renewable transport fuel. So we have 2 plants. One is Chetpet, another one is Manali, Madhavaram. So the Madhavaram plant, the energy generated from the plant which we have been using for the CPCL vehicle. So it is used as a feed for the gas for the vehicles. And the Chetpet plant, so all the hotel industries, wherever top high quality hotels you have been going to the in Chennai, so they have been using recycled gas generated from the municipal solid waste. So they have a responsibility. So bulk waste generated, they have to use some renewable energy sources. So they have been using this thing. And also here also one thing is, so the average gas production is 40 days. It's a pure microbiological system. It is not a physical or chemical system. It is a pure microbiological system, but it is taking 40 days to generate gas. So we can identify some microorganism which can be reduced the 40 days to 20 days. So that will be the big research scope for you. Because the only thing is it is a biological system. So I am, as an engineer, I am not much aware of the biological system. So you can do some research on that. It will be useful for the society as well. So this is some photographs of existing bio-CNG plants. So we have 100 tons per day. So the processing capacity is 100 tons per day. So output is 50 tons per day. So if we are using 100 tons per day municipal solid waste, we will be getting 15 tons per day of gas. So that will be distributed to the hotels and other facilities. So this is from the wet waste. For dry waste, so we have been using plastic. So how many numbers of plastics have been banned in Tamil Nadu? So I have been coming to all so I have not seen any plastics are banned in this function. So you just see and go through the some internet. So how many numbers we have been banned? 33 kind of plastics which is banned in usage in Tamil Nadu. So we can say that, so before implementing, Government of India implementing single use plastic banning, Tamil Nadu has implemented in 2000. So India is implemented 2022, Tamil Nadu implemented 2019 itself. So we are 3 years ahead of banning that one. So still some plastics have been using so illegally. So any unauthorized using of single use plastic, which is fine, penalty will be posed to the user and distributor as per the rule. It is as per the law. So we will be giving some penalty to the user as well as distributor. So and third one is Chennai city is facing is a construction and demolition waste. So we have been seeing many metros are coming, metro pathways are coming, buildings are demolished. So in this also Chennai is the pioneer in processing construction and demolition waste. So it is also responsible for each and every construction owner to process their debris in a proper way. So this is the plant. You can see that 100 TPD plant. Kodungallur is having 800 tons per day, and Perungudi is 400 tons per day processing plant. So every day they are processing this quantity of construction and demolition waste, and which is reused for other construction purposes. The major challenges, so as I already told, these are the some best practices followed in Chennai, but the major challenge is this 10 thing. One is behavior change. So as a citizen, we need to change ourselves. So we need, as we know that we need to give wet waste separately and dry waste separately. So that once it has been source segregation completed by the every individual, so it will be very easy to process for the corporation or municipality. So because of that, we are not able to achieve 100% segregation, 100% processing, and non-compliance of bulk waste generator. So as a college, this will be the one of the bulk waste generator. So they have to provide proper authorization to the corporation. So and the waste generated in college or schools, hotels, whatever it is, it has to be managed in a proper way. So as you know, we have one negative drawback in Chennai city is that we have a dumping ground. So I think most of them not seen any dumping ground. Have you anyone seen Kodungallur dumping ground or Perungudi dumping ground? So we are in remediating that one, but it's not properly managed, because last 30 years dumped waste has been stored in that particular location. So now only government has taken so much initiative and rectifying it, and we have cleared part of Perungudi dump site. So scientifically, so last 2 weeks before itself, Anand Mahendra has posted some Instagram stories. Anyone saw that? So we have been using plastic generated from the legacy waste is used for the making of chairs and everything. So we can see that. So it has been tweeted by Anand Mahendra. Then informal sectors. So still we have a rag pickers. They have not been properly monitored. And financial viability. So these projects are highly interesting. So it involves multiple crores for establishing a processing plant, and operation maintenance wise it is very high. So you might be seeing government is initiating 2000 crore project, 3000 crore project, because it is highly operational intensive. And monitoring, as I told, we have a IEEE command center. So all the activities have been monitored in IEEE center. Then one principle which have been followed by all the citizen is a NIMBY principle. So not in my backyard syndrome. This has to be changed to all the citizen. So then only we can provide 100% processing of solid waste. So this is on wastewater. So as you know already, my some presentation might be seen. So sources of wastewater. Domestic sewage is like whatever the waste generated by the institute, which will be collected by the underground sewage system, then it is transported to the sewage treatment plant. So I will be discussing some portion which will be the scope for microbiologist is very high. So this is also a biological system. So we are not going for any chemical based treatment system. So we are mainly, because the biological system treatment system will give the complete remediation. So that's why we are going for the biological system. So these are some parameters just for your knowledge. So these are the characteristics by wastewater. So if the characteristics very high, so major thing is whenever sewage is flowing, we will getting the foul smell. So that is because of this parameter BOD. So the organic matter which is decomposed in during the biological process, which is, so it will give a foul smell, and also it will generate that hydrogen sulfide and other gases. So this is the schematic diagram of every treatment system. So the treatment system is divided by 4 units. So one is preliminary unit, so screening, skimming, and primary unit, and secondary unit, tertiary unit. So this is some standard treatment scheme which have been utilized in all over the Chennai. So does anyone visited sewage treatment plant in Chennai? So these are the place we have to visit. So then only we will realize how we can socially responsible, act as a socially responsible citizen, because it is a complete responsibility for each and every citizen. Behavior change has to be there. So we have 4 different treatment plants in 4 locations. So so does anyone knows this picture? No. So we have been using 45 million liters per day, which have been treated, and it is distributed to industry. So tertiary treatment reverse osmosis system, so which is unique in India. So not much industry, not much states, even in Bangalore you cannot find TTRO system. So 45 million liters per day of sewage is treated, and it is supplied to the industry for the processing. So this is the which is located in Coimbatore. So if any industrial visit have been needed, I can arrange for that one. So you can visit that. So fully automated system. So less manpower, fully automated system. So these are the some parameters. So you can see that. So this is raw sewage quality. So existing norms and revised norms. So nowadays the norms and NGT clearance has to be there. So every day the norms is getting changing. So this is my final topic of the lecture. So this is one thing that microbiologists have do something for the treatment system. So our treatment system not designed for the this kind of contaminants. So this is the newly emerging, it is grouped as the emerging contaminants, so which is mainly on pharmaceutical, lifestyle, personal care product, and industrial additive, and hormone and steroid. So whatever the so you are the microbiologist, so we are taking medicine. So what is the absorption ratio for medicine in a human body? How much it will get absorbed? How much? Suppose if I am taking 100 milligram of paracetamol, how much it will get absorbed, and what is the pathway of that? So at least 60%. If we are taking 100 milligram of paracetamol, 60 milligram will get absorbed by the human body, and remaining 40 milligram will be disposed by urine or feces. So finally, whatever the contaminants released by the human body, it is getting so it is coming to the treatment plant. So you can see that all the treatment, but our treatment systems are mainly designed for BOD, not designed for this kind of emerging contaminants, this pharmaceutical personal care product. So there are lot of research scopes are there to treat this emerging contaminants from the water and sewage, wastewater. So even we can we have done some analysis. Even drinking water has some traceable quantity of emerging contaminants. That even though this contaminants are smaller, very concentration is nanogram. So you can see that the concentration will be nanogram per liter to microgram liter. So by even though they are in a very low concentration, they have high impact to the human body. So that's why we need to manage this emerging contaminants. So additional advanced treatment technologies have been proposed. So these are some example. So these contaminants have been identified in 2002 only, and before in 1996 itself. So this author has been, Theo Colburn has published a book, so our stolen features. So which is you can see that man-made chemicals are threatening to the human life. So chemical exposure is the one of the key responsibility to create cancer and other. So when I was doing PhD in IIT Madras, we have done the several survey, so which clearly state that high amount of high number of cases in kids and everything, it is related to the chemical exposure. So you might be knowing in the EDC, and I'm not going to discuss each and everything. So this system will these contaminants will affect our each and every endocrine components. So some example how this is in US, not in India, so we don't have any much literature in India. So human estrogen linked to endocrine disruption. So they found that in Lake Mead, so Lakewood they found that the male fish is having a female organism. So one of the key findings. So then only that all the government agency have been realized that, so they identified the reason. And if you see that we have a separate standard for this pharmaceutical contaminants. So these emerging contaminants in all other countries, still we are in evolving stage. So you can see that, so they male fish becoming a female, so it is identified. And you can see that this is a Michigan lake. So that fishes in the lake which is contaminated by the PFAS, perfluoroorganic components. So that they have given a warning sign. So you can play with the fishes, but you cannot eat that fishes. So these are the some examples have been practically, and this will be the key identification. So we need to have some research on this to removal of emerging contaminants, and it has to be. So we have advanced treatment technology, ozonation and everything, but it is a high cost operation and maintenance cost is involved. And many technologies have been removing a single component, single pollutant, but we need to have a treatment technologies which is capable of removing multiple group of contaminants. And the toxicity. So one example is toxicity studies. As far as my concern, we don't have any toxicity guidelines. Guidelines are there, we are not practicing it. Mike, so have you done any toxicity study, mutagenicity study, no, not experiments, some studies, mutagenicity test? Microbiologist, who invented mutagenicity? Some test is there. My concern, my knowledge, Ames test, mutagenicity. Ames assay is there. Okay, so please check that. Ames is the one test which is used for identify the mutagenicity and cancer component and everything. So suppose any chemical is having mutagenic characteristics which cannot be used. So you can study some. So you can do some studies on that. They are very smaller operational maintenance test. Ames test is very useful. And antimicrobial resistant, this is one of the research areas growing. The thing is, what are the antimicrobial and antibiotics have been developed in 2000 or something, which is not valid right now, because the microorganism are infected virus and everything have been, they become autoimmune to the system. So this is mainly because of this exposure. The concentration is minimum nanogram per milligram liter, but they have been, the microorganism have been accumulated by the contaminants. So we have been developing new antibiotic. So they are developing a new antibiotic, also one of the research area. And nature based system still, but the algae based system, some modification in the biological treatment system which can be viable in treatment of these contaminants. So this can be taken as one of the research question, and there someone can do some research on that. So so one single technology cannot be treat all the contaminants. So we need to have a group of treatment technologies. So combined treatment technologies for the removal of emerging contaminants. So based on this, I conclude my presentation. So I am ready to give any answer, questions and everything. Or if you have any queries or
Good morning, sir.
morning.
So you were talking about the contaminants, right, sir? And you also mentioned about the pharmaceutical products. So there are, when we see about the pharmaceutical products, there are different forms like capsules and tablets and syrup. So how are they treated, sir?
how are they?
Treated, like once they come into the waste dump,
Yes,
how will they be
so
treated?
it is finally it is reaching to the sewage treatment plant. Right now our treatment plants are designed only for BOD. That taken as a design criteria, but these contaminants are not taken as the consideration. They have some removal, so but not complete removal happening. So the 60 to 70% removal is happening, but remaining 30% is escaping from the treatment system. Any other questions?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Can you explain more about window composting, sir?
Windrow composting. Okay. So there are windrow composting is a open system. So open system, so where the microorganism will give the it will temperature will give up to 70 degrees Celsius. So the microorganism, mesophilic microorganism. Okay. So the mesophilic microorganism play a major role in windrow composting. So they do complex organic matter into simpler organic matter, which will produce some other gases, and final end product will be the manure in nature. So mesophilic microorganism plays major role in that.
Thank you, sir.
So anything general also you can ask, not to the technical. Okay.
சார் இப்போ நம்ம ஊர்லலாம் இருந்து சிட்டி உள்ள இருந்து வெளியே இப்போ மைக்ரேட் பண்ணுறாங்களா சார்? இப்போ நம்ம டம்ப் யார் வேஸ்ட்டெல்லாம் இப்போ இந்த சுங்குவார் சத்திரம் சைட்லாம் இப்போ கொஞ்சம் கொண்டு போயிட்டு இருக்காங்க. இந்த அங்கே இப்போ அந்த ஊருக்காரங்களாம் அஃபெக்ட் ஆக மாட்டாங்களா சார் இப்போ இந்த இதால்?
இல்லை, ஆக்சுவலி நம்ம ரூல்ஸ் பிரகாரம் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 100 மீட்டர் ரேடியஸில் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பப்ளிக் யாரும் இருக்கக்கூடாதுன்றது தான் வந்து ரூல்ஸு. பட் அர்பன் ஏரியா சென்னை மாதிரி சிட்டியில் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 100 மீட்டர் ரேடியஸில் வந்து நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா டென்சிட்டி ஆஃப் பாப்புலேஷன் இஸ் வெரி வெரி ஹை. ஸோ ஒரு ஸ்கொயர் மீட்டரில் வந்து 6,000 to 10,000 பீப்புளெலாம் இருக்கிறாங்க. ஸோ வந்து அங்கே இருக்கிற மக்களுக்கு பாதிப்பு இருக்குது, அதை நான் சொல்ல முடியாது. பட் ரைட் நோ வி ஆர் ப்ராசஸிங் இட். ஸோ வந்து ப்ராசஸ் பண்ணி போகிறனால வந்து சயின்டிஃபிக்கலி ப்ரூவன் மெத்தட்ஸ் தான் வந்து வி ஹவ் பின் யூசிங். ஸோ வி ஆர் நாட் யூசிங் எனி திங், அதாவது ப்ரூவ் பண்ணாத ஒரு டெக்னாலஜிஸ் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இங்கேயும் யூஸ் பண்ணுறப்ப கவர்மெண்ட்டோ ஏதோ ஒன்று பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சயின்டிஃபிக்லி ப்ரூவன் டெக்னாலஜிஸ் தான் யூஸ் பண்ணுறோம். ஸோ தட் வில் நாட் ப்ரொடியூஸ் எனி ஹார்ம் டு த நியர்பை.
ஓகே சார். அதே மாதிரி இப்போ நம்ம சிட்டி உள்ள பண்ணுறது ஓகே, நம்ம இந்த பயோகேஸ் சிந்தசிஸ் பண்ணுறதெல்லாம் ஓகே. நம்ம இந்த சைட் குன்றத்தூர் அந்த சைட்லலாம் வந்து இப்போ நார்மல் டம்பிங் மெத்தட் தான் போயிட்டுருக்கு. ஸோ அங்கேயும் இதெல்லாம் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கான பாசிபிலிட்டிஸ் இருக்கா?
ஆக்சுவலி இருக்கு. ஸோ நம்ம வந்து கவர்மெண்ட் இஸ் ஹேவிங் சம் பிளான். ஸோ கிளஸ்டர் பேசிஸ்ட். ஸோ ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட லொக்கேஷனில் வந்து ப்ராசஸிங் பிளான் போட்டு அந்த பிளான்ட்டுக்கு வந்து வேஸ்ட் வந்து டிஃப்ரெண்ட் லொக்கேஷன் குன்றத்தூர், மாங்காடு, திருவேற்காடு, பூந்தமல்லி. ஸோ அதெல்லாம் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பக்கத்தில் இருக்குது. ஸோ அவங்களுக்கு வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தே ஹாவ் அ பிளான். ஸோ இட் இஸ் அண்டர் feasibility ஸ்டடி. ஸோ இட் வில் டேக் சம் டைம் டு இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட்.
ஓகே சார், தேங்க்ஸ் சார்.
அன்டில் தட் ஒரே ஒரு சொல்யூஷன், வேஸ்ட்டை செக்ரிகேட் பண்ணி வெட் வேஸ்ட், ட்ரை வேஸ்ட்டாக கொடுத்தாங்கன்னா இட் வில் பி வெரி ஈஸி. இப்போ இருக்கிற ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ்லேயே நம்ம ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் பண்ணி ப்ராப்பராக டிஸ்போஸ் பண்ண முடியும்.
ஓகே சார், தேங்க்ஸ் சார். அதே மாதிரி நான் ஒன் டைம் நாங்கள் இந்த கருங்குழியில் நாங்கள் விசிட் பண்ணியிருந்தோம் எஸ்டிபி பாயிண்ட்டில். அதே மாதிரி இப்போ நம்ம எல்லா ஏரியாஸ்லையும் இப்போ சென்னை விட்டுட்டு நம்ம சபர்பன் ஏரியாஸில் அதை கொண்டு வந்தோன்னா, ஏன்னா அந்த சைடு தான் இந்த சீவேஜ் ட்ரக்ஸ் எல்லாம் வந்து நம்ம நார்மலாகவே விசிபிளாகவே பார்க்க முடியாது. நம்ம ரோட்டில் வந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க, வண்டியை நிறுத்தி அவங்க பாட்டு போர் பண்ணிட்டு போயிடுறாங்க. ஸோ அதால் இன்ஃபெக்ஷனும் அதிகமாகுது, இல்லாமல் நிறைய பேர் இம்பாக்ட் ஆகுறாங்க, அதை அஃபெக்ட் ஆகுறது. ஏன்னா அன்எக்ஸ்பெக்டடாக வண்டியில் போகும்போது படுறது அந்த மாதிரி இருக்குது. ஸோ அதனால் அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம சபர்பன் ஏரியாஸில் நிறைய பிளான்ஸ்லாம் செட்டப் பண்ணால் அவங்களுக்கும் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் யூஸாக இருக்குது.
ஓகே. கருங்குழி இஸ் ஒன் ஆஃப் த அவார்ட் வின் பண்ண ஒரு டவுன் பஞ்சாயத்து. ஸோ சீவேஜ் ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் சிஸ்டமில் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஸ்வச் பாரத் மிஷனில் அவார்டு வாங்கின திங்ஸ் ஆர் தேர். சென்னையில் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஈச் அண்ட் எவ்ரி நம்ம அதை வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா செஸ்புல் டேங்கர்னு சொல்லுவோம். ஸோ அந்த வெஹிக்கிள்லாம் ஜிபிஎஸ் லோடட். ஸோ வந்து நம்ம சென்னையில் வந்து IEEE மூலமாக மானிட்டர் பண்ணிடலாம். பட் அதர் சிட்டிஸில் வந்து தே ஆர் எக்ஸ்பேண்டிங். ரைட் நவ் இட் இஸ் அண்டர் பிளானிங் ஸ்டேஜ்.
ஓகே சார், தேங்க்ஸ் சார்.
தேங்க்யூ ஆல்.
We thank you wholeheartedly for your insightful presentation, sir. Now I request Dr. S. Jagdishwari, Associate Professor and Head Department of Microbiology, to felicitate our speaker, Dr. P. Balakrishnan. Thank you, ma'am. Your kind attention, please. An announcement. The participants who are all in oral presentation, session 3, kindly go to the seminar hall 1, main building, first floor. I repeat, the participants who are all participating in oral presentation, session 3, kindly go to the seminar hall 1, main building, first floor. We would like to thank our sponsors, Viva Scientific Company, Arctech Scientific, Seker Construction, Heterogenic Biotech Private Limited, Sri Balaji Dental Care, Mizens Clothing, Kumar Traders, C2R Event, Dr. UK Health Science and Research for the generous support and valuable partnership. Thank you. ஒழுங்காக சரி பண்ணிக்கலாம். time. We would like to thank our sponsors, Viva Scientific Company, Artec Scientific, Saker Construction, Heterogene Biotech Private Limited, Sri Balaji Dental Care, Mizens Clothing, Kumar Traders, C2R Event, and Dr. UK Health Science and Research for their generous support and valuable partnership. Next is Cecilia. லைட் போடுங்க.
Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
Am I audible, ma'am? Am I audible, ma'am? இது நீங்க புடிங்க, எனக்கு வேலை இருக்கு, நான் போறேன்.
Am I audible, ma'am? பண்ணிட்டான் mic. Yeah. அண்ணா ஒரே நிமிஷம். எக்கோ அடிக்குது மேம், அதை மட்டும் செக் பண்ணி வந்துட்டோம். பேசிட்டீங்களா? இல்லை, அதான் மைக்கில் எக்கோ அடிக்குதுன்னு அவங்க இது பண்ணுறாங்க. அதுதான் வந்துட்டு இருக்கேன். எப்படி பேசணும்? அப்படியே மைக்கு என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க?
இங்கேருந்து ஆனால் என்ன பண்ணலடா, ஏதோ பேசினேன் இங்கே.
ரெண்டுலேயும் மைக் கட் பண்ணிட்டு ஃபோனில் மட்டும் ஆன் பண்ணிக்கோங்க.
ஓகே. ஹலோ. எஸ்.
மைக் கட் பண்ணிட்டேன்.
ஹலோ, சொல்லுங்க.
இப்போ பாருங்க, எல்லாத்தையும் ஆஃப் பண்ணிட்டேன்.
இந்த கால் யாருன்னு பார்த்து பேசுங்கப்பா. யார் சிஸ்டர் பேச போகிறது? நீ இந்த கால் யாருன்னு அட்டன் பண்ணி பேசுங்க.
மைக் இதில் அது இதுதானே சொல்லுது. இப்படி சொல்லு.
ஒரு நிமிஷம் டைம் கொடுங்க.
இந்த மைக் சொல்கிறேன்.
நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுங்க,
இப்போ பேசணும் இவங்க கிட்ட, அவ்வளோதான்.
மைக்கு சொல்லு. இதில் சொல்லு. ஏதோ ஒன்று கட் பண்ணணும்.
So in our work, in the work which I'm going to present, the first work which I'm going to include the residues such as DOPA, which introduces the category chemistry, and the hydroxyproline, which introduces hydroxylated proline chemistry. So these functionalities cannot be achieved through sequence variation alone. So post-translation modification chemistry can be treated as a design variable that directly regulate protein assembly, intramolecular interaction, and higher order organization. So I will now show how we apply this design principle in two of our systems. So first of all, I'm going to talk about my PhD work. Is everything fine? So now I'm going to talk about the muscle adhesive protein. So we have seen the muscles in the logs or the seashores, right? So these muscles are able to adhere strongly to surfaces in a fully hydrated and iron-rich environments. Under these conditions, adhesion is chemically challenging because water competes with the protein surface interactions. Effective adhesion, therefore, requires not only binding strength but also water displacement and chemical stability at the surface. So these constraints are governed by protein chemistry rather than an amino acid sequence alone. So normally these organisms secrete a protein called muscle adhesive protein or muscle food protein. They secrete this protein into the large seawater environment. So this protein shows a specific property called conservation, which is nothing but liquid phase separation. So it forms a protein-rich liquid phase. That's how the protein holds its function, that is the underwater adhesion. So the phase separation or the liquid phase separation or the conservation is mainly achieved through the amino acid called DOPA. So which is a hydroxylated tyrosine residue. So these proteins are rich in DOPA content. So DOPA is the center of muscle adhesion because of the catechol chemistry that enables strong interaction with a wide range of surfaces. However, this chemistry is highly sensitive to redox conditions in aqueous and especially alkaline environments. DOPA readily oxidizes, which disrupts both adhesion to the surface as well as cohesion within the protein molecules, which is very necessary for the wet-water adhesion of these proteins. So this chemical fragility imposes a fundamental limitation on DOPA-based adhesion systems. So the key question here becomes, is DOPA alone sufficient to explain robust underwater adhesion? So here we come up with the hypothesis that no, it is not DOPA alone, because the muscle food proteins are showing other post-translation modifications also. So we found one of the other post-translation modification, hydroxyproline, and we found that this hydroxyproline is present in some of the adhesive proteins like slime proteins, then frog adhesive protein, then silk protein, etc. So we propose that hydroxyproline might play a cooperative role on stabilizing the DOPA chemistry and regulating the conservate formation. So this led us to test whether introducing hydroxyproline alongside DOPA fundamentally changes the assembly and adhesion. So to test this one, we used genetic expansion to encode DOPA and hydroxyproline in a controlled and residue-specific manner. So we selected the protein muscle food protein 5, which is one of the best interfacial muscle adhesive protein. So which is one of the smallest and best adhesive protein among the muscle food protein. So we expressed this muscle food protein 5 as a recombinant minimal model to isolate the chemical effects. So using auxotrophic expression, normally we use for the genetic expansion technique to introduce an amino acid residue specifically, we use the auxotrophic systems. So using different auxotrophic expression systems, we generated 4 chemically defined variants. One is the unmodified muscle food protein, the other one is the DOPA modified one, then the hydroxyproline modified one, and the DOPA and hydroxyproline modified one. So importantly, these post-translation modifications are encoded residue specifically during translation and added post-synthetically. So all these variants expressed robustly at the expected molecular weight, laying direct comparison of individual and cooperative protein effects. So the other gel emojis are that normal muscle food protein, so which is after transforming the gene in different auxotrophic system like tyrosine auxotrophic system for DOPA incorporation and proline auxotrophic system for hydroxyproline incorporation, and the double hydroxyproline as well as tyrosine auxotrophic system for the hydroxyproline and DOPA encoded proteins. So as I told before, the protein shows the property of coagulation. So coagulation means we can check the coagulate droplets through microscopy, either phase contrast or DSE microscopy. So we check these phase behavior of these variants which we made. The phase behavior of this protein is completely determined by its chemical state. So we found that the left side images are showing the coagulates, the droplet kind of things are we call coagulates. So you can see the unmodified one which shows non-specific association, that is irreversible, that is through irreversible aggregation. So introducing DOPA is sufficient to drive coagulate formation. It is already reported. However, these DOPA-driven coagulates are highly redox sensitive and rapidly destabilize under oxidative conditions. So the right side images which is showing the right side images which is showing the coagulate droplets after the oxidation, which we used a DOPA specific oxidant to oxidize the DOPA. So we found that the DOPA incorporated one, the DOPA alone containing proteins coagulates disappear after oxidation, whereas the hydroxyproline containing as well as hydroxyproline and DOPA containing coagulates sustained. So this system now forms the stable coagulate that persists in an oxidative system after dual hydroxylation or the dual PTM modifications. This demonstrates that hydroxyproline does not initiate phase separation but regulates and stabilizes the DOPA-driven assemblies. So to test whether the coagulate stability translates into functional addition, we used Coats crystal microbalance to measure the micro addition absorption behavior of these coagulates. So we have used two surfaces like gold as well as silica surfaces. The left one is the gold surface and the right one is the silica surface. How the addition behavior of these variants changed. So to So we found that the unmodified one, the MFP5, shows minimal absorption consistent with aggregation rather than surface binding. Whereas the DOPA-only variants initially absorbs, but their interaction weakens comparatively the dual-modified proteins. In contrast, the dual-modified proteins, the DOPA as well as hydroxyproline-containing proteins, shows strongest as well as most persistent adhesion on both gold as well as silica surfaces. This tells us that hydroxyproline does not simply enhance the adhesion, it also stabilizes the chemical state required for the adhesion. So far I have shown that cooperative protein chemistry stabilizes cholesterol, but the critical question is whether this molecular stabilization translates in real addition. So for this, we have done some more bulk addition analysis as well as nano addition analysis. So we have done atomic force microscopy at the nanoscale. The AFM force distance measurement shows that unmodified MFP exhibit negligible addition, while the DOPA-only variants show moderate but unstable interactions. The dual-modified, the DOPA as well as hydroxyproline-containing variants shows highest pillar forces, nearly 480 nanonewton, so indicating stabilized interfacial interactions. So importantly, these trends persist with the macroscale adhesion behavior. So we have done the bulk adhesion analysis. So this measurement shows that HDFP, that is the hydroxyproline and DOPA containing proteins, reaches approximately 1.76 megapascal, which is almost twice that of the DOPA containing proteins. So together these results establish the cooperative protein chemistry as a design principle for engineering underwater adhesives. So by programming post-translational chemistry into recombinant proteins, we establish a sustainable and scalable route to bioinspired and underwater adhesives, which directly contribute to innovative bioscience solutions for sustainable development. This is the first work I want to present here. So I want to talk about one of my postdoc research work as well. So to extend the programmable protein chemistry into therapeutics, we took inspiration from nature's post-translational protein lipidation system. So it is nature's cholesterolation machinery which is the inspiration for this study. So in biology, the hedgehog proteins undergoes a unique and highly specific modification called cholesterolation. So during the translation, the hedgehog protein, hedgehog protein, it has two domains. You can see the right side figure. So it has two domains, hedgehog N domain, which is called signaling domain, as well as hedgehog C domain, which is called auto-processing domain. The hedgehog C domain has a steroid recognition motif. So through that, it recognizes the cholesterol and it attaches the cholesterol to the N domain and it catalyzes, it kills off. So that's why it is called autocatalytic. The process is called auto-processing, and the HHC domain is known as a molecular machine since it has the autocatalytic property. So this cholesterolation is the only non-steroid based post-translation modification in nature, and it plays a critical role in membrane anchoring as well as signaling during development. So if you are seeing mechanistically, it occurs in the figure. You can see mechanistically it occurs through a N2S cell shift followed by nucleophilic attack by cholesterol, resulting in a precise site-specific conjugation. Importantly, the hedgehog C domain functions as a self-contained molecular machine, so it does not require any additional enzymes or cofactors or any chemical activation to make the constellation. So this raises the question for us: can we use this natural constellation machinery to site-specifically conjugate stereomimetic drugs such as abiraterone onto the recombinant protein scaffold? Abiraterone is a FDA-approved drug for the prostate cancer treatment. So this idea leads us to make a ELP abiraterone platform. So I will tell you about the ELP. So to translate this design principle, so we selected a model protein called ELP, elastin-like polypeptide, which is formed of GX, GVP pentapeptide repeats, where the X can be any amino acid other than proline. So we can change the gust residue and we can change the property of the protein. We can change the hydrophobicity, hydrophilicity, and we can change the number of repeats. So this can contribute to the hydrophobicity as well as hydrophilicity. And ELP also have another special behavior. It can undergo phase separation above a temperature, so which is called a transition temperature. So it will form coagulates or micelles. So these coagulates or micelles can be used for drug delivery application. So this is why we have chosen the elastin-like polypeptide as a model protein. So here, specifically for abiraterone drug conjugation, since the drug is showing some solubility issues, like the drug is only soluble in DMSO as well as ethanol, so we used the hydrophilic ELP. So the gust residue in our case is alanine. So we used 40 repeats of this pentapeptide ELP, and we conjugated the drug abiraterone to the ELP. So normally we made a fusion protein of ELP, hedgehog C domain, and we expressed it in a recombinant system, bacterial host, and after expression we harvested the protein and we did an enlysic modification where instead of cholesterol we provided the drug, cholesterol mimetic drug called abiraterone. So through the constellation, similar to the constellation process, it forms ELP abiraterone protein drug conjugate. We have used this one for the this one against the cancer cells to check the efficacy of these drug conjugates. So we confirmed the ELP abiraterone conjugates to various techniques like mass spectroscopy, which confirms the site-specific conjugation. We have done variable temperature dynamic light scattering, which shows the stereo attachment does not affect the phase separation. So the phase separation occurs within the physiological range of temperature, whereas the cholesterolated one, we have used cholesterolated one as a control. So the cholesterolated one shows the phase transition above physiological pH, and we have to, since this protein shows phase separation, we have to check the hydrodynamic size of these proteins, whether it forms clusters, so it may affect the drug delivery. So we checked the dynamic light scattering, particle size analysis. So we found that the ELP as well as ELP abiraterone, which forms the hydrodynamic diameter of these proteins are below 20 nanometer, whereas the cholesterolated one forms bigger blisters. And finally, the release studies shows that abiraterone is retained and released in a conjugation dependent manner. So together, these results validate ELP-abiraterone as a programmable protein drug conjugate. So then we have to evaluate the functional efficacy of these protein drug conjugates. So we evaluated the efficacy of these drug conjugates in 2D as well as 3D cell culture. So in 2D culture, the abiraterone and the ELP-abiraterone conjugate shows a comparable cytotoxic trends. We can see the cell viability assay. So in the 2D experiments, it reaches, based on our test concentration, it reaches the IC50 value on 72 hours of treatment. It shows that in the 24 as well as 48 hours, we have done the analysis up to 96 hours. So it shows a dose-dependent manner. So we found that the drug is releasing in a sustained manner. That's why the effect is also in a sustained manner. So, but in case of the cancer spheroids, 3D spheroids, we found that it shows after 24 hours, it shows a similar efficacy as that of the free abiraterone. Also, the confocal image confirms the left side image, which confirms the deeper spheroid uptake of these steroid conjugates, and which is comparable with the live data see. We found that the increased cell death throughout the spheroid rather than only at the periphery. So it is because of the proper uptake or through the proper uptake of these ELP-abiraterone conjugates. So this work demonstrate how the bio-inspired protein engineering can translate molecular precision into more effective and sustainable therapeutic strategies. So we have also checked with other stereomimetic drugs. Since the hedgehog domain shows plasticity, so it can conjugate different stereomimetic drugs. So this work is also this work is under revision, so hopefully we will publish this work soon. We have also, in both of these works, we have filed within muscle adhesive protein as well as this work, we have filed the patents. So I hope this will be one of the these both strategies whichever I was working, the protein modification strategies like genetic or expansion as well as protein lipidation. There are different works. I couldn't share all of my works. So different works, we develop different biomaterials through lipidation as well as through genetic expansion. Even through genetic expansion, we introduce DOPA and we conjugate drugs on drugs to DOPA through ester chemistry. So these kind of techniques. So it's like from nature we are taking the inspiration and we are making them to make the sustainable development. So this is one of the emerging techniques. So we can explore this area of research more and more to get more products. So I would like to conclude my talk. Across this talk, I have shown that both genetic expansion and protein lipidation, they are not just artificial tricks, but ways of exploring, as I told, nature's own molecular machinery. systems like cellulose, cysteine and pyrolysin incorporation. It inspired to make the genetic expansion. Similarly, the cholesterolation machinery, which inspired the lipidation, like lipid magnetic drug conjugations. So, repurposing these processes allows programmable and scalable and sustainable biological technologies for modern bioscience. So, I would like to acknowledge. First of all, I would like to thank all the organizers of this conference and the Dwarka Das Govardhan Das Vaishnav College. Also, I would like to thank Dr. S. Jagadishri, the HOD of the department, and also Dr. V. Rajalakshmi, who invited me to participate in this conference. And I would extend my acknowledgement to my PhD supervisor, Dr. Ayapani Murikun, Senior Principal Scientist, Biotechnology and Biochemistry, CSCRCLRE, and my postdoc supervisor, Dr. Robert Mustahi, Associate Professor, Department of Chemistry, Syracuse University, New York, and the students who was collaborating with me for this work, Dilip Madhavansi, Asma Kusu, and Laura Mamu, and also my previous as well as present lab members. Thank you. So if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer your questions.
Good morning, ma'am. Am I audible? Ma'am? Good morning, ma'am. Am I audible,
Yes.
ma'am?
Yeah, yes.
I have a question, ma'am.
Yeah.
Are there any emerging strategies to enable multi-site or sequential post-translational modification for complex protein programming?
Multi-cell, you are asking, can you repeat once again?
Are there any emerging strategies to enable multi-site or sequential post-translational modification for complex
Yes.
protein programming?
Yeah. Yes. Even this is residue specific, so you can just replace whatever I was talking about muscle adhesive protein. It was about residue specific. It will, for example, in the system, wherever the tyrosine is there, when we incorporate DOPA, it replaces all the tyrosine. So if it is 20 tyrosine, it will replace that one. Similarly, in the genetic code expansion itself, there is site-specific incorporation where you can specifically choose your site and you can introduce a codon, like we call it amber codon. So, which is actually, E-codon uses the amber codon rarely. So, you can introduce the amber codon in a specific site so that you can specifically like introduce whatever amino acid you want to introduce that specific site. For example, if you want to introduce that 15th amino acid, so you can introduce an amber site. It is called amber suppression. So you can introduce in that way as well.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am, I have a question, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, do you see programmable protein modifications becoming a standard tool in targeted therapies like site-specific antibody drug conjugates, ma'am?
Yes. It is like genetic code expansion. Last 50 years, the research is going on. So it is site-specific unnatural amino acid incorporation. So you can use specific chemical. It's not about the natural post-translation modification. Chemically modified amino acid. Like P-acidophenylalanin, those kind of amino acids are introduced, and that amino acid is used as a tool to incorporate drugs to that. Even DOPA can incorporate drugs through estrogen histochemistry, since uh, in our lab itself, Shantukar expansion, we have used to incorporate what is on it, which is a drug, a boron containing drug. So we used the boron chemistry, boron ester formation. So the drug is incorporated into DOPA, and we used a protein called RDD. You might have heard, the receptor binding motif. So we conjugated the drug to RBD, and we just targeted the ACE2 expressing cancer cells, ACE2 expressing cancer cells. So recently we published the paper in Journal of Biological Chemistry. So it is one of the interesting research.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am, for the informative section on programming protein function through post-translation chemical design. The talk gave us a valuable insight into how chemical approaches can control protein function. We are grateful for that knowledge and guidance shared. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
This is Raji. Thank you, Cecilia. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me. Yes, okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Kind. Participants can go for your tea break. At 12:30, you will be having your lunch. We'll inform you. And for Ideathon challenge, you will come back to this venue at 1:30.
நீ காற்று நான் மரம் என்ன சொன்னாலும் தலையாட்டுவே
Kirtika GM Crescent Institute. Kavya Subramanian Hindustan. Kirtika R JBS. Pooja Rani JBS. Gautami K Dinesh Perry College. Pramila. Okay. Pramila Kanimori Ore. Manjushri Suresh Anita, Perry College. Sorry, Etraj College. Syed Ali Farira, Perry College. Kavya Subramanian Hindustan. Manoj D Bharat Institute. Gokul Krishna DGVC. Manda Kishore DGVC. Kishore Lavanya JBS. Kishore Lavanya JBS.
Sure.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to invite our beloved host, Mr. Ashwin, for today's Ideathon event.
Shit. So yeah, people, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dwarakadas Govindadas Vaishnav College Postgraduate and Research Department of Microbiology proudly presents Ideathon Challenge 2026, the third international conference on exploring innovation technologies in bioscience towards sustainable development. So yeah, people, once again, welcome to this Ideathon Challenge 2026. So yeah. Check. So and the participants, the rules will be, the participants will get 7 minutes of presentation, and you guys can get 3 minutes for the discussion. So totally for a participant is going to be 10 minutes. And we have our beautiful judging panel, Mr. Karthik and Mr. Dr. Madhusudran, for our today's judging panel for this presentation. So moving on to the judge profile, so can we have Shaktiveli for the profile of Mr. Karthik?
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce the judge for Ideathon, Mr. Karthik Gunashekar, an eco-social change maker working at intersection of local livelihoods, organic agriculture and climate change. He graduated in production engineering from the National Institute of Technology, Tiruchirappalli. After beginning his career at Amazon, he redirected his path towards sustainability, co-founding Urban Roots and later serving as program coordinator at the Participatory Guarantee Systems Organic Council, where he revamped organic certification process across India. Currently, Karthik sir is the managing trustee of Aramthine, the environmental organization he co-founded. He anchors the Chennai Foodscape project, hosts the Aramthine podcast in Tamil on climate change and marginalized communities, and conducts experiential learning programs for youth. In 2024, he received the prestigious Inlux Sivadasini Fellowship for Social Engagement Connecting Action Research for Dryland Agriculture. Charter for Tamil Nadu focused on organic farming and climate adaptation. Please join me in warmly welcoming Mr. Karthik Gunashekar sir.
Sure. So guys can clap, right? So just give a big round of applause for Mr. Karthik. And we have another judge panel. We have Mr. Dr. Madhusudhan. So I invite Darshini to have the judge profile of Mr. Madhusudhan.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is a distinct privilege and honor to introduce our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. Madhusundanan Sundaresan. Sir serves as an assistant professor in the Department of Social Work at DG Vaishnav College, Chennai, where he teaches and mentors students pursuing social work and community engagement. Sir has completed his PhD in the Department of Social Work in Pondicherry. He is highly research publication in reputed journal, reflected his strong commitments to academic excellence and social department. His research explores important areas such as work anatomy and employer behavior, offering valuable insights into modern work life that benefits both policymaker and practitioners. His scholarly work connects core social work principle with strong cultural foundation such as Tirukural, reflecting his ability to blend global perspectivities with local wisdom. Behind his research achievements, Sir is a dedicated educator who inspires students to practice empathy, ethics, and social responsibility. In today's complex and changing society, educator like Dr. Madhusundaran Sundaresan plays a vital role in shaping thoughtful, compassionate, and responsible leader for tomorrow. We all are welcoming you, sir.
Sure. So yeah, moving on with the presentation. So again, it is going to be 7 minutes for the presentation and 3 minutes of discussion. So a participant will get 10 minutes of total slot, and the price is going to be 10,000 rupees. Okay. And can we have the first participant is going to be Sherin Fatima and Priyanka from Jabas. And followed by we have Kritika and Emma Steve from Crescent. So please be ready.
So that it will be after sixth minute they'll raise the card and show you. So they will not call your name or they will not disturb you. Such a way you can know that there is 1 more minute to end, so that they will not disturb your presentation also. Fine? So it's for everybody, so they will raise the card and show the placard.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Shirin Fatima from 2nd BSc Microbiology, JBus College, and she is V. Priyanka, and we are prepared a smart, eco-friendly paint by using fruit and vegetable waste.
I am talking about what's introduction is. Normal paint which we are used in our homes is fully contained of natural harsh chemicals, but our paint is fully natural. It is made up of fruits and vegetables. Now people are looking for sustainable and green alternative instead of chemical paints. For that we are making a chemical instead of natural chemical paints. Instead of we are making natural paints. Why eco-friendly is important for us is eco-friendly paints play a crucial role in promoting both human health and the environmental. Unlike chemical paints, they do not release harmful VOCs, are biodegradable and non-toxic, reduce indoor or pollution, and are safe for children, elderly and patients in the home who are staying there, and utilize renewable and sustainable resource. Using vegetables, fruit pigment also promote waste utilization and support sustainable development goals. Why we chosen this topic means we have 3 major problems in our world. It is health hazards caused by chemical paints and environmental pollution due to synthetic paints, and the second is wastage of fruits and vegetable reduced from kitchens, markets, and anywhere we use wastage of it, we can take that and we can make as a functional paints. And by converting vegetables and fruit waste into functional paints, the project combines waste to wealth, eco-innovation and public safety. Additionally, some natural pigments possess antimicrobial and pH sensitivity properties, making the paint smart and functional rather than the decoration like that.
And about the methodology, collect the carrot, beetroot, sapodilla, spinach, turmeric and beetroot and wash thoroughly, and these materials were chopped, crushed and release the natural pigments, and water was added to that pigment and heat for 10 to 15 minutes and filtered with filter cloth, and add 2 to 3 tablespoons of acetone, which extracts the improved drying rating, and add a glycerol for 1 tablespoon to enhance the smoothness and flexibility. The mixture was dried near sunlight for 2 to 3 days, and which gives a thick paste, and add a cornstarch binder and mix it well, and the paint was ready. And about the durability of natural paint, on paper, charts, posters or 6 to 12 months, on indoor walls 1 to 3 months. Color remains stable indoors and away from sunlight, which may fade, and best suited for temporary and eco-friendly applications. And about the price details, estimated cost for 100 ml is 30 to 40 rupees, and estimated cost for 200 ml is 60 to 80 rupees, and estimated cost for 500 ml is 120 to 150 rupees.
And this is, we make that as we inserted as a picture. First is the green color, it is spinach, and next it is carrot, we take an orange. By turmeric we take an yellow color, and beetroot we can take a reddish brown, and in pomegranate we take pink color, And then sapota, it is we take a coffee brown and we have mixed beetroot and carrot as a brown color, and vermilion we have mixed as a pomegranate and turmeric we mixed, and we use acetone, it's fixed there.
And pigments which are present in these fruits and vegetables are: in turmeric, curcumin was present which gives yellow pigment, and in carrot, carotenoids was present which gives orange pigment, and in beetroot, betalains was present which gives red pigment, and in pomegranate, tannins was present which gives brown pigment, and in sapodilla, tannins was present which gives light brown pigment, and in spinach, chlorophyll was present which gives green pigment.
We are going to see about the pH level. In turmeric, approximately pH level is 6.5 to 7.5. It is naturally neutral to slightly acidic. And for carrot, it is approximately 5.5 to 6.5. It is naturally slightly acidic. And for pomegranate, approximate pH is 3.0 to 4.0. It is naturally acidic. And it is beetroot, it is 5.0 to 6.0. It is slightly acidic. And spinach, it is 6.5 to 7.0. It is nearly neutral. And sapota is 5.0 to 6.0. It is slightly acidic.
And about the result, natural pigments were successfully extracted from these fruits and vegetables, and this prepared natural paint was safe and non-toxic, and compared to chemical paints, natural paint did not strongly stick to ants.
We were done in our home walls, painting with the help of the natural pigments. And how it will be help in our future. The normal paints that we are used in our home, it is fully made up of chemicals such as toxin and harmful for our health. But we make the product as it is biodegradable and reduced harmful chemicals like air pollution and water pollution. In future, it is helpful for the students to inspire the eco-friendly, and they will think about the all problems in eco-friendly ways.
Thank you.
So, couple of doubts. You said it will stick in the wall for just 3 months. Is it? Why is that?
It is used for playing. Children are used to play in walls, no sir.
No. Why is your paint? Shelf life your paint just 3 months?
It is natural paint, sir. So it is not long lasting. It is less stable only. In future, we will make as long lasting and multicolors like that.
So there's something called mordant. You can try searching maybe future. That can be added to. That's how generally natural paints are made. So yeah. Why did you mention about pH levels?
Because it is acidic and basic.
No, what is the okay, acidic and basic theride, but why did you mention it? Like, is it having an impact on the paint's quality or something, or like?
No, so for health issues we are saying, so health issues they have some high pH means it will be causing chemicals like that, sir. So we have mentioned pH levels.
Okay, so you're saying it's all moderate, so it will not affect
It
much.
will not affect.
That was the logic behind.
Yes.
But you didn't mention that also,
Yes.
yeah. Okay.
It's a good presentation. What I felt was that even nowadays you have VOC free paints are available in the markets. VOC free paints are available in the markets. So how you are going to compete with them? That is one thing you need to think of it, one aspect. And again, the scalability is there, because your products has, as of shelf life, as I said, 1 to 3 months of time. So that we need to improve. Yes. So that is one aspect. So you can think of it. So these are certain things that we are trying to put in your mind so that you can think of it later. In the same way, have you targeted some schools? Have you tried them currently?
No, sir. In home we have tried, but schools we did not try.
Maybe you can try it in the school so that if they are using like word of mouth, it may proliferate that way.
Okay.
It's a good good attempt, done, good. But one more thing is that no, you're talking about the waste, other aspects. The source segregation is a very big problem in homes also. Even in a home, we may not segregate the biodegradable, non-biodegradable waste from at home itself. Maybe first you need to attack from the source segregation of the home. That's more important.
Home, kitchen, then hotels. Like
That way. Fine. All the best.
Thank you.
One more suggestion I had was you can target either having a wall paint or a natural color paint used for painting in general. You had mentioned both. So texture wise, in terms of utility wise, both will be different in the future, or whenever you are trying to build a proper product. Only the targeting one specific thing and focusing on that will be better, because where combination of inputs you will need and where consistency you will need. So yeah, maybe that could have, or just if you feel doing it in charts is better, then you can just, one of my friends does it, Gidda Living Colors, and she does natural paints for drawings. So yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Sure. So can we have Kritika from Crescent, and followed by we have Kavya Subramanian from Hindustan Technology.
Can we start? Good afternoon, respected judges and everyone present here. I am Kritika.
I am Hemashri.
And we are from BSc Crescent Institute of Science and Technology, Mandalore. And we are BSc Biotech second year students. So our team name is Waste Wizards. So everyone knows that India is one of the most polluted countries among others. So some industries waste are transmitted through water bodies, and even medical waste are not disposed properly. So every day, 1 million tons of waste are generated across our cities, which leads to the landfills, polluting our environment, and harmful gases are released. Even the emerging diseases are from the waste. So we came up with the theme: waste management, clean and renewable energy. So why we choose this? Because it directly impacts the economic development and environmental sustainability and public health. So improper waste handling, which leads to landfills and polluting our environment. This challenge is not just a problem; it's an opportunity to transform the waste from a burden to a resource. And this is integrated with the biotechnology. So we came up with the innovative
An integrated biorefinery concept. That means we don't treat waste as a waste, but as a valuable resource. We use microbe to break down the food, medical and industrial waste and convert it into valuable products like bioenergy, bio-based chemicals and the pharmaceutical intermediates. To make the process smarter and more efficient, AI helps in proper waste segregation by identifying and separating the different types of waste. And at the same time, IoT-enabled sensors continuously monitor the process, which ensures the productivity. By combining biology with the modern technologies like AI and IoT, it not only reduces the pollution but also creates a useful product from the waste. This supports a circular economy and create a sustainable development.
So now let's see the feasibility. Our solution is very feasible because we use advancement of AI and IoT as she said, and it's practical and scalable. Let's go to the viability. From the conversion of transformation of waste to a useful resource, it gives us revenue, and through government schemes we have like Swachh Bharat and other schemes, and it gives job creations.
Now let me talk about the impacts and benefits. Our idea reduces impact. First, the impact. Our idea reduces the greenhouse gas emissions because the waste are converted into a useful products instead of being burnt or dumped. And it also helps in conserving natural resources as we are reusing the waste as a useful products. Next is it also helps in minimizing the waste disposal issues. Next, it improves the public health and hygiene by reducing the pollution and disease spread. Next, the benefits. This system creates a new job opportunities in sectors like waste selection, segregation and the bioprocess industries. It also reduces the cost of waste disposal in cities. And it generates a renewable energy which is eco-friendly and sustainable. More importantly, it promotes the circular economy and supports the long-term sustainable development.
By concluding our hackathon, we just say that through biotechnology and to integrating with biotechnology based waste, we can transfer such as microbial things. We just implement into our solution, and then we just with government schemes, it's very long-term sustainability and large scale feasible.
And currently, even in Chennai, they use biomining to dispose the old dump yards, which supports our concept. And finally, our idea is to turn the waste into the useful products using the biological technologies to create a cleaner and a sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Did you go to recycling unit or landfill or waste segregation unit? Did you go to one of those?
Through IV we have went.
Where have you gone?
Near Avadi we went in school days.
Okay. So many of the ideas that you said were very much in the idea stage. இப்போ AI IoT அது வந்து நேம் மாதிரி மட்டும் தான் இருந்தது.
The implementation was not much, sir.
That is okay. That's why you are doing an idea. No, already implement an idea நீங்க பண்ண போறீங்க. So that's not the problem. It's very interesting, good, but then you could have worked a little bit more on actual depth of the project.
Yes, as we are in second year, we just going into the AI. The AI development is more, right? So we just came with the idea and we will go with it.
And like for example, low investment in you had mentioned somewhere. So I don't think it's going to be low investment. Anything bulky, anything with segregation, anything with waste is high investment. Biomining, but you talked about the biomining, that's a very much high investment space. So certain things you can be a bit more careful.
Here we mentioned like a low investment is the sensors which we used here.
That will also be surely high. Because complexity of the waste will be very high. நீங்க ஒரு குப்பை தொட்டி நீங்க உங்களோட கேஸ் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. You take your own dustbin. Just drop the dustbin outside. You try to segregate on your own. It will take 10-15 minutes. Just one person's thing without mixing it with the whole bunch. அது நீங்க machine வச்சு பண்ணனும்னா இன்னும் complicated.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not going to be easy. That segregation of waste is a very difficult task. அது நிறைய விஷயம் பண்ணுவாங்க. Maybe trying reading. That's very interesting topic. Try reading more. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, then. So just a second.
Okay.
As I said, it's a good idea that you're trying to link. So what you can do is that you can try to work with the people who are having this idea of AI. Because now people talk about narrow AI, general AI, then super intelligence, but still we are in the narrow AI only. Okay, so in that case, you need to know about how the general AI can be applied here. So this is more of a conceptual stage. So first maybe you can try to do some courses, certification programs on solid waste management.
Yes, sir.
So that way you can understand about how complex it is. And then you can also compare across the countries.
Yes, sir.
High develop, maybe you can say having Scandinavian countries are having top ranks in HDA and low ranked HDA, middle level HDA countries, how they are segregating the waste, what is the practices, such whether you can get some more inputs and you can further. Okay, all the best.
Thank you, sir.
So can we have Kavya Subramanian from Hindustan Technology, and followed by we have Kritika from Zebas.
Good afternoon, respected judges and the participants. I am Kavya, B.Tech Biotechnology student from Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science, Chennai. My focus on this ideathon is sustainable marine biotechnology. I came up with a topic, sustainable extraction, purification and characterization of antioxidant pigment from marine sources. The focus compound I have taken is astaxanthin. Actually, astaxanthin is a very high antioxidant compound pigment, and I took the source of shrimp and crab shell waste. Of course, we are from the coastal region. There are more shrimp, crab shell waste, like marine source waste, or we can see over the coastal areas. So transforming those waste shells into valuable antioxidant pigment is my idea. The problem statement is seafood processing industries generate large quantities of shrimp and crab shell waste. Of course, it is environmental pollution. It causes environmental pollution and fall order, microbial contamination, everything. And these shells contain very powerful and a very valuable pigment called astaxanthin. Valuable bioactive compounds are often discarded as just a waste. So, a sustainable method to recover high-value antioxidant from marine waste is the statement I am coming up with. The solution for that is extraction of astaxanthin pigment from those crab shell and shrimp shell waste, and purify and characterize those pigment and convert that into marine bio waste into a valuable antioxidant product. The concept flow is marine shell, the collection of marine shell waste, then sustainable extraction. This is used by acetone extraction or its lab scale, and purification. This comes like purification for some lab techniques, HPLC and LCMS, those techniques. And for characterization, there are few techniques for it, and after those all steps, we can use that for industrial application. My target audience and market is nutraceutical supplement companies, cosmetic industries, because of course astaxanthin is a valuable pigment. It is used in, it have antioxidant components. that is neutralizes the radicals, free radicals, and prevents the cells from oxidation. So that is used in many skincare industries and then cosmetics, then pharmaceutical research sectors also. So by focusing on this idea, we can produce waste to wealth, like from waste materials like crab shells to astaxanthin pigment. In current demanding in industries like natural antioxidant, there are a lot of synthetic antioxidants are used in industries nowadays. For instead of using synthetic antioxidant, this idea can produce a natural antioxidant. This is a prototype, like collection of shrimp and crab shell, washing, drying and grinding into a powder, then solvent extraction using acetone, phase separation. After centrifugation, we get a phase separation, then moisture removal with anhydrous sodium sulfate, then pigment concentration recovery, then characterization. As I already told, the characterization comes with HPLC, UV visible spectroscopy and FTIR. Then at last, antioxidant activity testing. Then feasibility and implementation. It has various different feasibility. Technical feasibility uses standard laboratory equipment. I've already done this project in our lab scale. For that, it only uses a standard laboratory equipment and proven extraction analysis method, like acetone, using acetone extraction method, it's proven. And for analysis methods also, HPLC and FTR also, they are well proven analysis methods. Then economic feasibility, the lowest cost raw material. Of course, we all go to markets and we see that there are more waste are there. And for my project also, I get that from like markets, fish markets and all. It's a low raw material, but it produces a high value antioxidant product. And environmental feasibility, it reduces marine waste pollution. If we took seafood industries, they produce a large amount of tons of waste. Then this idea will reduce marine waste pollution and promote sustainable biotechnology. And implementation plan, collaboration with seafood processing. If we even take this to industrial purpose, we can collaborate with seafood industries. We can collect the food waste from them. Then we can go for nutraceutical biotech production units after the astaxanthin pigment. And impact and future plan, environmental, of course, it's reduction of marine shell waste, support circular bioeconomy, then economic impact, value addition in seafood industry waste, and it also gives us opportunity for biotech startups, and health and social impact, natural antioxidant products, and safer alternative for synthetic components. Future plan, for further, if we go for a future, we can include green extraction, like avoid toxic solvents, and nano encapsulation, because our antioxidant. Okay. Sustainable biotechnology transforms waste into opportunity. This is my idea on Ideathon. Thank you.
Good, you have done from lab. I think you have to take it into a large scale. That's your thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So presently, how the seafood processing industry discard the waste? Have you visited the industry, or have you known the process of discarding the waste? What they do?
I researched about it. I saw like in marketplaces, they are just dumping around, and that causes fall odor and even very polluted the environment itself. I researched about the seafood processing industry. They carry the loads, the tons of waste in some transport and dumping over the landfills. That's what I researched and I got the.
Yeah, that's good. So moreover, now you talk about the shrimp and crab shell. What is the per capita consumption, or what is the consumption of households? Because it's too costly also, right?
Yeah.
Consumption of this item alone from household, they may go for other varieties of fish to consume.
Fish.
So the consumption also will impact your product viability, correct?
Yes,
Because people, it's too costly. What is the cost of per kg of shrimp or a crab? It's too costly, right? So
yes, sir.
1,000 rupees. Maybe. So that also you need to take into account when you are working on this aspects, the financial aspects I'm talking.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. So I had some doubts. Like, how will you ensure whether the final output that you got is the antioxidant that you're talking about? How do we test that? Without impurities, when I mean.
Without impurities, I gave that compound. Actually, I did that project in my college, and I got the pigment, red pigment. That is an antioxidant pigment color. Then I gave that for HPLC, like lab HPLC LCMS. And through that I got the graph and all its purity and
what was
from
it?
that it's 572 nanometers something, and from
Percentage maybe. Percentage of purity.
yes and that purity, yeah, it also has many like unwanted materials with it. While doing the project, it also contains very other like,
correct, that was my doubt. No, so for example, I don't know the technical aspect. I'm not technical expert in this, but then there's one pigment that's in the crab shell. On the crab shell, and the other things are also there. All you are doing is taking the most important thing and leaving out the other things.
Yes, sir.
Correct. ஒரு பழத்துல இருந்து கொட்டை எடுத்துட்டு பழத்தை எடுத்து சாப்பிடுற மாதிரி ரஃபா அது கையிலேயே பண்ணிரலாம். You are doing it because it's tough. So there will have 10 components in it. How are you ensuring that the final extract has only that one antioxidant and there's no impurities, or like how much percentage of impurities அந்த மாதிரி கேக்குறேன்.
Like that has a certain in certain amount, like the peak in that graph, like HPLC during that I found some peak in that graph. That peak mentions the purity of astaxanthin. It contains various other components also, like chitin and all. Those also have other nutraceutical
but then
uses.
the buyer will want specifically astaxanthin.
That will go up with another analyzing and purity methods.
There'll be one more step at the end.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, that was my doubt. Yeah, very interesting.
Thank you, sir.
Check. So can we have Kritika from Jabas, and followed by we have Vinisha from MOP Vaishnav College.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. I'm Ketika from JBS College for Women, and I'm here to present my idea about in silico validated biofilm management and compost conversion in lakes. Okay, we all know about the cyanobacteria, which is a most beneficial bacteria which is used in various applications, and also it has various functional roles in a biochemical cycle like carbon fixation, nitrogen cycling, sulfur oxidation and reduction. Then what is the exact problem is? The exact problem is the overgrowth. The problem is the overgrowth of the cyanobacteria intensified by the nutrient pollution in the lakes and emerge contaminants like micro and nanoplastics, so that due to the over nutrition in the lakes, the cyanobacteria produce a matrix called EPS, which is known as extra polymeric substance. Due to the extra polymeric substance overproduction, the dense biofilm and surface comes are formed, and it blocks the sunlight penetration. So due to the blocking the sunlight penetration, the flora and fauna which submerge in the lakes get affected, and reduced dissolved oxygen, fish mortality and biodiversity loss also happening. And cyanobacteria also releasing a toxic substance which is known as cytotoxin. Due to biofilm formation, it accumulates in the lakes and it causes poor water quality. It affects the human health. Is this really a global concern? Means yes, these are the recent news about the cyanobacteria algal bloom. The toxic algal turns a frozen lake green. The mountain lakes thin slimy layer become increasingly toxic. The harm of the cyanobacteria in water industry trends and best practice. The algal blooms chokes in Navi Mumbai. So my aim and objectives are to develop a low-cost, eco-friendly approach to reduce harmful biofilm growth in freshwater lakes using bioactive extract derived from the water hyacinth. Why water hyacinth? Water hyacinth is recognized as world's worst weed because of the invasive growth. It is also growing very fast in the lakes, blocking the sunlight. But it is massively recognized as its antibacterial property. So my thought is why we can use the antibacterial property of this water hyacinth to reduce the growth of the biofilm production. So we can able to use it using an invasive weed, water hyacinth, as a solution targeting biofilm instead of killing the microorganism. So it is eco-safe, non-toxic and low cost. And we can convert the biomass into a compost for terrestrial ecosystem. So how can we achieve this to technical approach? So we have identified the problem and to use the weed extract and no live weed can be introduced in the lakes, creating another problem. So to apply using a carrier-based system, however, direct water contamination. What my thought is, why can't we use cytosine halogene composite as a carrier? So cytosine halogene composite is it is widely used in various applications. We can encapsulate the extract in the cytosine halogene composite. So the layer alginate will act as a whole water and extract. The cytosine, this structural reinforcement adds strength and slow release. So we can use this as a carrier. So by doing so, we reduce the biofilm reduction. Weakened biofilm becomes easier to detach naturally or mechanically. Reduce surface comes and restore light penetration. And with the biomass utilization, we collect and remove the biofilm residues, weed, biomass, convert into compost through controlled decomposition. So we can reuse compost for non-aquatic vegetation. And we have to follow other monitoring basis like basic parameters like pH, dissolved oxygen, turbidity, visual bloom reduction. So what I validate in silico computationally is the EPS is the correct target. In literature confirms that EPS is the essential for cyanobacterial biofilm stability. So if we disturb that EPS, we can reduce the algal blooms. So the water hyacinth extract contains the compatible bioactive compound like phenolic compound and other organic acid. It can be confirmed by the Swiss ADME tool too. The water solubility. And what the future impact is, we can reduce the biofilm formation so that the biofilm density will be decreased. So the sunlight reaches the deeper water system. The photosynthesis increases in the flora and fauna which submerge in the lakes. So the flora and fauna which in this stress stage may get relieved. So what I am conclude is the cyanobacteria are globally beneficial organism. However, the uncontrolled proliferation in natural water bodies can disturb ecosystem balance and degrade water quality. This study process a natural based management strategy using aqueous extract of water hyacinth, one of the world's most problematic aquatic weed, leveraging its antimicrobial and biofilm modulating properties to weaken cyanobacterial biofilm. By doing so, the approach addresses two global environmental challenges simultaneously. So cyanobacteria bloom management and invasive weed utilization. Furthermore, the recovered biomass convert into a compost, enabling waste to resource conversion and supporting the restoration and balance of aquatic and terrestrial ecosystem. So let's join the hands together to save the environment. Thank you.
And I had only one doubt. The extract that you're talking about, we are going to add it into the lake water. How safe is it? Will it contaminate the water further?
Yeah, we using aqueous preparation of the extract. So when we encapsulate into a carrier-based system, it not much impact on the lakes.
Okay, but then can you, because I am not from a technical background, can you brief it a bit more? Like when you say that, how will the final, the film of cyanobacteria, that will stay in the water?
Yeah.
அது நம்ம அப்புறமே ரிமூவ் பண்ணிக்கலாம்னு சொல்றீங்க. That's what you're saying. No, that's what I'm not able to understand.
We are not stressed microorganism lethally. It is basically dose concentration. If you use a low concentration amount of the extract, it will only disturb the outer layer, that is extrapolymeric substance. It not kill the microorganism because cyanobacteria is one of the most beneficial bacteria which we all know. So we should not kill that bacteria and giving the resistance to that. So we just want to disturb the extrapolymeric substance so that it moves from the place and it can't accumulate the toxic substance. That's my answer.
But then how will that be extracted from the water? அது அப்படியே இருக்கும். From the lake it will not be extracted.
That's why the extra biomass we can can collect it and we can make a compost for
So you're
terrestrial.
thinking of physically collecting.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
yes,
I'm
sir.
asking. Yeah. அது and that was the second question. First question எனக்கு இன்னும் I'm still not clear. So whether when you capsulate it and through some agent you're sending it, that will dissolve in water?
No.
The water has been extracted.
Yeah, it has at least for 3 weeks in a month, sir. Because when we use a carrier-based system like alginate, it is a biodegradable. We can't pollute the water by a carrier-based. So it is biodegradable and it slowly releases the extract in the cyanobacteria. So it only kills the target, and we have to do it at least per month.
That is okay. Should we remove that extract by any ways, or like it will be in the water itself?
No, we have to take it out.
Okay.
One more thing, you are talking about lake, right?
Yes.
So is it freshwater lake or saltwater lake?
Freshwater lakes.
It will not work in saltwater lake.
Freshwater lakes is more prone to the nutrition content like nitrogen and phosphorus. So
saltwater lake இருக்கிறதே கம்மி தான்
Yeah,
நினைக்கிறேன். It will be
yeah.
less in saltwater.
So that is why you are focusing.
yes, sir.
Okay. So you are saying that there are more physical activities involved, no? In your case.
Yeah.
You have to add, then you have to wait for 2 to 3 weeks, and again you have to collect it.
We have to control the blooms. That is the most toxic substance. We are concerned with the health, right? So doing the physical work for health is very beneficial only.
Okay, it involves more. It involves more multi-perspective stakeholder involvement is there.
Yeah.
That you need to take care of things because many stakeholders will not accept, will not work. They may have their own agenda. That you need to understand. Multi-perspective stakeholder objective is more necessary in your project.
Okay.
So kindly have that idea.
And any thoughts on what will be the cost of this?
We are doing it by a weed. It's a waste weed. So
That is okay.
Yeah.
Waste weed
And we are-
எடுக்கணும் நிறைய இருக்குல்ல. So roughly.
yeah. Roughly it takes about 20 to 30. That's it, sir.
20 to 30?
Okay, thousands.
1,000 for one time
One time
rejuvenation
check,
of
yes,
a
sir.
lake. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
That you could have included.
Yeah, sure.
You obviously you cannot do a prototype. You don't have that money. But then you could have included rough numbers, budget size.
Sure, sure, sir.
And we have Vinisha from MOP Vaishnav College. And followed by we have Pooja Rani from Jabas.
Check. So, good morning. Can I start? Okay.
Okay, so good morning everyone. My name is Venisha. I'm from MOP Vaishnav College for Women. And today I'm here to present an idea on sustainable agriculture. This is an idea for sustainable agriculture in the urban setting. So we'll first, the tagline, Bhumiyan Pasiyai, Bhumiyal Tirpom. So that's the tagline. So we'll go to the problem statement. So in today's world, we can observe the city like Chennai itself for that matter. We can see that we are in an urban setting and there's not much of greenery present, and like we are in lack of green spaces, and that's because of urbanization, people building a lot of buildings, and the entire goal has become very monetary and competitive. So in that scenario, we have like a lot of lack of green space in the city, and as well the chronic malnutrition in low income communities, and not just low income. In fact, all over the globe, we have this chronic problem of malnutrition and hunger and hidden hunger, the lack of micronutrients as a nutrition and all of that. So, and then one more thing is, though we are at a very large space for women empowerment, there are a lot of opportunities, but still there is somehow inequality faced by the women. So one solution for all of these problems is something that we've tried. That is, yeah. So that solution is called as mini totem carts, MTC. So this is a prototype of it. I mean, I'm not able to show it properly, but so it's just a tray. I'll explain on that. Okay.
So you want to hand mic?
No, no. Oh yeah, that would be so much better. Thank you so much. Okay, so it's basically, you can imagine a cart on which we'll be placing several trays for different microgreens. So the idea here is to cultivate microgreens in the like the trays. So there'll be different trays placed in the cart, and it's like a portable cart which can be used for the agriculture. Now, the solution is that in these carts, we'll be having the soil, the saplings, the coco peat, and compost. So, and additionally, a probiotic coating for the microgreen roots. So this was something that struck me as I came to a microbiological conference. So we'll be using these soil-friendly bacteria which can help with the growth of the greens itself. So additionally, the food waste. So the entire idea is to use the food waste that we get from kitchens and try to convert it into biofertilizers to use it for the soil growth. The plant growth in the soil. And exclusively, this is going to be managed by women's self-help groups, because as I mentioned, women have limited opportunities in today's economy, and an idea for them, something that they can do even without any technical skills. I think it's a wonderful opportunity for them. So the impact is that one cart can provide the daily greens for approximately 8 to 10 families at about 1/3 of the market price actually. So by microgreens, I generally mean these leaves like coriander, tulsi, kottamalli, and like even broccoli, radish, etc. So all of that can be cultivated. So we look at this concept of circular economy and sustainability. As I mentioned, we'll be using grey water and compost integration. So for grey water, I have this very simple equipment here. We can build something like this with a layer of like sand, pebbles, and all of that. It'll be multi-layered. And when grey water is nothing but the water that we get from baths, sinks, and washing machine, etc. But we cannot use water that we get from the kitchen waste and toilets. That's black water. So if we get this water as a source, and if we filter it through a very simple mechanism, it is proven that it can be used for irrigation purpose. And we'll be using a drip system. So that would be the grey water reuse. And secondly, we have compost integration, as I mentioned, from the kitchen waste. So the unique selling proposition, I think the USP speaks for itself. This does not exist anywhere in the world right now. So that itself is a USP for it, because it's not there in the market now. And this is a very portable, smart microgreen cart which can help in the growth of microgreens with bio-based methods, and even reduces the carbon footprint as well. So I have displayed 10 sustainable development goals that can be at least slightly met through this idea, if not directly, at least indirectly as well. So target audience, anyone who's interested, literally anybody who wants to grow greens in their area and outside their homes, or like who want to generate employment for themselves and earn income, this would be a wonderful opportunity for them. Additionally, there are commercial users who are involved in the food industry, like restaurants, cafes, even hospitals and all of that, who might even be interested in growing their own supply. So this would be a very wonderful opportunity for them. And this is an urban startup model. And finally, government collaboration. To be very honest, this idea had come to me when I was thinking about the slums in our city. So the slums are this very densely populated areas in the city where I see that there's so much potential for them to actually develop some employment for themselves through a very simple method, which is agriculture. And that is how I got this idea. So I've submitted this idea for a government-based initiative. So if it gets accepted, it can be scaled through the government help as well. So this is a simple yet effective idea for the employment generation. I've done a basic SWOT analysis for the idea as well. We'll just look at the strengths and the opportunities and, of course, weaknesses and threats. So it is a high impact solution because there are over 195 million people around the world, in India, who are undernourished. In the world, it's a bigger number. So this is a very low cost and scalable idea if you think about it. And opportunities, there is very much potential for sustainable and technological okay. Then I'll skip the SWOT analysis. I have to talk about feasibility implementation. So it is actually technically, economically, and operationally feasible in all the aspects because we are just going to use everything that is already available in the market, put it together to integrate it and make it into a value-added service essentially. And it does not require any heavy investments. The idea can be executed and tested within 1 to 2 months because microgreens take only 7 to 21 days to grow. And the budget, if we look at it, the cart will cost about like 7,500 or odd. And the grow trays itself, as I mentioned, the tray, it might take around 1,000 rupees. And the materials, including the seeds, cocoa peat, and the microbial bio inputs, let's say around 2,000. So one cart for testing would take about 10,000 to 12,000. And certain tests, like whether there's a higher yield possible, if there's a reduced fungal growth because of the bio inputs and all of that, it can be tested. I'll conclude. Yeah, I'll conclude. So the impact is that we can mitigate all of the problems that I mentioned in the first statement through this one idea. And if we look at the future plan, yes, it can be scaled up via the smart city initiatives to ensure that there's more green space available in the entire city. And eventually it can be scaled across cities and the nation can become more green. So mini totem cards was it for you. Bhumi in Pasai Bhumiyal Tirpo. Thank you.
So my immediate thought is, how is it different from a terrace garden?
Okay. So can you please use the mic? Yeah, sure. Check. Okay. So first of all, terrace garden, right? Terrace garden is something that people are, those who are, they already have the idea. Those who are already into the farm, those who are interested in farming, who have the idea of farming, have already implemented it, provided they have the necessary space and requirements. But this idea is for literally everybody, including the slum areas, as I mentioned. So this is for those who don't have the idea about terrace gardening itself, but they are willing to implement, and this is more than a personal, it's more like employment generation for them to.
In the dabba badla grow bag kodukka poringa. How is this dabba different than a grow bag? That's terrace gardening is also that, no?
Yeah.
So basically, yeah, what is the innovation that you bring?
Innovation is the microbial bio input that we'll be providing along with the.
What is that microbial bio input that you'll be providing?
Yes, so we can use these bacterial species like Azotobacter, Rhizobium, and Bacillus species, and etc. They are proven, they're already there commercially. So we'll be just providing that along with the.
In your budget, highest component was the box, correct?
7,000 rupees you have
got.
6,000, 7,000.
Highest component is the cart. Okay.
Yes, because it's portable and we are giving the idea. So it can even be used by vendors who want to sell across their.
Perichu kuduthirala. Ipo solra mari it's like you've derived it now, but then
no, the cart idea itself was so that
that was our question, no?
Okay.
How is it different from a grow bag or a usually what they do, water cans, they remove the top and then use it in their homes. All of us do, and microgreens is quite popular right now. It's very simple, like put the seed and then grows and things like that.
But
so what's your innovation is the point?
It moves. That's the innovation.
It moves. Okay.
Yeah.
And any thoughts on water that you've thought through? Like, for example, you talked about using gray water and so.
Yeah.
But then it has to be watered, right? So are you like it has to be separately watered? So whoever buys
drip
it,
irrigation system can be there in the tray the cart as well, and we'll be using grey water for the irrigation.
You talked about some microbial things that you'll be providing.
Yeah.
So it will affect the people who are preparing vermicompost. Will affect that vermicompost market.
Maybe if this turns out to be more.
No, not maybe. You have to answer it. I can answer as maybe I can think, but you are the person who is giving the idea. You should have a concrete evidence.
Yes, it will bring their business down.
So that, but people are more prone to using vermicompost than this one, right?
Sir, but
how
the
you are
world,
going to convince them? That's the point.
the world needs innovation, and we cannot stop at one development step. So.
costlier, much costlier than vermicompost. All these microbials are available in the agriculture departments. It's costlier than my vermicompost.
I think the added advantage that the microbial provides apart from the vermicompost, I think it prevents the fungal growth as well, so it keeps the...
How it is see, many of this, just to add, this is you need not know that much for the level you did. I'm just adding since you're interested. Since I know the topic also, I'm
Yes, sir,
bragging.
please.
So basically, vermicompost also contains these microbials. Basically, all these microbials are there in the soil already, probably. Or it can be brought into the soil. What these Astobacteria, Rhizobium, all this will come in either powder or liquid form. What it does is it gives a culture.
Yeah.
So basically, the nariya grow ஆகிறதுக்கான ஒரு இது. So that is what it just adds to what's already there in the vermicompost. If the vermicompost not done well, there will be lesser of these bacteria. Surely it will be there, or maybe one of the bacteria is not there. Okay. So what these microbials does is it enriches that bit more. But without having this microbial separately also, if you take a pinch of soil, good soil, you'll find most of it, some of it at least.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how it works.
Thank you.
So can we have Pooja Rani from Jabas, and followed by we have Gautami and Dinesh from Perry College of Arts and Science.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. My name is D. Poojarani. I'm from JBS College for Women. Today I'm going to present you an idea about biofabricated antimicrobial nanoparticle, a sustainable weapon against MDR pathogens and biofilm associated infection. Nowadays, as we all know, we heard so many uses about multi-drug resistance, otherwise known as antimicrobial resistance. These are the pathogens which gain resistance towards multiple antibiotics, which make the treatment fail, and it increase the mortality, morbidity, and increase healthcare cost. In addition to that, bacteria start to develop biofilms. These are the protective barrier which make the treatment difficult to eradicate by using the traditional drugs. Before we find the solution, let's see what actually the MDR is. MDR stands for multi-drug resistant. These are the pathogens which develop antibiotic resistance towards multiple antibiotics, which make the treatment difficult to cure. How they develop means due to various factors like environmental change, genetic mutation, and due to our activities like misuse or overuse of antibiotics. We peoples do self-medication. Namakku normala joramo sometimes cold vanduchalume we take self-medication like amoxicillin, ampicillin we எடுத்துக்கறோம். இந்த மாதிரி பண்றனால வந்து what happen means it only kill the weaker bacteria, not the stronger one. The stronger one will gain the resistance towards them, and they do genetic mutation. Due to the genetic mutation, the traditional antibiotics are failed to recognize the binding sites. You can see the picture I have given here, like 1970s and 1960s like that. அப்போலாம் வந்து இருந்த organisms வந்து இப்போ வந்து they gain resistance towards these antibiotics. So it is very difficult to cure now. no, you can see the difference. நம்ம வந்து அப்போ சாப்பிட்டு அப்போ வந்து ஜுரம் வந்துச்சுன்னா ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு மாத்திரை போட்டால் சரியாயிடும். பட் நவ் அது அப்படி கிடையாது. பிகாஸ் we doesn't even know what actually causing the infection. நம்ம வந்து அந்த அளவுக்கு வந்து அது சேஞ்ச் பண்ணி வச்சுருக்கோம். தென் why they consider to be threat அப்படின்னு கேட்டிங்கன்னா பிகாஸ் லைக் தட் ஜெனட்டிக் மியூட்டேஷன்ஸ் இருக்கிறதுனாலையும் இந்த மாதிரி திங்ஸ்னால தான். ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் ஆன்டிபயோட்டிக்ஸ்னால ஏன் இதை க்யூர் பண்ண முடியல அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பிகாஸ் பாக்டீரியாஸ் ஹேவ் தி எல்ஃப்ளக்ஸ் பம்ப் அப்படின்ற ஒரு மெக்கானிசம் இருக்குது. தீஸ் பம்ப்ஸ் ஆக்சுவலி வாட் டூனா தே ரிமூவ் தி அன்வான்ட் ட்ரிங்க் ஃப்ரம் தெம் செல்ஃப். அப்போ antibiotic when they enter into their body, they consider it as a trash or something. They just remove it, and some of the pathogens will start producing enzymes. These enzymes will inactivate these antibiotic activities. Then the biofilm is nothing but they are the community of microorganisms which attach to the surface or tissue. They start to secrete some substance called EPS matrix. This is they form a protective barrier to them. Then the solution, இதுக்கு என்ன சொல்யூஷன் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா we thought that nanotechnology can use as a promising way of approach because nanotechnology யூஸ் பண்ணும்போது வந்துட்டு we can find a better solution அப்படின்னு நாங்கள் திங்க் பண்ணது. இங்கே என்னென்னா we have we synthesize the zinc oxide nanoparticle using the microorganisms. We have selected streptomycin. Why streptomycin அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா because they are naturally available in soil and they are naturally producing antibiofilm metabolites that reduce and capable and reducing and capping agents irukku. Then they have benefit like dual actions. One is nanoparticle mediated oxidative damage and another one is metabolite mediated biofilm disruption, making them a highly effective against MDR pathogens. Then why streptomycins mycin பார்த்தோம்னா they generate ROS, damage cell membrane, penetrate the biofilm matrix, oxidative stress produce பண்ணும், then physically damage physical membrane damage பண்ணும், then they degrade the EPS system. nanoparticles இருக்கனால nanoparticle due to the nano size scales இது வந்து ரொம்ப குட்டியாக இருக்கிறதுனால வந்து they can easily pass through the biofilm. லைக் ஆன்டிபயோட்டிக்ஸ் வந்து யூஸ்வலாக லார்ஜர் இன் சைஸ், அதனால் வந்து அதை பாஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. பட் பயோஃபிலிமில் வந்துட்டு இந்த மாதிரி நானோ பார்ட்டிகல்ஸ் ரொம்ப குட்டியாக இருக்கனால வந்து தே கேன் ஈஸிலி பாஸ் டு தெம் அண்ட் தே ப்ரொடியூஸ் தி ஆர்ஓஎஸ் ஜெனரேட். லைக் ஆர்ஓஎஸ் ஜெனரேட்னா என்னென்னா ரியாக்டிவ் ஆக்சிஜன் ஸ்பீஷீஸ். தீஸ் ஸ்பீஷீஸ் என்ன பண்ணணும்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பயோஃபிலிமில் இருக்க ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்ஸை வந்து டிஸ்ட்ராக்ட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். I have given the antibiotics which are produced by these streptomyces species which is listed there. Here you can take a look. Then okay, let's see the technical approach and prototype. Our technical approach is very easy. We synthesize the green synthesis of zinc oxide nanoparticle using the streptomyces, which is naturally available in the soil and we can find it in everywhere. We just collected the samples, then we produce the bioactive molecules. The bioactive molecules in the streptomyces have the capacity to reduce the zinc ions into zinc oxide nanoparticles. Then they were taken and then characterized and they tested again MDR pathogens, multi-drug resistant pathogens. Then we can form actually the zinc oxide வந்து இப்போ நார்மலாகவே வந்துட்டு they are available in the form of ointments and creams. You may know that. பட் நம்ம வந்து இந்த ஜிங்க் ஆக்சைடு நானோ பார்ட்டிகல்ஸை வந்துட்டு இந்த ஆயில்மெண்ட்ஸ் கூட இன்கார்பரேட் பண்ணி பெட்டர் ரிசல்ட்ஸை வந்து நம்ம கொடுக்க முடியும். Who will benefited அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா our primary target is hospitals and healthcare sectors because அங்கே தான் வந்துட்டு MDR become a major concerns. Then pharmaceutical industries can use this approach to develop antimicrobial coating to reduce the implant related diseases. Then research institutes and lab can use this approach to develop a new infection control strategies. Then about the feasibility and implementation, our approach is much more feasible. Yes ma'am, yes sir. Our approach is much feasible because we use streptomycin which are usually present in the soil and the synthesis require just a minimum medias and composition which can be easily done in a laboratory itself. For larger scale we are doing in a laboratory scale only. In future we may update it to a larger scale. In implementation it can be used in the anti-wound dressings. Then we can use it as a antimicrobial coating in the pharmaceutical products. Then we can use in the fermentation, optimization and industrial collaborations. At conclusion, I would like to conclude that rapid rise of multi-drug resistance towards antibiotics become difficult to cure. our approach is using the zinc oxide nanoparticles which derive synthesized from the streptomycin become a promising way to cure this problem. So by integrating the microbiology and nanotechnology approach will reduce the antibiotic dependence in the future. So we can make a small difference in the pharmaceutical industry to make the future much more better. I would like to conclude with a word. Has bacteria evolved to resist the drugs, the nanotechnology can also develop to kill those resistance. Thank you all for the
It's a good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
You have loosely explained your aspects. So as of now, you are working only with respect to laboratory scale.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you talked about MDR. Actually, as I worked in the field of tuberculosis, so there you have MDR, drug-resistant tuberculosis, where it's more prevalent.
Yes, sir.
So have you ever come across any studies, or have you tried to work with the MDR cases of tuberculosis and this aspect?
No, sir, we didn't test it on tuberculosis. We just tested on the Staphylococcus aureus, methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus. Then we done it in Pseudomonas. We done it in Pseudomonas, then Klebsiella species, sir. It's just a lab scale. We are just students. We can't able to get that in samples from the hospital cell. That's why.
You may try further also that way. That's more important because
yes, sir.
As you're working with the health sector, then this the TB. I think it's if you see that TB Central TB Division India, those documents and publications, you can understand how important to work for the welfare of TB. So that way you can try that also.
Okay,
as you're working on MDR, you may try that also.
Yes, sir.
Fine, that's one idea.
So at some doubt. So have you, in at least in lab scale, you have extracted this thing and tested it out?
Yes, sir.
What was the results that you got?
We got results against the Pseudomonas species, sir. Pseudomonas, the wound infection that biofilm, we have tested it and we find that it will break the biofilm formation in the Pseudomonas and other organisms. Later on that, we are now working on MR assay. We will conclude the results, sir.
Okay. Any thoughts on at least like decent scale, what will be the cost of extracting this specific nanomaterial? What will be the rough cost? Any idea?
Cost for around we spend for batch we spend around 1,000 rupees to 1,500, sir. Because streptomycin is easily available in the soil itself, we can easily take in it. For the confirmation test like FTIR and UV spectroscopy, that's what we have used, sir.
Okay, and will this be this nanoparticle? Will the microbials be resistant to this nanomaterial particles in future, just like how they were resistant to this?
It is very less rare, I think, because chemical reagents are act against in specific binding sites and specific target only specific sites, sir. But nanoparticle doesn't work in that way. It will work in multiple ways. Like it will at one time it will disturb so many binding sites, sir. So it's very rare. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all.
So can we have Gautami and Dinesh from Perry College of Arts and Science, and followed by we have Pramila and Kanimari from Perry. I'm right?
Good afternoon everyone, I am Gautami and this is my teammate Dinesh. We are coming from Perry College of Arts and Science from Department of Microbiology and Biotechnology. Our idea is titled as Eco-Friendly Paper Cups for a Greener Tomorrow. A normal conventional cup is made up of a paper and coated with plastic, wax or other coatings to prevent leakage. It is used to serve hot and cold beverages like tea, coffee, and soft drinks.
This is a reason behind our topic choice. There are the various number of impacts caused by a paper cup that was coated with the plastic. First, environmental impact. This plastic coated paper cups cause various impacts like microplastic exposure to environment like water resource and land pollution, and it causes deforestation due to the production of paper cup, and it need a high water consume and increased carbon emission. Then it was not easily recycled by using normal paper because it was coated with the plastic. So we want to choose separate way. Then it causes various health impacts like chemical leaching and microplastic exposure. We are using this paper cup for a short duration, but there is residues present in nature in prolonged time. These are the health impacts of older paper cups. The chemical leaching, microplastic exposure, toxic ingestion, in sometimes rarely cancer is also causing. In very rarely hormonal imbalance. In the studies are showing neurological effects also causing by microplastic exposure. These are the environmental impact caused by the paper cups. Mainly the paper cups are made by a paper. So high amount of trees are used for a deforestation for production paper cup. Then water was highly used. Microplastic exposed to water and soil environment. So causing a contamination and pollution to this environment. These are our product name. This is called as PIP. The various problem have this caused by older cups. So our product will give a new solutions, but a big solution. This is our product. Our product tagline is Nature Shield in every sip. We are named this PIP due to the combination of spirulina first half and cup as second half and combine into a new product.
Here, our product is coated with spirulina. Spirulina is a blue-green algae which is rich in proteins, vitamins, minerals and antioxidants. It is used as a health supplement and also studied as an eco-friendly industrial application. One of the major highlight of our product is it is 100% biodegradable and fully plant-based materials. It doesn't contain any chemicals and does not cause chemical leaching. Unique selling propositions of our product. Plastic-free innovation. It uses algae coating instead of synthetic plastic coatings. It doesn't contain any chemicals like BPA, so it doesn't cause chemical leaching. It is fully biodegradable, so during disposable, it doesn't cause or release any toxic byproducts. It can be easily composable with organic waste like vegetable peel. And it doesn't change the taste and aroma of the beverage. Spirulina is a food grade and non-toxic material, so suitable for all ages.
These are the targeted market for our product. First of all, we are focusing on local tea shops because most of them gathering in local tea shops and consuming lot of tea and coffees during the every evening and morning all times. So we are focusing first local tea shops. Then we are focusing corporate sectors. Our main focus is bus and train travelers because they are temporary consumers of hot beverages during the travel. So they are the high using paper cups. So this is a best opportunity to implement our product. Then we are focusing on local events like political events, temple and spiritual events, and mainly family gatherings. Because of in every marriage function they are providing coffees and teas, but they are using paper cups and throwing everywhere. So this is way to implement our product into various places, and we are focusing on luxury coffee houses due to the premium branding. This is the technical approach to produce our product. First of all, we are purchasing the paper from the direct dealers. Then we are cultivate or purchase spirulina in our own plant. Then after the purchase, we are making a fine powder and adding a natural binders like corn starch and plant oils. Then after the binding, we are applied to the produced paper cups. After the applying, we are dry in hotter oven. Then we are involved in quality checks like water absorption and water resistance. Then biodegradability, because we are mainly making this product to alternative for a paper, so we are mainly checking biodegradability. This is our expenses for our factory set. First we need up to 18 lakhs for machinery and equipment like automatic paper cup forming machine, coating machines and dye, etc. Then we need 1 lakh rupees for initial raw material purchase, utilities, lab operator. Totally we are need approximately 20 to 25 lakhs amount. So we are approach various institutions and the loan schemes to our financial support, like Startup India Seed Fund Scheme, Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana loan, then IIT hackathon events, credit guarantee schemes, Stand Up India schemes. Okay, sir.
From an environmental impact, it reduces the environmental impact caused by plastics, and in health and safety impact, spirulina is a non-toxic material, so it is safe for hot beverages. In sustainability impact, algae-based renewable coatings and supports economy. Market opportunities for our product. Government regulations and plastic bans encourages industries to shift to sustainable alternatives, and also growing concerns makes the people to use natural products. Food and beverage sectors are growing rapidly and increases the demand of disposable cups. And these are the sustainable goals followed our project.
I would like to explain in this Tamil. First of all, இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாருமே வந்து ரெகுலராக பஸ்ஸில் வரோம். இப்போ நம்ம பஸ்ஸில் வரும்போது பார்க்குறோம் மேக்ஸிமம் பஸ் எல்லாமே ஒரு க்ளீனாகவே இல்லை. அதுக்கு மெயின் ரீசன் வந்து மண் இருக்குது போக இல்லாமல் நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ணுற டிக்கெட்ஸ் வந்து அதிகமாக எல்லாருமே த்ரோ பண்ணுறோம். ஸோ இப்போ எங்களோட ஐடியா என்னன்னா, நம்ம சென்னையில் அப்ராக்சிமேட்டாக ஒரு 4000 பஸ்ஸஸ் வந்து இப்போ ரன் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கு. அதில் வந்து ஒரு 2000 பஸ்ஸஸ் போல் ஆர்டினரி, அதான் நான் சாதாரண கட்டின பஸ்ஸாக இருக்குது. இப்போ அதில் கொடுக்குற டிக்கெட் வந்து இதுதான் நம்ம நார்மலாக எல்லாருமே பார்க்குற டிக்கெட் தான். இதோட வெயிட் வந்து அப்ராக்சிமேட்டாக 0.5 கிராம் வருது. இப்போ நாங்கள் ஒரு கண்டினியூஸாக ஒரு சர்வீஸ் ஒரு 50 பஸ்ஸஸில் நாங்கள் கேட்கும் போது அதோட கண்டக்டர்ஸ்ட்டை கேட்கும் போது அவங்க சொல்கிறது என்னென்னா, ஒரு ஒயிட் போர்ட் பஸ்ஸில் வந்து ஒரு நாளைக்கு அப்ராக்சிமேட்டாக ஒரு 1000 to 1300 டிக்கெட்ஸ் வந்து சேல் ஆகுதான். ஸோ இப்போ நாங்கள் இந்த டிக்கெட்லாம் எல்லாருமே த்ரோ பண்ணுறதுன்னு போது யாருக்குமே யூஸ் இல்லாமல் கீழே போய் மக்கி தான் போகுது. ஸோ நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுறோம்னா, எம்டிசியோட இப்போ ஃபியூச்சரில் கொலாபரேஷன் வச்சு அந்த ஒரு மினிமம் ஒரு ஸ்டார்டிங்கில் வந்து ஒரு 200 பஸ்ஸஸ் போல் ஒரு பாக்ஸ் செட் பண்ணுறோம். செட் பண்ணிவிட்டு அதில் பேசஞ்சர்ஸ்க்குலாம் ஒரு அவேர்னஸ் கொடுத்து இந்த பஸ்ஸை க்ளீனாக வச்சுக்கணும் மாதிரி சொல்லி அவங்கள வந்து அந்த டிக்கெட்டை வந்து அதில் போட வைக்கிறோம். தென் அவங்க போட்ட டிக்கெட்டை வந்து நாங்கள் டெய்லி நைட் வந்து அந்த டிப்போஸில் எங்களோட ரெப்ரசன்டேட்டிவ் பர்சனை வச்சு அவங்ககிட்ட வந்து கலெக்ட் பண்ணி எடுத்துட்டு அந்த பேப்பரை வந்து நாங்கள் வந்து ரிட்டர்ன் ரீசைக்கிள் பண்ணி நாங்கள் வந்து கப்பாக மாற்ற போகிறோம். இது மூலமாக எங்களுக்கு என்ன ஆகுனா, இந்த பேப்பருக்கான காஸ்ட்ன்றது குறையுது. மெயினாக நாங்கள் டீஃபாரஸ்டேஷன் முதல்ல சொன்னோம், இதால் குறையுதுன்ட்டு. இதை வச்சு தான் நாங்கள் சொன்னோம். எதனால நாங்கள் இந்த டிக்கெட் தயாரிக்கிறதுக்கு இப்போ ஃபாரஸ்ட் அழிக்க தான் செய்கிறாங்க, இல்லைன்னு சொல்லலை. பட் இந்த பேப்பரால் வந்து எந்த யூஸ்மே இல்லை. ஒரு த்ரோ பண்ணிட்டோன்னா அது வேலை முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. ஸோ நாங்கள் இப்போ என்ன பண்ணுறோம்னா, இந்த டிக்கெட்டை நாங்கள் மாற்றி விற்கிறோம். அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் வந்து நாங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட்டு இவ்வளோ நேரம் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணது வந்து எங்களோட இன்கம்காகவும் நாங்கள் பண்ண போகிற ப்ராஜெக்ட். ஏன்னா நம்ம ஒரு ஐடியாவை போய் நம்ம யார்ட்டி சொன்னோன்னா வந்து டக்குன்னு அப்ரோச் பண்ணி வாங்க மாட்டாங்க. ஸோ நம்ம ஒரு சக்ஸஸான ஒரு பர்சனை நம்ம போனால் தான் நம்மளோட ஐடியா வந்து எங்கேயுமே ஒர்க் அவுட் ஆகுன்றதுனால நாங்கள் ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு பிஸ்னஸ் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணி அதில் கொஞ்சம் ஒரு வெல் செட்டில் ஆகிட்டு நாங்கள் எங்களோட இதை வந்து எங்கள் வெல்ஃபேருக்காக நாங்கள் அடுத்து பண்ண போகிறோம். இதை வந்து நாங்கள் மெயினாக சொல்ல வரணும்னா வந்து குப்பையிலிருந்து கலை வேணும்ன்றதை தான் வந்து நாங்கள் இந்த லாஸ்ட்டில் சொல்ல வரோம். தேங்க்யூ.
இது டெஸ்ட் பண்ணீங்களா? இப்போ அந்த ஸ்பைரல்னா கோட்டிங் வந்து வருதா?
இல்லை சார், ஜஸ்ட் இது எங்களோட ஐடியா தான் சார். இதுக்கு மேலே தான் சார் நாங்கள் பண்ணணும். ப்ரீவியஸ் ஆர்டிகல்ஸ்லாம் நாங்கள் பார்த்ததுக்கு ஓகேன்ற மாதிரி தான் சார் இருக்கு.
மோர் லைக் ஸ்டடி பண்ணி நீங்கள் இது பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க.
ஆமாம் சார். எஸ் சார்.
சரி, ஓகேங்க. இல்லை, ஆனால் கடைசி இது வந்து ஒரு பிரச்சனை இருக்கும். அந்த டிக்கெட்டில் வந்து பிரிண்ட் ஆகுது இல்லை, அது வந்து குடிக்கிறப்ப எதனாச்சும் ஒன்று குடிக்கிறப்ப அது அந்த டை வந்து ரொம்ப கெடுதல், ரொம்பவே கெடுதல். ஏன்னா நியூஸ் பேப்பரில் வச்சு கொடுக்கறது எல்லாமே கொடுக்கக்கூடாதுன்றாங்க இப்போ. ஸோ அதை கொஞ்சம் ரீகன்சிடர் பண்ணுங்கள். வேற எப்படி பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்ற மாதிரி கொஞ்சம்.
ஓகே சார். இதுக்கு வந்து நாங்கள் பார்க்கும்போது இதில் யூஸ் பண்ணுறது வந்து பிபியை வந்து யூஸ் பண்ண நம்ம இப்போ வரது எல்லாமே வந்து தெர்மல் பிரிண்டட் டிக்கெட் தான் சார் கொடுக்குறாங்கல்ல சார். அதில் வந்து பார்க்கும்போது பிஸ்பினால் ஏ என்ற கெமிக்கல்ஸ் வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணுறாங்க. ஸோ இதை நம்ம ஈஸியாக ரிட்ரைவ் பண்ணி எடுக்கிறது வந்து நம்ம எத்தனாலில் வந்து ஒரு 2 hours நம்ம இந்த டிக்கெட் வந்து சோக் பண்ணி வச்சோன்னா அதை எக்ஸ்ட்ராக்ட் பண்ணி ஈஸியாக எடுத்துடலாமா சார். ஸோ அதுக்கப்புறம் நமக்கு ரா பேப்பர் தான் இருக்குன்னா அதை வந்து நம்ம ரிட்டன் நம்ம கரெக்டாக ப்ராப்பர் வாஷ் பண்ணி நம்ம அதை சலைனில் வாஷ் பண்ணி நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ணால் நம்ம அந்த டையோட ப்ராப்ளம்ன்றது இருக்காது சார்.
சூப்பர். ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு நீங்கள் பிஸ்னஸாக மாற்ற போகிறீங்கன்னு சொன்னதுனால எப்பயுமே இந்த மாதிரி பண்ணுறது காஸ்ட்லியாக இருக்கும். நீங்கள் பேப்பரோட சீப்பாக இருக்கும்னு சொன்னீங்களா, அது இருக்காது.
Yes, sir.
நீங்க கடையில
Correct,
போய்
sir.
பேப்பர் வாங்குனீங்கன்னா அதான் சீப்பா இருக்கும் எப்பயுமே. புதுசா வாங்குறதா ரீசைக்கிள் ரோல் எப்பயுமே சீப்பா இருக்கும். நீங்க சஸ்டைனபிலிட்டி பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் வியூல யோசிக்கிறீங்கன்னா ஓகே.
அது இல்லாமல் நாங்கள் மெயினாக ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணது வந்து என்னன்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து நம்ம இந்த நார்மல் கப் வந்து இப்போ ரேட் நம்ம போய் வாங்கினா ₹1 அந்த மாதிரி தான் வருது. இப்போ இதோட ப்ரொடக்ஷன் காஸ்ட் நாங்கள் அப்ராக்சிமேட்டாக பார்த்தாலே ₹1.5 வந்துருது சார். ஸோ நாங்கள் இப்போ சேல் பண்ணுறது வந்து இனிஷியல் ஸ்டேஜில் ₹2.5 நாங்கள் கொடுக்குறோம். பட் இப்போ நம்ம கொஞ்சம் கவர்மெண்ட்டோட கொலாபரேஷன் வச்சு அவங்க கொஞ்சம் எங்களுக்கான சப்சிடிலாம் கொடுத்தாங்கன்னா நாங்கள் எங்களோட மார்ஜினும் குறையும், அந்த டைமில் எல்லாருக்கும் ரீச்ன்றதும் இருக்கும் சார்.
ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ, ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட்.
தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Thank you. Now I request Pramila A and Kanimoli V from Perry College of Arts and Science to present their idea.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Pramila and this is Kanimori. We are from Perry College of Arts and Science. We present a sustainable innovation of the title of Living Organic Board and Marker from Agro Waste and Microalgae. So, we have a problem from traditional boards. The problems are, number one, surface damage. The traditional boards have been scratched and stained and should be hot cleaned with the board. And next, chalk dust, health issues like asthma, allergies and the dandruff problems. This is not an eco-friendly and also have an visibility issues. The board have been low contrast and they should be a glare. The marker impact is volatile organic compounds affect children if exposed. Nowadays, there are many boards. In the peak, we are using a digital boards, but the digital boards not have an eco-friendly because this is not an eco-friendly because we want an electricity, internet, and they have an technical issues. Although the students also have an eye strain and also have an headache. The main thing is the students and the teachers have not a communications because they not good at all. So these are the problems for traditional boards. All the problems for give a solution. Solution is our board, bio boards, where learning meets living. Where learning meets living. Most of the boards only hanging on the wall. But our boards double shifts, teaching in the class and cleaning the air at the same time. So this is not just only a board, help to improve air quality. This is made from agro waste like paddy straw and the banana peel. It is renewable, biodegradable and reduces agricultural waste. This is a microalgae like chlorella or spirulina. It produces oxygen. It absorbs carbon dioxide and releases oxygen through photosynthesis. This is an eco-friendly and it's sustainable classroom solutions. It promotes a greenery environments. Daily maintenance encourages the interaction and reduces the mobile addiction from the students. It creates a calming atmosphere. As a psychological aspect, it improves the learning focus. It reduces the stress and improves to learn focus. And also for a biomarker we take from the skin of vegetable skin like carrot, beetroot. This is non-toxic and health safe. It is odor and free indoor use. It is an eco-friendly and biodegradable. It is child safe and the main thing, it is a skin friendly. It is sustainable bio-innovation. It is unique selling proposition. Living organic board is made from agro waste. Agro waste like paddy straw and banana peel and microalgae as chlorella and spirulina. It is a dust free and health safe. It is a eco-friendly and biodegradable. It promotes a greenery classrooms. We provide bio-organic marker along with the board. Our target audience is school, companies, coaching centers, IT companies and central government of India, state government of India. This is a procedure for our board. First, we collect agro waste like paddy straw or banana peel to form a board. Next, we can use a nutrient-rich hydrogel for over the board. First, we can prepare the board, and over the board we can apply the hydrogel for the flexibility. In this hydrogel, we are having water content and nutrient. Next, we can inoculate the microalgae inoculation. Microalgae as chlorella or spirulina. Uniformly over the hydrogel, we can seal and frame. Cover with the protective shield and assemble it in a frame. This is the image for seal and frame. Maintenance, weekly once we can spray the board. So only the microalgae will alive. So my team member will.
Now I tell about the items: agro waste base panel, microalgae starter cultures, hydrogel or binding medium, transparent acrylic sheet, and frame coating and embedding algae, organic marker and packing, microalgae nourishment. These are all the manufacturing cost or board. This is the impacts and future plans. It's improve indoor air quality and healthier learning, work environmentals, reduce agriculture waste and sustainable development goals and future plan schools and colleges officers, durability and surface performance, smart classes and advanced bio-based materials.
So our funds is Startup India Seed Fund Scheme, Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana, PMEGB Prime Minister's Employment Generation Program, Credit Guarantee Scheme, Stand Up India Scheme.
Sorry to interrupt, can you conclude?
So these are the SDGs goals for our product. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you. So how welcoming this would be? You know, you have people are more conventionally using the regular boards. Okay, how the shift in mindset will be with the people? That is more important, no? That you have to penetrate. Solunga.
சார் எல்லா போர்ட்லேயுமே அந்த ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் போர்ட்ஸ் இருக்குது, ஆனால் அதில் எந்த ஹெல்த் இஷ்யூஸ் நிறையா இருக்குது. அதுவும் இல்லாமல் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு ஒரு மைண்ட் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்லாம் இல்லாமல் இருந்தால் தான் படிக்க தோணும். ஸோ அதனால தான் சார் நாங்கள் இந்த போர்டை
ப்ரோட்டோடைப் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்களா? இது மாதிரி ட்ரை பண்ணியிருக்கீங்களா? ஏன்னா அந்த ஆல்கே க்ரோ ஆகுமா? அதுக்கு மேலே ஏதோ ஷீட் போடுறேன்றீங்க. அப்போ
அதுக்கு மேலே ஆக்ரிலிக் ஷீட் போடுறோம் சார். இது க்ரோ ஆகாது. வீக்லி ஒன்ஸ் ஸ்ப்ரே பண்ணுறதுனால இது க்ரோ ஆகாது.
க்ரோ ஆகுன்றீங்களா?
ஆகாது சார்.
இல்ல அப்ப எப்படி நீங்க நிறைய க்ளைம் பண்றீங்கல்ல, அதனால ஏர் பியூரிஃபை ஆகுது அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு, அது லைவா இருந்தா மட்டும் தானே பியூரிஃபை ஆக முடியும். ஸ்பைரல்னா பவுடர் வச்சா பியூரிஃபை ஆகுமா? ஸ்பைரல்னா வளர்ந்தா தானே பியூரிஃபை ஆகும்.
அதிகமா க்ரோ ஆகுற அளவுக்கு இல்ல சார்.
ஆனா க்ரோ ஆகும்.
க்ரோ ஆகுனா போர்டை தாண்டி க்ரோ ஆகும்.
போர்டை தாண்டி இல்லமா, நீங்க அந்த ஏர் குவாலிட்டி இம்ப்ரூவ் ஆகும் அதெல்லாம் சொன்னீங்கல்ல, அப்ப அது உயிரோட இருந்தா தானே ஏர் குவாலிட்டி இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணும். கரெக்ட்டா? அது உயிரோட இருக்கும். நீங்க என்ன செக் பண்ணீங்களா அந்த மாதிரி? சும்மா ஒரு பிளேட்ல
போட்டு. இல்ல ஐடியா சார். திஸ் இஸ் आवर ஐடியா.
ஓகே.
Thank you sir.
Next up, we'll have Manjushri Suresh Anita from Etraj College for Women. Syed Ali and Farira, you will be next.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, I'm Manjushri and this is my teammate Anita. We are sharing second year BSc Microbiology from Etraj College for Women. So, we are all aware about the recent hot topic, Delhi crisis, right? So, this highlights how dangerous the air we breathe has become. So, we developed a sustainable biological solution, already existing solution, the algae tower, a living bioair purification system for indoor spaces.
So now we'll move on to the problem statement. As everyone know, all over the world, out of 31 polluted cities, 21 are from India, and Delhi is the most polluted one, as we know. So among this pollutant air, nearly 1.67 million premature deaths are occurring. And also the air quality index factor plays a major role. That is, the level of it is around 250 to 350, which is a very high level. And also, apart from the outdoor environment getting affected, also the indoor carbon dioxide air is getting trapped, wherein the level of atmospheric pressure, that is 1000 ppm, it's above 1000 ppm, which is dangerous. And because of this, many health issues are faced by everyone. So it is faced by fatigue, headache, respiratory problems, and low concentration also. Here, as we all know, there are many conventional methods taking place, biofilters and HEPA filters, which trap dust particles, smoke, etc., but they do not convert carbon dioxide into oxygen. So this part is happening because of our algae, spirulina. So, yeah.
So before designing our solution, we compared our algae tower with almost most popular air purifiers. For example, HEPA and carbon filter removes dust, but they can never remove carbon dioxide, and they are very expensive and it is not eco-friendly. Whereas the indoor plants removes dust, but at very low level, and of course it absorbs carbon dioxide and release oxygen, but it is not highly efficient like our algae tower. Our algae tower removes dust particles, removes carbon dioxide, generates oxygen, and it is very low cost and eco-friendly sustainable project.
So now we'll move on to the solution. So as I already said, algae tower, it's the organism Spirulina platensis. This photobioreactor is a bioengineered air purifier that helps to absorb the carbon dioxide air from the atmosphere and convert it to oxygen by photosynthesis reaction. So spirulina is a highly photosynthetic efficient organism. So it improves the indoor air quality as well as if we implement it outside, like near the bus stands and the highly polluted areas. So here the principle is that the spirulina undergoes photosynthesis by taking up visible light, now, like the blue light or the red light, coming under the nanometer 450 to 550, or also 650 to 750. So the nanometer is right for its growth with its Newton medium. So thereby it gets converted the absorbed carbon dioxide into oxygen and biomass, which is the stored form of carbon. So here the carbon is sequestration is happening here.
So why our algae tower is different from other conventional air filters? First, our algae spirulina fixes carbon 10 to 15 times efficient than normal plants, and It produces 150 to 200 milliliter of oxygen per hour, whereas normal plants produce around 90 to 120 milliliter of oxygen per hour. And by statistical data, we conclude that it reduces carbon dioxide level from 1800 ppm to 800 ppm, so that it improves focus, reduces fatigue, and provides a better, healthier environment. And it requires low electricity because we use only LED and air pump. So there is no requirement of high filter replacement waste, and it is a self-growing system. So we should not be afraid whether the species will go extinct or not. So we designed our prototype. We used a photobioreactor, that is a closed container, a transparent chamber in which we filled spirulina culture, and we provided LED light for photosynthesis process and an aquarium air pump for aeration process. So with the help of aquarium air pump, the carbon dioxide air, the outside air is sucked, and it is dissolved. Carbon dioxide gets dissolved in the spirulina culture. The algae spirulina uptakes the carbon dioxide, and through the process of photosynthesis, it converts it into oxygen and biomass. So the oxygen gets dissolved in the water, and with the help of aeration, that is the bubbles get processed, the oxygen gets transported to the environment. Yeah. So, okay.
So we'll move on to the feasibility. So here our model took almost 1500. Actually here the biosensor is our main focus. So we can implement the biosensors so that we can observe the carbon dioxide level which is getting observed, and also the oxygen which is released out. So we have taken this case study also, wherein in the Mexican city, Biometech is the company where they have implemented this as bio-urban trees. Actually, it was feasible there because nearly their per capita income is 11 lakhs according to like Indian terms. So they were able to put the initial investment, and also government and urban all coordinated and worked with this, so it worked. So but in India, it is for it to be cost efficient and scalable, we are using this photobioreactors where less amount of cost is taken.
30 seconds, kindly
Yeah.
conclude.
And also environmental impact, we are observing carbon sequestration. Less waste is produced because we are not using like biofilters, which is the filters are dumped in the landmass, so that thing. Yeah.
So future plans, we plan to integrate the IoT-based sensor, scaling up for larger spaces, public and urban deployment, biomass utilization, zero waste management, design and aesthetic improvement, and research and optimization.
So actually, we worked with this. So the container which we worked on, we weren't able to calculate the amount of carbon dioxide which is absorbed in oxygen because we weren't used the IoT and biosensor. So we have that idea to be implemented for it to work in an efficient way. So, and also this sustainable method is also very important for us to stop the Delhi pollution and thereby stop it to spread it around the neighboring states also. So we can implement it further in Tamil Nadu also to prevent that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So you had mentioned that it will remove the dust also, but then how will it do that? That was not explained.
So actually on the air bubbles air pump air bubbles continuously culture flow agum, and the air bubbles dust particles trap pannum, heavier particles keela deposit aayirum, light particles culture mele irukum.
Okay, so okay, இது வந்து and public லைமே பண்ணலாம்ன்ற மாதிரி you are thinking. Okay.
You think of the scalability because that's more important. That's more
எஸ் சார் ஸோ ஆக்சுவலி நான் கேஸ் ஸ்டடி எடுத்ததே வந்து மெக்சிகோவில் வந்து இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணியிருந்தாங்க பட் அது வந்து ரொம்ப ஹை ஸ்கேல் ஆஃப் இது பண்ணியிருந்தாங்க பிகாஸ் அங்கே வந்து நம்மளுக்கு பாப்புலேஷன் வைஸும் ஓகே அண்ட் கம்யூனிட்டி வைஸ் அவங்க கோஆர்டினேட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க ஸோ அதனால் அதை அங்கே இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ண முடிஞ்சது பட் இங்கே நம்ம பாப்புலேஷனும் ஹையாக இருக்குது அண்ட் அது தவிர்த்து இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் அண்ட் பொல்யூஷனே நிறைய இருக்குது லைக் அவுட் சைட் பொல்யூஷனே நிறைய
That is
இருக்குது
what I said.
ஸோ இண்டோர் வந்து
How it can be scaled with respect to state and the acceptance, everything that you need to think of it. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
the best.
sir. Thank you so much, sir.
I now call upon J. Syed Ali Yasmin, Farira Ifat, Perry College of Arts and Science. The next participant will be Lavanya R. Justice Bashir Ahmed, Syed College. Please be ready.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am S. Farira Ifat of BSc Microbiology, second year from Perry College of Arts and Science.
I am Syed Ali Yasmin of BSc Microbiology, second year from Perry College of Arts and Science. Today we are here for addressing. Today we are here for addressing a world's real problem, that is about using a harsh chemical in our face.
To solve this problem, we are going to propose an idea called development of an antioxidant-rich face cream using Gomphrena globosa extract.
We will briefly explain about the problem.
So let's begin.
For our cream, we are using a flower called Gomphrena globosa. It is also called as Globe Amarnath and Bachelor Button. In Tamil, we say it as Vadamalli. This flower has antioxidant-rich properties like flavonoids and phenolics and phenolics, which nourishes our skin, gives brightness to our skin.
I will explain why we chose this Gomphrena flower, because it has a skin protection and it also has health wellness, and it also plays a major role in skin protection and holistic well-being. It is sustainable and ethical. It also gives hydration and glow to our face.
Okay, our next step is let's step into a making procedure of our cream. First step is flower collection. We can collect a flower from a land or we can cultivate the flower. Second step, oil infusion. For infusion, we are using two types of oil. One is coconut oil and another is almond oil. Almond oil is a natural moisturizer, and coconut oil hydrates our face. Yes, after third step is oil paste preparation. After the 45 days of infusion, we get infused oil which is full of antioxidant properties of the flower.
The fourth step is emulsification. Here we are using the beeswax and the shea butter as emulsifier, because shea butter and beeswax are natural emulsifier, and it also deeply nourishes our skin, and it also has a property to give a creamy texture to our cream. And the next step is heating. We are doing here a double boiling method, because while we are adding the shea butter at a low flame to the infused oil, it might get burnt. So we are using the double boiling method.
Next step is inclusion of actives. One side of our cream is we are preparing our cream, and another side for enhancing the better quality, we are adding aloe vera gel and rose water in a prepared cream.
So sixth step is inclusion of actives. For that we are using the aloe vera gel and rose water. We are mixing it and we are just adding to the infused oil, so that it also enhances our cream. And finally we are adding vitamin E oil, which also nourishes our skin. And as it is a natural product, we are using a natural preservative called Lucidal liquid, which is a radish root extract. And finally, our cream has a shelf life of about 8 to 10 months, and we have a pH range of about 5.5.
This is a simple process of our cream. First step is melting the base, and second step is adding the extracts like aloe vera gel, rose water, coconut oil, almond. And next step is how to whip the cream until we get the perfect consistency. And finally, our cream is ready.
So measurements for various skin types. Our product is suitable for all skin types, but specifically it is very suitable for dry skin and normal skin. But our motive is to use for all skin types, so that we are just adjusting the quality and quantity so that all skin types can also use it.
Our cream is a unisexual cream. Both men and women can use it, but it is recommended for the ages above 12.
Our benefits of our cream. It is a deep moisturization. It gives a glowing skin at a smooth skin. It also has smoothing and calming effects. It also has anti-aging effects. It also reduces the pigmentation, and as it is mild and gentle, we can use it for daily usage too.
So these are our expected outcomes. It is an antioxidant rich, anti-aging, skin enhancement, eco-friendly. It gives us hydration, ethical and sustainable.
So thank you for giving this opportunity, sir.
Have you made any prototype, or it's an ideation? You are in ideation stage.
Ideas, sir.
Ideation stage. Okay. So when you're in the ideation stage, you need to understand who are your competitors. Actually, that is more important. Who are your competitors for this? Can you name a few? Because you would have made some research. What are the companies that are competing in the same domain of?
Sir, many natural herbal creams are produced nowadays, sir. But this is completely natural, sir. Some products are using all natural, but the preservative alone they used to add, such as chemical preservatives. So, but our motive is full natural, including the preservatives.
Okay. So, any questions? Thank you. All the best.
I now call upon Lavanya R. Justice Bashir Ahmad College to present. The next participant will be San Daniel and Akshaya Sri from DG Vaishnav College.
Shall I start, sir? Good afternoon, respected dais. Myself, Lavanya from JBS College for Women. So my idea on topic is EcoCoin and AI provide gamified waste hub. So we talk about the problem. As this EcoCoin mission, I have to keep in college campus and IT companies. So the problem is they are using one dustbin for biodegradable and non-biodegradable wastes. So as we in canteen generates a massive waste in a short duration of time. So that's why we are keeping, nowadays the government also take a initial to separate the waste, but no one has changes their behavior. So my idea is to make behavior from college students and if possible school students and other companies also. So EcoCoin concept is to an automated COISIC that evaluate the waste before accepting it. The waste showed to that AI machine, like AI camera, the product is non-biodegradable, means it opens the door. So to top the waste. And this main concept is to give rewards. So in college and schools also we can give, as they are using the particular dustbin for throw the waste. So the USP is a smart bin or physically contaminated by staying locked until verified. And a direct voice, visual feedback if the wrong wastes are shown to the AI camera. And it works in offline, and credits also saved in USD card sometimes after the Wi-Fi backs or the Wi-Fi gets active, it gives credit to the ID. So the targeted is to college, universities and IT companies, and also for school students. And in public we can give to cafes, restaurants, like that. The technical architecture is a Brain ESP32S3 AI process camera, and the vision deep cleaner to analyze the plastic or it's biodegradable or biodegradable, and the lead locker and Wi-Fi. And in fail-safes and reliabilities, Wi-Fi dies, data is stored to the local SD buffer and signed later and synced later. And for power, it's have a 12 volt main powers for the industrial grade reliability, so no battery failures. So it's take not more than 10 seconds. So it's take 2 to 5 seconds to tow the waste at a particular box. So in Eco Coins process, for its example, for one bottle is equal to 5 credits. So as per the wastes, it gives the credits. We can set up the software like that, so it can be give the credit. So this is a financial and scalability. We can budget 5,700 to 15,000 or more than that also, based on the product. We can choose a branded to live for a long time, like that. So camera, reader, motor supplies, power supplies, and data, Wi-Fi boxes, etc. So the future impact, future scope, 90% reduction in a campus waste contamination within 6 months. So social impact, creating a recycle instant in the next generation. A solar power, in future, a solar power, outdoor bins and blockchain secured eco-coin trading. Creating a national eco-coin network with a credit and earn in one college can use in another. Thank you.
Already there's these kinds of chaos in the public where the bottle gets crushed and then gets involved. Why do we need an AI powered camera? Why do we make it more complicated? There's a simple, especially if it's just going to be bottles.
This is mainly for the student behavior to separate that waste.
Yeah. So already there are some existing kiosks, versus a or space mari irukum. You can just place the bottle there and it will automatically, based on touch itself, or basic simple sensors vache. Okay. As long, what is the AI camera doing? Whether it's a plastic or not, it is testing. Yes. That's all. Adukku vandu ivlo complicated technology thave, or what is your justification for using that heavy technology? Because there'll be energy involved in making this, energy involved in this. கடைசில பார்த்தோம்னா சேவ் பண்ற எனர்ஜியோட யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ற எனர்ஜி அதிகமா இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
அதுதான் சார் ஃபியூச்சர்ல நம்ம சோலார் எனர்ஜி கூட நம்ம எடுத்துக்கலாம்.
இல்ல அப்ப கூட ஒரு சிம்பிளர் சொல்யூஷன் இருக்கப்ப, especially at least if you had envisioned saying different kinds of waste na koda, then there's need for a camera. Okay. Other only one type of waste. Yeah, that's my thought.
வேஸ்டஸ் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நம்ம பிரிக்கிறதுக்கு நம்ம இன்னும் அந்த பிஹேவியர்க்குள்ளே வரவே இல்லை. ஸோ அதுக்காக ஃபர்ஸ்ட் திங். அண்டு நெக்ஸ்ட்டு வந்து இதனால கிரெடிட்ஸ் கிடைக்குது. ஸோ கிரெடிட் கிடைக்கிறனால தானாக பிஹேவியர் மாறும். ஸோ கிரெடிட்ஸ் கிடைச்சா ஸோ தட் வில் பி யூஸ் ஃபார் பை சம் லைக் டேக் சம் பிரிண்ட் அவுட்ஸ் லைக் தட் சார்.
ஓகே தென் ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட்.
தேங்க் யூ சார்.
I now call upon San Daniel and Akshaya Sri from DG Vaishnav College. The next participants will be Nakshatra and Kishore. Please be ready.
A very good afternoon to all present here. So our idea is about bio vibe check. So it's basically about the climate that involves அதாவது climate வந்து இப்போ climate ட்ரிகர்னால நிறைய pathogens ப்ரொடியூஸ் ஆகும். ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் ஹை ரெயின்ஃபால் ஆர் ஹீட் ஸ்பைக்னால வந்து நிறைய pathogens வந்து ப்ளூம் ஆகுது. ஸோ அந்த ப்ளூமை வந்து நாங்கள் வந்து லைக் சென்சார் மூலமாக வந்து நாங்கள் வந்து ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணுறோம். அண்ட் ஆல்சோ வி ஆர் யூஸிங் நானோ மோஷன் ஏஎஸ்டி. AST is a thing which is antimicrobial susceptibility test. So it detects the AMR, antimicrobial resistance உள்ள pathogens வந்து டிடெக்ட் பண்ணும். ஸோ பேசிக்லி நாங்கள் வந்து ரெண்டு விஷயத்தை நாங்கள் இன்டிகிரேட் பண்ணி நாங்கள் இந்த ஐடியாவை நாங்கள் வந்து ப்ரொப்போஸ் பண்ணுறோம். So the 48-hour blind spot. The 48-hour blind spot is nothing but current diagnoses are dead driven. We wait for illness before testing water, fighting 21st century climate outbreaks with 19th century petri dish technology. அதாவது இப்போ ஒரு petri dishல இருந்து இப்போ நம்ம ஒரு கல்ச்சர் எடுக்கிறோம்னா it takes 1 to 2 days to grow the microbe. So இந்த டைம் கேப்பில் வந்து it leads அந்த இல்னஸ் வந்து ரொம்ப மோசமாகிறதுக்கான சான்சஸ் இருக்குது. அண்ட் ஆல்சோ சம் கேசஸில் டெத் கூட நடக்க வாய்ப்பு இருக்குது அந்த பேஷண்ட்டுக்கு. ஸோ கிளைமேட் இன்ஸ்டெபிலிட்டி, growth ட்ராப் அண்ட் வைரல் கேப். ஸோ இந்த மூணு மேஜரான விஷயத்தை வச்சு தான் நாங்கள் வந்து இந்த ஐடியா ப்ரொப்போஸ் பண்ணுறோம்.
ஸோ ஒரு பாக்டீரியாவை டெஸ்ட் பண்ணோன்னா பெட்ரி டிஷ்ஷில் வந்து நம்ம வந்து ஒரு 2 to 3 days 1 to 2 days ஒர்க் பண்ணணும். ஸோ அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் நம்மளுக்கு வந்து ரிசல்ட் வரும். ஆனால் இதில் வந்து நாங்கள் வந்து ராமன் ஸ்பெக்ட்ரோஸ்கோப்பி யூஸ் பண்ணி நாங்கள் வந்து ஒரு மினிமம் 1 to 5 yearsக்குள்ளே நாங்கள் வந்து ரிசல்ட்டை கண்டுபிடிச்சோம்.
ஸோ அவங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி ப்ரெடிக்டிவ் சென்சிங், மீடியா ஃப்ரீ ஐடியா, நானோ மோஷன் எஸ்டி. ஸோ நாங்கள் இதில் வந்து மொத்தம் ரெண்டு விஷயத்தை நாங்கள் இதில் இன்டிகிரேட் பண்ணுறோம். மீடியா ஃப்ரீ லைக் இதோட மெயினான பெக்யூலரான விஷயம் என்னென்னா மீடியா ஃப்ரீ டெஸ்டிங் நாங்கள் பண்ணுறோம். அதாவது இதில் வந்து மீடியா இன்வால்வ்டே கிடையாது. ஸோ அதை வந்து நாங்கள் அதெல்லாம் ஒரு பெக்யூலர் திங்காக நாங்கள் பார்க்குறோம். மீடியா இன்வால்வ்டு இல்லாதனால ஸோ அந்த டைம் கேப் ரொம்ப கம்மியாகும். அந்த பாக்டீரியா க்ரோத் இருக்கிற அந்த டைம் கேப்பில் மேபி இல்னஸ் வந்து அதிகமாகலாம். அந்த பேஷண்ட்டுக்கான ப்ராக்னோசிஸ் வந்து ரொம்ப டிஃபிகல்ட்டாக இருக்கலாம். ஸோ அந்த டைம் கேப்பை வந்து நாங்கள் மீடியா ஃப்ரீனால லைக் SERS சர்ஃபேஸ் என்ஹான்ஸ் ராமன் ஸ்பெக்ட்ரோஸ்கோப்பி மூலமாக நாங்கள் வந்து 15 minutes வந்து லைக் இதனால் ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ண முடியும். அண்ட் ஆல்சோ நானோ மோஷன் AST which is nothing but to identify the antibiotic resistance. It will detect in 30 minutes. And also predictive sensing is nothing but climate triggered emergency sampling protocol. Like அந்த climate trigger ஆகிறதுனால next further step-ஆக லைக் சாம்பிளிங் ப்ரோட்டோகால் பண்ண சொல்லுவோம். லைக் நான் உங்களுக்கு எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுறேங்க. ஸ்டேஜ் ஏ ப்ரெடிக்டிவ் சென்சிங். ஸோ இந்த ஸ்டேஜில் வந்து இந்த கிளைமேட் ட்ரிகர் இன்ஸ்டெட் ஆஃப் ரேண்டம் சாம்பிளிங் அதாவது IoT சென்சார்ஸ் மூலமாக வந்து கிளைமேட் ட்ரிகர் ஆகிறது வந்து அதை சென்ஸ் பண்ணி நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப்புக்கு அது ஃபார்வர்ட் பண்ணும். லைக் சாம்பிளிங் ப்ரோட்டோகால் அதாவது அந்த இடத்துல வந்து லைக் நெக்ஸ்ட் லைக் அந்த வாட்டர் சோர்ஸை வந்து சாம்பிளிங் பண்ணுறதுக்காக அது வந்து நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப்புக்கு ஃபர்தராக ப்ரொசீட் பண்ணும். ஸோ ஸ்டெப் பி மீடியா ஃப்ரீ ஐடென்டிஃபிகேஷன். ஸோ நாங்கள் சொன்ன மாதிரி இங்கே மீடியா ஃப்ரீ ஐடென்டிஃபிகேஷன் பண்ணுறதால SCRS நாங்கள் யூஸ் பண்ணுறது த லேசர் ஃபிங்கர் பிரிண்ட். ஸோ இங்கே வந்து நாங்கள் மொத்தம் ரெண்டு விஷயம் வந்து அங்கே மேஜர் ப்ளே பண்ணுது. த டெக்னாலஜி கோல்டன் நானோ பார்ட்டிகல் சர்வீசஸ் என்ஹான்ஸ் லைட் scatter signals by 10 to the power of x, enabling single pathogen detection. That differentiate which kind of bacteria it is more particular தெரியும். If it is Vibrio cholera or E. coli என்றது வந்து லைக் AI வச்சு பண்ணும்போது இன்னும் more clear-ஆ தெரியும். Conventional neural networks analyze, like conventional neural network நாங்கள் யூஸ் பண்ணுறோம் to distinguish E. coli from salmonella instantly. So this will result in pathogen identification under 15 minutes. Like 100x faster than culturing methods. Traditional culture methods விட இது வந்து
one more minute, please. One more minute.
Okay. State C, the nanomachining ST. இதுதான் வந்து முக்கியமான டெஸ்ட். வெறும் பாக்டீரியா மட்டும் ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ண போதாது, அது வந்து ஆன்டி மைக்ரோபியல் ரெசிஸ்டன்ட் பாக்டீரியா இருக்கான்னு பார்க்கறதுக்காக வந்து ஷுகர் டெஸ்ட் பண்ணுறோம், த சூப்பர் பேக் டெஸ்ட்னு சொல்லி. ஸோ நாங்கள் வந்து நானோ லிட்டர் ஆஃப் ஆன்டிபயோட்டிக் வந்து நாங்கள் அதுக்கு இன்ஜெக்ட் பண்ணும்போது அந்த வைப்ரேஷன் ஸ்டாப் ஆச்சுன்னா இட் இஸ் அ நார்மல் பேத்தஜன். இஃப் ஒருவேளை அந்த வைப்ரேஷன் வந்து லைக் ஸ்டில் கண்டினியூ ஆச்சுன்னா அது வந்து ஒரு சூப்பர் பக்னு நாங்கள் வந்து லைக் கன்க்ளூட் பண்ணுறோம். இது வந்து ஏன் வந்து ஒரு கேம் சேஞ்சராக இருக்குன்னா இதில் வந்து மீடியா இன்வால்வ் ஆகலை. ஸோ இட் மேக்ஸ் வெரி ஈஸி அண்ட் ரிலையபிள். டோட்டல் கவரேஜ் வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இது வந்து டிடெக்ட்ஸ் வைரஸ் அண்ட் பாக்டீரியா சைமல்டேனியஸ்லி அண்ட் ரெசிஸ்டன்ஸ் மேப்பிங். ஸோ இது மூலிமா வந்து லைக் வி கேன் கலெக்ட் அ டேட்டா எந்தெந்த பிளேஸில் ரெசிஸ்டன்ட் ஸ்டெயின்ஸ் இருக்குது, எந்தெந்த பிளேஸில் எந்த மாதிரியான பாக்டீரியாஸ் இருக்குது, ப்ளூம் இருக்குன்னு சொல்லி வி கேன் மேக் அ மேப் அவுட் ஆஃப் இட்.
சென்டினல் பயோ இது வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா சோலார் பவர்ட் ஃப்ளோட்டிங் யூனிட். இது வந்து ரிசர்வாயர்ஸ் ஆர் வேஸ்ட் வாட்டர் அவுட்லெட்ஸில் யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். அண்ட் அதோட எனர்ஜி ஹார்வர்ஸ் பார்த்திங்கன்னா 360 சோலார் ஃபிலிம் பவர்ஸ் இருக்கிறனால லித்தியம் அயன் ஃபாஸ்பேட் பேட்டரி வந்து அது வந்து பவர் கொடுக்குது அண்ட் ஆப்ரேட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ரொம்ப ஈஸியாக இருக்குது. அண்ட் ஸ்மார்ட் கனெக்டிவிட்டி ஷார்க் ஃபின் ஆண்டனா எனேபிள்ஸ் LoRa WAN 5G சேட்டலைட் கம்யூனிகேஷன் இருக்கிறனால இன்ஸ்டண்ட்டாக அலர்ட்ஸ் கொடுக்கும். அண்ட் ப்ரொடெக்டட் இன்டேக் வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா சக்ஷன் நாசில் வித் கோஸ்மிஷ் ஃபில்டர்ஸ் டெப்ரிஸ் வைல் கேப்சரிங் மைக்ரோப்ஸ். அண்ட் லேப் ஆன் டிஸ்க் வந்து காம்பேக்ட் வெர்டிக்கல் சிலிண்டர்ஸ். இதுக்குள்ளெல்லாம் வந்து மெயினாக இந்த STR அந்த ராமன் ஸ்பெக்ட்ரோஸ்கோப்பியோடைய விஷயம்லாம் நடக்கும். The decision dashboard. So the decisional dashboard வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மூணு ஸ்டேட்டஸ் இருக்குது. ஸோ க்ரீன் ஸ்டேட்டஸ், எல்லோ அலர்ட் அண்ட் ரெட் எமர்ஜென்சி அப்படின்ட்டு. ஸோ க்ரீன் ஸ்டேட்டஸில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நார்மல் பேத்தஜன் லெவல் வந்து ரொட்டீனாக மானிட்டர் ஆகுதா, ஸோ சாம்பிளிங்ஸ்க்கு வந்து இன்டர்வல்ஸ் எல்லாமே கரெக்டாக இருக்கா அப்படின்ட்டு பார்க்கும். அண்ட் எல்லோ அலர்ட் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கிளைமேட் ட்ரிகர் டிடெக்ஷன், ஹை ரெயின்ஃபால் ஆர் ஹீட் ஸ்பைக்கை வந்து அது வந்து 5 மினிட்ஸில் வந்து டிடெக்ட் பண்ணும். அண்ட் ரெட் எமர்ஜென்சி வந்து அலர்ட் பண்ணும்.
ஸோ இதோடைய இன்னொரு முக்கியமான விஷயம்னா வி ஆர் டர்னிங் ஓவர்ஸ் இன்டு டேட்டா. ஸோ 48 hours டிடெக்ஷன் நாங்கள் வந்து 1 hour நாங்கள் முடிக்கிறோம். ஸோ இட் வில் பி மோர் ரிலையபிள் அண்ட் ஃபீஸபிள் டு make a result. So also cost reduction, eliminate centralized lab and infrastructure, specialized technician requirements வந்து இது eliminate பண்ணும். And scalability, solar power நாங்கள் யூஸ் பண்ணுறதால remote villages and urban waste water systems நாங்கள் யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். So we are moving from a world where like we react to outbreaks to world where we prevent them. So let's stop guessing and start sensing. Thank you.
It's in the ideation phase, right? Or you're proposing an idea, or you're having any prototype, or working on it?
No, sir. It's an idea.
Okay. So good. So I suggest that you take only one aspect. For example, you can ask about bacterial growth, maybe only on one aspect, maybe like potable water alone.
Okay.
So take one aspect, maybe at home level, or at the apartment level, or working with respect to focusing on health aspect alone. So take one idea and go deeper into it.
We are more focusing on healthcare.
That only. So maybe in explaining it, you focus that only.
Okay,
not much all aspects. So it's like you are giving a feast. Focus on only one aspect. Okay. All the best.
Thank you.
I now call upon Manoj D, Bharat Institute of Higher Education to present.
At first, let me share my greeting towards the on-tier and off-tier people. So, this is what I am working for past 6 months. Since this is an needleless injection which works on 0% needles, this came up with my own problem that one day even my dad was affected with the diabetes mellitus, which is called as HB1ACC disease. So all the time he called upon me and showing that his abdominal is full of the needle pores, which is affected throughout his abdominal region or also its thigh region. So in India, nearly 11% of population affected with diabetes. So they were regularly taking their insulins, so that there was a numerous tragedy on needle spore diseases and also the cause of infection throughout the needles, and the waste needles also thrown upon and somewhere along with the medi-wasted. So think that one person is infected with diabetes mellitus. Throughout his life he used to put that insulin, whether the diabetic range is higher or lower, it may varies. So he have to do that insulin vaccination. So even my dad pursues his insulin twice a day. Per day he uses twice a drug, so he used 2 needles per day. So that's what makes a big makeover to work on this project. So in this I have made a prototype. So this is an actual product. So since it is a stationary form, here the load of the cartridges, since if you can see the Humalong or Lupisulin or Actropid, the insulin, everything is composed of one vial, and along with that you used to use the needle, and also the no fine tips also we need to use. So these are all the huge thing used for one person's vaccination. So I preferred to shorten this, since I earned this ideation from the veterinary side. So the this is implemented in veterinary sector, not implemented towards the human trials. So I used to make a compost of all these things, the vial, the medication, and the needle. So used upon to compress towards and making this needle, and it is an initial stage of our structure. So the final project will be more polished. So even we can not only insulin vaccination, we can also use it for many pediatric or polio vaccination. So the people with phobia, who is afraid of the needles or else the vaccination, some children are not at all going to the hospital in afraid of the needle. So we can use this 100% needleless injection. Especially why I am for insulin, the thing I said previously. So the insulin injection is more terrible towards the disease spread out and the waste, also the huge predominant tragedy towards the Indian nation. The subcontinent faces the numerous amount of diabetic patients, so they can utilize our product, so which is environmentally beneficial towards those backward people. That's it, sir. So we placed over an air compressed channel, sir. So we can utilize this compressed channel. So the compression pulls towards the medication and it enters into our blood surface, sir, without damaging the dermal region, sir. So we also so once this idea is came up with, I used to prefer my biomedical engineer friend. So he only designed this prototype. So we also made an working
existing pores in the skin.
Yes, sir. On over the pores of the dermal region, it enters into the blood vesicles, sir.
Okay.
So
Pores, instead of putting a new hole, existing holes irukku adha use pannikkom.
Yes, sir. We have numerous pores on layers, sir. So we also made an gelatin block for example. We can't make through our own body, right, sir? So
Animal studies have you done?
Sir?
No, animal studies have you started to
Not
work on?
animal studies, sir. It is in preliminary state. We used gelatin block in order to prefer that which is similar to the human skin. We preferred 2 layers of gelatin block. In between we have random water. So you used to compress the insulin and it is successfully reached the water region and it is spilled out, sir.
Good. So maybe you can train animal studies. That's most more important. Interesting. Very good. So. Yes. Anything else you want to say? Maybe.
Yes, sir. We have also the IP copyright. We also raised for that, sir.
You applied for the patents.
Yes, sir. We have raised for the patents and also submitted an hackathon, so Smart India hackathon also, sir.
Very good. So
yes.
Maybe that's what we are more interesting to know that whether you have started the animal studies.
No, sir.
You start the animal trials.
Only the success rate is in initial states. So the gelatin block, we worked on that. The gelatin block
fine.
doesn't affect it.
That is what we are suggesting you, I'm saying.
Sure, sir. We will more do in future.
You try to do in animal studies, okay?
Sure.
And anything can be done. Insulin mattum illa anything future la if you want to.
So what my perspective is focusing on insulin.
That is okay, but then the machinery can or the tool can do for anything in the future.
Yes,
correct?
sir. We will look forward to that other.
Vaccination for children, Indradhanush vaccination, ellame podranga.
Yes, sir.
Child vaccination.
We will make awareness towards the health centers and hospitality sectors, sir.
And இது இன்னொரு ஆஸ்பெக்ட் யுவர் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் கேன் பி மச் பெட்டர். இப்போ நீடில் பிரச்சனைனால தான் நிறைய டிசீஸ், இப்போ ஹெச்ஐவி ஏட்ஸ் நிறைய பேருக்கு வந்தது, ரீயூசபிள் நீடில்ஸு, வேஸ்டேஜ், நீங்கள் நிறைய விஷயங்கள் ஷேர் பண்ணலாம். லைக் ஆக்சுவலாக நீடில் இருந்ததுன்னா இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய பெனிஃபிட்ஸ் இருக்கு. லைக் ஒன் ஆஃப் த மோஸ்ட் பெனிஃபிட் இஸ் சானிடேஷன். நீடில் வந்து ரீயூஸ் பண்ணுறதுனால இந்தியாவில் பெரிய பிரச்சனை நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு இன்னமும் கவர்மெண்ட் ஹாஸ்பிட்டல்ஸில். ஸோ யா, I'm just adding that layer to you.
Sure, sir. Let me add in future. Thanks for your patience.
I now call upon Richard DJ from DGVC College to present. I now call upon Gokul Krishna NS from DGVC College to present.
Yes, exactly. Mic, hand mic is there. Hello, testing. So, I would just likely get right into this topic right now. So, we're going to be discussing about the product named as Ferrosynth. The reason that I came up with this topic is because I want to use this as an insecticide. Most of the contemporary insecticides that are in the market right now are either chemically composed or can damage the environmental system a lot, because they can get washed up into the seas, they can get deposited over the sand, and they can even get distributed over the air through the wind currents. Now, the problem remains because these chemical strategies were actually effective throughout the years for about since 20,000 to 2010. Sorry, 2000 to 2010. But it has gotten ineffective because of the ultimate use of the resistive measures that was provided by the insects. The insects have gotten resistive to all of the chemicals that we are starting to use now. And the farmers are trying to counteract this problem by using more and more chemicals throughout the years. And these chemicals also cost a lot of money, monetization, and we can also go for biopesticides. But biopesticides, again, they cost a lot of money because of the high degree of purification that requires for the product to get approval from the GEAC. So GEAC is also a major problem. Now I'd like to add to it. So this technically uses pheromones to disrupt the reproductive ability of the insects. Now, as I was saying, the reason that I chose this subject specifically is because of all of the countless beneficial programs that was initiated by our Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. As we can see, biomanufacturing and biofoundry is actually encouraged a lot because they want us to switch from chemical-based fertilizers to regenerative manufacturing biopractices. And Atmanirbhar Abhiyan also involves the use of inedible oils. Inedible oils also show an incentive for the government because they want those to get cleared from the stockpile. Because whenever they get to purify a specific oil, they get to get derivatives such as hydrogenated oil and other stuffs. And for the deep tech corpus, they give us 1 lakh crore R&D financing for something that is without interest. And okay, now we can get to the crux of the idea. The crux involves the use of enzymes, four different enzymes to be specific, of which we have the lipase, acyl coenzyme synthetase, desaturase, fatty acyl reductase. So all these four enzymes are not present in the specific strain of yeast. Again, we are using the Arovia lipolytica yeast strain because these yeast cells actually has a high affinity to the lipid source that is present outside it. Now, lipid source outside it, did I ever start saying something about it? Okay, so lipid source is actually something that you add for the enzyme to process all of it directly down to the pheromones. Okay, so what do we do with the pheromones? Pheromones are something that disrupts the insect's activity to mate. Again, I think I'm contradicting myself because insects, the female insect produces a specific pheromone to attract the male insect, and this is being obstructed by the cloud of pheromones that we produce. Okay, so let's, this is the enzymatic processes. Now, as I was talking about the cloud is formed by the phyllosphere region of the garden. So, as I say, the phyllosphere region, this is an epiphyte that gets directly deposited over the leaf surface, and this cannot be washed out by the heavy terrain and heavy climate of the Indian subcontinent, because we are renowned for every single year, we get the washouts by the end of the year, we get the monsoon climate that gets to wash off all the leaves clearly, but this is exactly the reason why it's stated that this is exactly the reason that I wanted the hydrogel embedding. The hydrogel embedding is done by the xanthan gum, so it directly embeds itself upon the leaf surface to prevent it from getting washed out. So all of these enzymes, as I said, the lipase converts it to the palmitic acid from the raw source that we get, which is done by the addition of triglycerides or hydrogenated oils, and they get converted to palmitoyl coenzyme A, and which gets again converted to Z11-alkene. Z11-alkene is actually one of the derivatives of the product. We also get E11-alkene, but E11-alkene is not being prioritized by us. Okay, again, so we only target a specific type of an insect. We are targeting the cotton bollworms. Cotton bollworms, as I said, are a main destroyer of cotton plants, and they create losses for the farmers every single year. Now, the cost process that are being produced by the other companies includes something that ranges from 1,500 to 2,500 per acre to 3,000 plus per acre. This costs a lot of money for the farmers, and they still go for chemical fertilizers because of this very reason. So we decided to lower the monetization to 800 rupees because we are practically not purifying the enzymes itself. The enzymes are dead. The yeast cells themselves are dead, and thus by effectively destroying the yeast cells, we don't need to answer the GMOs, and we don't need to answer the GACs for the GMOs, and this saves us about 10 years of time because in only 18 months we can get the results approved by the GAC. Okay, now, since the moths are not being able to reproduce, this is actually an efficient idea, and it reduces the cost about three-folds. As you can see, it costs about 3,000.
Sorry to interrupt, one more minute. Kindly conclude in another minute, okay?
Yes, sir.
One more minute.
Yes, sir, sure. I cannot forward it, sir. It's not responsive. Okay, so as I said, this also has another ability, that the yeast cell can be modified with a specific gene taken from specific pest. Say that we take it from the moths. The moth's specific gene can be altered into the enzyme. So the moth itself has this specific enzyme to produce the delta-11 desaturase module, and another pest known as the tobacco cutworm moths, they also have the specific enzyme known as delta-9 desaturase module, and every single pest used to have the specific desaturase module inside it, which we can directly insert into the yeast cell to be present as one of the four enzymes to aid in this process. And also there might be a lot of questions from you. What if the rain washes it off? I said we embed it with the hydrogen. And again, it's not a GMO. We are using it as something that is labeled as semiochemical. It's a pheromone, not a genetically modified crop itself. And the daytime instability, it is because the moths usually reproduce during the night and not during the day. So it essentially also has another benefit. We have the lignin source which blocks off the sunlight to help it not to get degenerated by the end of the day. And that's it, sir. Just the references on the other side. Any other questions, sir?
Yeah. How is it different from a pheromone trap?
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I'm getting at. So pheromones are actually being manufactured in bulk through other industries, and they used to focus on a lot of logistics content, and they also need to be purified and get sprayed using plastic sachets and other things. But we aren't manufacturing the pheromones ourselves. We are using the leaves as a surface where we embed this kind of a biomolecule. Sorry, we embed the encapsulations over it through a process of spraying like a pesticide, along with the oil, where the enzymes within the encapsulation use the oil and convert it directly into the pheromones to create the pheromone cloud.
Then will it be safe for how, in terms of safety of the food, because that greens is what we are going to eat, that is the same leaf that we are going to eat, and while spraying it's not going to be left on the leaves alone. It will be hit on the paddy, it will be hit on your apple, it will be hit on your pomegranate as well.
The pheromones that we produce are a natural derivative of the palm oil sources, and since we are consuming several loads of palm oil per day, the spray that we spray to them are insanely diluted through the water-based source which we are spraying it from. So it's probably so minimalistic that it doesn't even matter. But again, the pheromones itself are not toxic because they only interpret to a specific species. Like I told you that the module from each species get caught off.
Then this is a lot more because pheromone trap is easier. No, it's just placed on a stick in a farm, and all the insects directly come there. That becomes easier, right?
That is where this gets even more interesting. You see, the pheromones are being sprayed directly onto the leaves for the wind to act as a disperser. And thus, by dispersing it directly into the leaves, we create the rate cost that involves for laboring for them, and it decreases up to none because they just need to spray it about thrice for an entire season. While comparatively, when used by a chemical fertilizer, they used to spray it for about 11 days for a single season. All right, sir. Any other questions? Thank you, sir.
I now call upon Nakshatra and Kishore from DG Vaishnav to present. The next participant will be Nanda Kishore from DG Vaishnav College.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Nakshatra, and this is my teammate Kishore. So, our theme is bioeraser, a future of plastic transformation. So, plastic is a useful product made by mankind, but they are not suitable for our environment. Worldwide, every year we produce 400 million tons of plastic every year, but only less than 10% of the plastic are recycled. So இந்த இஷ்யூக்காக நாங்கள் வந்து ஒரு ஐடியா யோசித்தோம். ஸோ ஏன் வந்து இந்த பிளாஸ்டிக்கை வந்து நம்ம ஒரு அன்டூ பண்ணக்கூடாது? அதாவது பிளாஸ்டிக் வந்து ஒரு பாலிமர், அந்த பாலிமர்லேருந்து எப்படி ஒரு என்சைம் மூலமாக நம்ம வந்து ஒரு மோனோமர் மாதிரி பண்ணக்கூடாது. அதாவது இந்த பிளாஸ்டிக்கோட என்சைம்ஸ் வந்து ஆக்ட் ஆகி அது வந்து மோனோமராக மாறிடும். ஸோ அந்த மோனோமர் வந்து அந்த மோனோமரை யூஸ் பண்ணி நம்மளால் வெர்ஜின் குவாலிட்டி ஆஃப் பிளாஸ்டிக்ஸை வந்து மறுபடியும் நம்மளால் பண்ண முடியும். ஸோ
இது இந்த வெர்ஜின் குவாலிட்டி ஆஃப் பிளாஸ்டிக்ஸ் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு இந்த மோனோமர் ரொம்ப யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கும். அண்ட் இது வந்து ஒரு சர்க்குலர் எக்கானமி க்ரியேட் பண்ணும். லைக் நம்ம இப்போ யூஸ் பண்ணுற மெத்தடில் வந்து நம்ம வந்து பேர்ன் பண்ணுவோம் பிளாஸ்டிக்கை, இல்லைனா வந்து பரி பண்ணுவோம், இல்லைனா அதை வந்து பிரேக் பண்ணி மைக்ரோ பிளாஸ்டிக்காக போடுவோம். ஆனால் அது வந்து எல்லாமே வந்து நம்ம என்விரான்மெண்ட்க்கு வந்து யூஸ்ஃபுல் இல்லை. ஆனால் இந்த மாதிரி நம்ம மோனோமராக வந்து க்ரியேட் பண்ணி நம்ம பண்ணோன்னா அது வந்து நம்மளால் ஒரு சர்க்குலர் எக்கானமி நம்மளால் க்ரியேட் பண்ண முடியும். ஸோ இதுக்கு வந்து நாங்கள் ஆல்ரெடி என்சைம்ஸ் இருக்குது, இதுக்கு ஆல்ரெடி டிஸ்கவர் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ PET டைப் ஆஃப் பிளாஸ்டிக்ஸ்க்கு வந்து ஃபாஸ்ட் PETase அப்படின்ற ஒரு என்சைம் இருக்குது. அண்ட் பாலியூரேத்தின்க்கு வந்து PU எஸ்டரேஸ்ன்ற ஒரு என்சைம் இருக்குது. அண்ட் நைலானுக்கு வந்து நைலான் ஹைட்ரலேஸ்ன்ற ஒரு என்சைம் இருக்குது. ஸோ இந்த என்சைம்ஸ்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணால் நம்மளால் வந்து அதோட மோனோமருக்கே நம்மளால் எடுத்துகிட்டு போக முடியும், பாலிமர்லேருந்து மோனோமர் எடுத்துகிட்டு போக முடியும். ஸோ இதை வந்து நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணியிருக்கோன்னா, ஒரு கேப்சூல்லே வந்து மல்டிபிள் என்சைம்ஸ், அதாவது இப்போ வந்து நிறைய வேஸ்ட் இருக்குது, இப்போ முனிசிபல் கார்பரேஷனில் வந்து நிறைய வேஸ்ட் இருக்குன்னா அதை வந்து நம்மளால் ஒன்று ஒன்றா செக்ரிகேட் பண்ண முடியாது. லைக் PET பிளாஸ்டிக் தனியாக செக்ரிகேட் பண்ண முடியாது, PU பிளாஸ்டிக் தனியாக செக்ரிகேட் பண்ண முடியாது, நைலான் தனியாக செக்ரிகேட் பண்ண முடியாது. அது ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாக இருக்கும் அண்ட் அது வந்து ரொம்ப டைம் கன்சியூமிங். ஸோ அதுக்காக வந்து நாங்கள் ஒரு கேப்சூல் ரெடி பண்ணியிருக்கோம். அந்த கேப்சூலில் வந்து இந்த 3 என்சைம்ஸுமே வந்து இன்கார்பரேட் ஆகிருக்கும். ஸோ அந்த கேப்சூல் வந்து இட் இஸ் மேட் அப் ஆஃப் 3 லேயர்ஸ். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் லேயர் வந்து ஒரு அவுட்டர்மோஸ்ட் லேயர், ஒரு ப்ரொடெக்டிவ் லேயர். அது வந்து கைட்டனேஸ் கோட்டிங்கால் மேட் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். அதை வந்து ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணும், அந்த என்சைமை வந்து ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணும். செகண்ட் லேயர் வந்து ஸ்மார்ட் ஆக்டிவேஷன் லேயர், அதாவது இந்த என்சைமை வந்து ஆக்டிவேட் பண்ணுறதுக்கான ஒரு லேயர். ஸோ அது வந்து நாங்கள் வந்து ஸோ அது அண்ட் நெக்ஸ்ட் லேயர் வந்து என்சைம் லேயர். ஸோ அதில் வந்து என்சைம் ப்ளஸ் ஸ்டெபிளைசர் இருக்கும். என்சைம் வந்து நாங்கள் வந்து ஒரு மைக்ரோ பி டெக்னாலஜி மூலியமாக இந்த எல்லா என்சைமையும் வந்து ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஆல்ரெடி என்கேப்சுலேட் பண்ணிவிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறமா ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு கேப்சுலேட்டில் இந்த எல்லா என்சைமையும் வந்து நாங்கள் ஆட் பண்ணுவோம். ஸோ இதுக்கப்புறம் என் ஃப்ரெண்ட் கிஷோர் வந்து எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுவாங்க.
The term multi-capsule and a multi-plastic system. இதில் என்ன சொல்கிறோம்னாக்கா, instead of using one capsule for one enzyme for one plastic, நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுறோம்னாக்கா, bioerase என்ன பண்ணுறோம்னாக்கா uses multiple smart capsules for degrading plastics. இதுங்க நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுறோம்னாக்கா, இது ஆக்சுவலி it reduces the sorting techniques and மிக்ஸ்டு பிளாஸ்டிக்ஸ் வந்து இது வந்து ஈஸியாக ப்ராசஸ் பண்ணும். எல்லாம் ஒரே டிஃப்ரெண்ட் டைப் ஆஃப் பிளாஸ்டிக்ஸ் வந்து இப்போது கலந்துருக்குனாக்கா அதில் வந்து இந்த என்சைம்ஸ் இந்த கேப்சூல்ஸ் மூலிமா வந்து இது வந்து மிக்ஸ்டு காம்பனன்ட்ஸை வந்து இது ஈஸியாக வந்து செப்பரேட் பண்ணி அந்த மோனோமர்ஸை வந்து டிகிரேட் பண்ணும். ஆக்சுவலாக நாங்கள் இதோட ஸ்டெப் ஒன்றும் பெருசாலாம் இல்லை. ஆஃப்டர் ஆக்டிவேஷன், கேப்சூல் ஆக்டிவேஷன், இந்த பிளாஸ்டிக் வந்து அதோட மோனோமர்க்கே வந்து டிகிரேட் ஆனதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த மோனோமர்ஸ்லாம் வந்து செப்பரேட் பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து டிஃப்ரெண்ட் டைப் ஆஃப் மோனோமர்ஸை வந்து நம்ம எக்ஸ்ட்ராக்ட் பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து அதை மார்க்கெட்டிங்க்கு வந்து நம்ம சேல் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். ஸோ வென் இட் கம்ஸ் டு ப்ரொடக்ஷன் காஸ்ட், நாங்கள் வந்து இங்கே இனிஷியல் ரிஸ்க்கை வந்து ரெடியூஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்காகவும் அண்ட் மார்க்கெட் என்ட்ரி வந்து ஸ்பீடப் பண்ணுறதுக்காகவும் நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுறோம்னாக்கா, என்சைமை வந்து வெளியில் மார்க்கெட்லேருந்து பர்ச்சேஸ் பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் அதை வந்து நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுவோம்னாக்கா இந்த கேப்சூல் ப்ரிப்பரேஷனுக்கு வந்து நாங்கள் யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். ஏன்னா இன்ஹவுஸ் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா இது வந்து காஸ்ட் எஃபெக்டிவாக இருக்கும். அப் டு 60 to 1 crore கிட்ட வரைக்குமே ஆகும். ஸோ இனிஷியல் ஸ்டார்ட் அப் வந்து நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணோம்னாக்கா வெளியிலேருந்து பை பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து மெல்ல மெல்ல வந்து நாங்கள் கேப்சூல் ரெடி பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு செட் ஆஃப் அமௌண்ட் அதுக்கப்புறம் மார்க்கெட்டிங் வந்து லெவல் ரீச் ஆனதுக்கப்புறம் நாங்கள் வந்து இன்ஹவுஸ் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் வந்து ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவோம். ஸோ எங்களோட விஷன் மெயினாக ஒரே ஒன்று தான். பிளாஸ்டிக் வந்து இன்னைக்கு காலகட்டத்தில் வந்து அது ஒரு வேஸ்ட்டாக தான் நிறைய பேர் ட்ரீட் பண்ணுறாங்க. ஸோ நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுறோம்னாக்கா வித் த பயோஎரேஸ் நாங்கள் என்ன பண்ணோம்னாக்கா பிளாஸ்டிக்கை வந்து ஒரு மேபி இன் ஃபியூச்சர் அது வந்து ஒரு ரெனியூவபிள் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியல் ரிசோர்ஸஸாக கூட யூஸ் பண்ணலாம் அண்ட் மேபி இட் வில் பிளே அ வைட்டல் ரோல் இன் ஃபியூச்சர். தட்ஸ் ஆல். தேங்க்யூ.
Any questions, sir?
வந்து இப்போ ஒரு செட் ஆஃப் ஒரு தொட்டியில் வந்து இஃப் தேர்ஸ் ஆல் டைப்ஸ் ஆஃப் பிளாஸ்டிக்ஸ் நீங்கள் இது ஒரு கேப்சூல் போட்டிங்கன்னா அது எல்லாத்தையுமே அழிச்சிரும்,
மோனோமராக மாற்றிடும். அதுக்கு வந்து நாங்கள் பயோரியாக்டர்ஸும் வந்து நாங்கள் லைக் ஃப்யூச்சரில் வந்து அதுக்கான பயோரியாக்டர்ஸும் வந்து சேர்ந்து செல் பண்ணலாம். பயோரியாக்டர்ஸ் ப்ளஸ் அந்த கேப்சூல் சேர்ந்து செல் பண்ணுற மாதிரி நாங்கள் இது பண்ணியிருக்கோம்.
ஆக்சுவலாக அதுலேயுமே வந்து டிஃப்ரெண்ட் டைப் ஆஃப் மோனோமர்ஸ் இருக்கும் சார். அதை வந்து செப்பரேட் பண்ணலாம். அது வந்து ஆக்சுவலாக டிஃபிகல்ட் ஸ்டெப் தான், பட் இட் இஸ் பாசிபிள். ஏன்னா ஒரு சில இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ்லாம் வந்து ஒரு டிஃபிகல்ட்டி லெவலப்போ ஒரு மூணு செட் ஆஃப் ஸ்டெப்ஸ் மூலியமாக வந்து அதை செப்பரேட் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஃபஸ்ட்டு என்ன டைப் ஆஃப் பிளாஸ்டிக்னு கண்டுபிடிச்சி அது மோனோமர் அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து பியூரிஃபிகேஷன் சேலஞ்சஸ்லாம் நடக்கும். ஸோ அது மூலியமாக வந்து செப்பரேஷன் டெக்னிக்
ஆனால் அந்த மோனோமர் வேறு எதுக்கும் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம்.
அதுலேருந்து நம்ம வெர்ஜின் குவாலிட்டி ஆஃப் பிளாஸ்டிக்ஸை ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ண முடியும்.
தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Thank you, sir.
I now call upon Nandakishore C from DG Vaishnav College to present. The next participant will be Mohammad Shoaib and Velveri from DG Vaishnav College.
A very good evening to the judges and ladies and gentlemen. My product is ADAPT-MS, or my project is based on plant tissue culture. Simple. Let's get into it without further ado. Alright, first let's see the issue here. First, Tamil Nadu tissue culture issue. What's the issue here? First thing, Tamil Nadu is spending many, like what can we say, a huge amount of budget on biotech innovations. The tissue culture market alone for Tamil Nadu is ranging around between last year's market for tissue culture is nearly, I think, 15 to 17 crores, and the losses occurred are almost 30 to 40% of plantlet losses, ranging from 7 to 9 crores or 5 to 7 crores, around that. So what I'm proposing is, or before what I'm proposing, the issue here is sealed culture vessels. We are mostly performing tissue culture in sealed culture vessels, which adds one main limitation, gaseous exchange. So to address the issue, we are proposing a unique and adaptive medium called ADAPT-MS. So, alright, before what ADAPT-MS does, let's see what the key innovations in this aspect. First thing is agar, traditional agar, liquid culture, ventilated vessels and bioreactors. All of these things are traditionally on modernly used techniques, which each of them has a limitation. For example, consider traditional agar. Traditional agar is too rigid, where gaseous exchange is almost zero to impossible. Liquid culture, highly hyperhydricity risk. Next comes ventilated vessels, contamination risk. Bioreactors, high cost. So what we propose, I introduce the ADAPT-MS, an automatic demand activated plant tissue culture medium. So how this actually works? First thing, what we need to do is proper monitoring of the ADAPT medium. What this does, pH and other kind of biological markers. This doesn't need any kind of external sensors or something like that. The monitoring parameters are solely biological, pH, moisture and dependency. So this is the experimental design. What we do is we compare the growth potential and growth potential and our growth rate with traditional systems like MS medium and agar, and we scale with it. Our pioneer crops will be rice and sugarcane, as they are commercially important in Tamil Nadu. Our target outcomes are ranging as increased regeneration and increased growth of plantlets and reduced vitrification, or I can say that hyperhydricity is highly prevented, and shorter culture duration, time limit. For example, if you want to prepare a traditional MS medium, it takes at least 90 days. Minimum time is 90 days. For this, we can go with 75 days. 15% reduction in time. Next, lab level economic impact. So mostly people doing these kind of research, they are like either can be like educational institutions or small scale labs. Mostly avungalukku da idu thevapadum. So what they expect is, they expect results. They expect high results for the investment. இப்போ MS medium அகார் மாதிரியான விஷயத்தில் நம்ம இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணி 30 to 40% losses we can't bear to occur that. We can't bear to utilize the 30 to 40% losses. So by thereby reducing the loss, this media helps in getting back the invested amount. This is I'm actually going to propose this as a business for the future. So this will be a B2B business model, and primary customers will be small scale labs, educational institutions, research scholars for credibility. And we'll be selling it around, for example, as an additive sachet. And I would like to add that this is not a replacement for the MS medium or agar. This is an additional additive. For example, this is an alternative additive for the MS medium or with the MS medium. We'll be selling it around small packets around 800 kg, and we'll be scaling it from that. Next, for example, key advantages. Of course, this can be protected. இதை ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ண முடியும் போது முதல்ல கேட்குற விஷயம், அது வேற யாராவது ட்ரை பண்ணியிருக்காங்களா, எங்கேயாவது நடந்திருக்காங்கிற கேள்வி தான் முதல்ல வரும் நம்ம ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணலாம்னு முடிவு பண்ணாலே. ஸோ வாட் exactly is being done is, for example, இதில் இருக்கிற issues, ethylene stress-ஆக இருக்கட்டும், for example, இதில் வர stress markers எல்லாத்துக்குமே separate solutions exist in plant tissue culture, but no solution ever implemented then in one culture vessel or in one sealed collective solution. அந்த மாதிரி எதுவுமே இல்லை. So it's highly patentable, and also the assembly is highly patentable. Of course, this is the roadmap to our production. First thing will be doing the trials. Of course, our college has a really good plant tissue culture lab, and we are actually speaking with them. The prototype development starts Monday actually. அப்போ ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிருவோம் on the coming Monday, and pilots will be filed, and pilots provisional patents and other kind of legal issues will be solved, and next the product will be scaled for further uses. That's all. Thank you very much.
பெனிஃபிட் இருக்கு, அதை தாண்டி என்விரான்மெண்டல் பெனிஃபிட் ஏதாச்சும் இருக்கா இது யூஸ் பண்றதுனால?
Yes, it does, sir. For example, consider that இப்போ rice and sugarcane நம்ம cultivate or like traditional cultivation தாண்டி sugarcane was nearly produced 27 million tons of sugarcane was produced last year through tissue culture. This was after losses. இது after losses amount. So 8% losses நம்ம கணக்கு எடுத்தோம்னா nearly, for example, 32 to 33 million of sugarcane tons நமக்கு கிடைக்கும். இப்போ வந்து கமர்ஷியலாக இந்த மாதிரி நம்ம ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணுறோம் அப்படிங்கும்போது, ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள், இந்த லாஸ் அட்ரஸ் பண்ணுறது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் SDG 2 சஸ்டைனபிள் டெவலப்மெண்ட் கோல் 2, ஐ திங்க், ஜீரோ ஹங்கர், அண்ட் SDG 19, I guess, not 13, SDG 13 ஃபுட் செக்யூரிட்டி. இது ரெண்டுத்துக்குமே இட் வில் பி யூஸ்ஃபுல். thereby preventing also climate action. அதுவும் ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயம். டிஷ்யூ கல்ச்சரை முக்கியமாக நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ணுறதே ஹைப்ரிட் கிராப்ஸ் டெவலப் பண்ணி climate resilient hybrid crops நம்ம டெவலப் பண்ணதான். With this we can address one of the fundamental but overlooked issue in plant tissue culture.
I now call upon Mohammad Shoaib and Velveri from DG Vaishnav College to present.
Good afternoon, judges and my fellow academicians. I am Velveri, this is Mohammed Shoaib, and we are from PhD Research Department of Microbiology. So, in future, what if plants able to generate, we generally know plants are able to generate oxygen. What if it acts as an electrical circuit? So our project is mainly focusing on harnessing bioelectricity from C4 plants for sustainable future. Today's world, we are more evolving towards sustainable and renewable energy. So there are two forms of energy. We all know there is two forms of energy, conventional energy and renewable energy. So as for conventional energy, if you use conventional energy as a source to produce electricity, it may lead to pollution and toxicity in environment. But if you use renewable energy as a source to produce electricity, it may cost high infrastructure and investment. So to come up with this, we produce low cost and affordable electricity for small scale sectors. So we come up with a solution to use C4 plants, especially euphorbia. Why C4 plants, not C3 and CAM plants? Because C4 plants have high photosynthesis efficiency to produce free electrons. So we can harness them to produce electricity. And it also have limited photoremediation.
So, as far as he said, the solution for the problem is, so நாங்கள் வந்து C4 plants வந்து எடுத்திருக்கோம். ஸோ பேசிக்கலாக பிளான்ட்டில் நம்மளுக்கு வந்து ஃபோட்டோசிந்தசிஸ் ப்ராசஸ் நடக்கும்னு எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். பிகாஸ் it needs energy for the survival. So there are three types of carbon fixation which occurs in plants, C3, C4 and CAM. And we are going to take particularly C4 and especially euphorbia plant because it doesn't do any photorespiration. So during photosynthesis there will be two reactions, light and dark reaction, in the presence of sunlight and without the presence of sunlight. And to harness electricity, we're gonna insert electrodes directly into the veins so that we can capture the electrons present in it and transfer it to the battery or something like appliance to check the presence of the ions in an electrical charge.
So USP, our project mainly highlights USP because as far we know, we are taking electricity directly from plants. So plants acting as a batteries in here, and then it also acts as a renewable power generation because here plant-based electricity is provided. And sustainable microenergy. We can also apply this into IoT devices like smartwatches or any portable devices. And it also apply to photoremediation. Why photoremediation? Because it replaces conventional energy. So it reduces pollution and metal toxicity in the environment. As for target audience, we mainly target smart agriculture sectors, agri-techs, because they use sensors to detect crops growth, humidity, temperature. So if you produce micro energy to power sensors, we can apply this innovation into agriculture sector. And next target is rural areas, especially remote areas where the electricity is limited. So they can easily produce electricity from crops. And we think this is best innovation for green tech startups.
ஸோ பேசிக்காக நாங்கள் ப்ரோட்டோடைப் என்னன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பிளான் செலக்ட் பண்ணணும். ஸோ செலெக்ஷன் ப்ராசஸில் C4 டைப்ஸ் நாங்கள் செலக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். அண்ட் euphorbia especially. And then electrode setup. Electrode setup is nothing but the capture of the cation and anion present in it. So we are using bioelectrode without damaging the plant tissue or the leaves. And then the storage. The captured ions are generated into the capacitor or like something called capacitor, which equalizes the voltage, the high and drop, and then monitoring the plant health with the we basically provide nutrients so that the plant can grow efficiently without any harmful or without any damage, and monitor பண்றதுக்கு multimeter use பண்றோம் because we know that to glow or to light something we need electricity. பேசிக்கரா நாங்க என்ன ஐடியா பண்ணோம்னா ஒரு பல்ப் ரெடி பண்றதுக்கு ஐ மீன் எல்இடி பல்பை க்ளோ பண்றதுக்கு மினிமமா 1.5 வோல்டேஜ் நம்மளுக்கான எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி தேவைப்படுது. ஸோ எங்களோட பிளான்ட்லேருந்து எப்படி எடுத்தோம்னா ஸோ ஃபிகர் ஒன்லேருந்து நாங்கள் வந்து ஃபஸ்ட் காலேஜ் படிக்கும்போது யூஜியில் டைப் பண்ணோம். now we are doing masters. so voltage from the single leaf is we got 0.44%, and to glow a single multimeter. So to glow a single bulb we need 1.5 voltage. So from a single leaf we got 0.44%, and from another leaf we also got 0.50%, and we are yet don't know how to add those calculation or connection. Then this is the setup, and figure 3 we can see, and figure 4. Yeah, sure. So in figure 2 we have got 10 voltage as a drop in that, because the sunlight is too heavy on that region, so we got 10%. but நான் என்ன பண்ணிட்டேன்னா 200 voltage increase பண்றது பதிலா 20 கீழே வந்து லோ பண்றதுனால எங்களுக்கு அந்த பட்டன் ஃப்ளக்சுவேஷன் ஆகி போயிடுச்சு. So இதோட இம்பாக்ட் என்னன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா without any causes any pollution we can get to know the things, and then it can be renewable from living plants itself. So the cost efficiency is too low, and we can have in small sectors also in a small place with the presence of sunlight. Then we can use that in future plants also. So the battery எங்களோட மெயின் ஐடியா என்னன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அந்த ஹார்னஸ் பண்ணுற அயான்ஸ் தி எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி மெயினாக வந்து ஒரு பேட்டரியில் வந்து ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணிட்டு எடுத்துக்கிட்டு so that we can use it in future use without presence of sunlight.
Basically plant will solar panel oda role vandu plant is playing. That's your idea, correct?
Yes.
Practical feasibility, like in terms of idu vandu enach pathingla, you showed some voltmeters, multimeter idu. Okay, but then has there been something done similar lines where engage somewhere else?
Research purpose aloe vera la வந்து பண்ணிருக்காங்க சார்.
எங்க
aloe vera plantல பண்ணிருக்காங்க, but the yield is so low in that plant.
சார் கூட சொன்னா பொட்டேட்டோல கூட சின்னதா
பொட்டேட்டோல பண்ணாங்க, but yield is so low, but அந்த voltage சடனா drop ஆகி இறங்கிடும். நம்ம just இருக்கா இல்லன்னு மட்டும் செக் பண்றதுக்கு ஆகாது. பட் நம்ம plant அப்படி கிடையாது. எடுத்து இப்போ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் if நம்ம பயோ எலக்ட்ரோட் வந்து அட்டாச் பண்ணிட்டோம்னா we can get that continuously without anything. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The next participant will be Richard from DG Vaishnav College. The next participant will be Pratibha from New Prince Sri Bhavani Arts and Science College. Please be ready.
Good evening, another present here. Myself Richard, I am studying BSc Biotechnology second year. So my topic is stress relief patch. Everyone have a stress, right? In every day? Yeah. So can I? So என்னோட இது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் ரிலீஃப் பேட்ச் மூலமாக வந்து ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் எப்படி நம்ம வந்து கம்மி பண்ணலான்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் மோஸ்ட்டாக எந்தோட ஹார்மோன் வந்து ரிலீஸ் பண்ணது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கொலஸ்ட்ரால் வந்து இது பண்ணுது. ஸோ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா என்னோடய பேட்ச் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 12 hours ஒர்க்கிங் பேட்ச். ஸோ இதில் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 6 லேயரோட இது பண்ணி கம்பைன் பண்ணி இது பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஒரு லேயரில் ஒரு பிளான் பேஸ் பண்ணி நான் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஸோ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு லேயரில் ஒரு இன்க்ரீடியன்ட்ஸ் லைக் ஃபுல்லாக பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு பிளான் பேஸில் தான் நாங்கள் இந்த பேட்சை உருவாக்கியிருக்கோம். ஸோ ஸோ 12 hour பிளான்ஸ் தான். ஸோ இது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஸ்லோலி ஒரு எப்படின்னா ஹியூமனோட பாடி ஈட்ஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வந்து ஃபுல் 12 ஹவர்ஸ்லேருந்து இது வந்து ரிலீஸ் பண்ணும். ஸோ எப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு ஸ்டெப் லேயர் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஃபஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப், செகண்ட் ஸ்டெப், 3 ஸ்டெப், 4 ஸ்டெப், 5 ஸ்டெப், 6 லேயர் இருக்கும். ஸோ ஃபஸ்ட் ஸ்டெப் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வந்து இதில் வந்து என்ன ஆட் பண்ணியிருக்குன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஸோ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா லேயர் ஃபஸ்ட்டு 2 hours வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் வந்து காம் பண்ணும். ஸோ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இது பண்ணி காம் பண்ணும். ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ஸில் வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த இருக்கிற ஃபஸ்ட் லேயரில் இருக்கிற ஸ்டெப் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா லாவெண்டர்ஸ் இருக்கும். லாவெண்டர் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மோஸ்ட்டாக ஆரோமா தெரப்பியில் யூஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ இது வந்து நீங்கள் இது ஃபஸ்ட் பேட்ச் ரிலீஸ் ஆகும்போதே உங்களுக்கு வந்து அது ஸ்மெல்லாக கொஞ்சம் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் ரிலீஃபாக இது பண்ணும். செகண்ட் ஸ்டெப் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இது வந்து லெமன் பெயிண்ட் அந்த மாதிரி நிறைய இன்க்ரீடியன்ஸ் ஆட் பண்ணுறதுனால நாங்கள் செகண்ட் ஸ்டெப் வந்து மைக்ரோ என்கேப்சூலால் நாங்கள் லாக் பண்ணி இந்த ஸ்வெட் டக்ட் மூலமாக இந்த பிளாஸ் மெம்பரேன் மூலமாக ஹேண்ட் இதுலேருந்து ரிலீஸ் ஆகி பிளட் ஸ்ட்ரீம்குள்ளே கனெக்ட் ஆகும். ஸோ அதுலேருந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த மைக்ரோ கேப்சூல் ரிலீஸ் ஆகி இந்த ட்ரக்ஸ் வந்து மெம்பரேன் மூலமாக அடிஷன் கிளாண்ட் ரிலீஸ் ஆகும், பிளட் ஸ்ட்ரீம்குள்ளே போகும். ஸோ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த பேட்ச் வந்து பார்க்குறீங்கன்னா எங்களோடது எப்படி ஒர்க் ஆகும்னு சொல்லணும். ஓகேவா? ஸோ இப்போ வந்து அந்த எங்களோட தேர்ட் லேயர் தான் முக்கியமான லேயர். பிகாஸ் அதில் வந்து மைக்ரோ என்கேப்சூல் மூலமாக எங்களோட மெடிசன் நாங்கள் இன்செர்ட் பண்ணுவோம். ஸோ அது வந்து டேரெக்டாக வந்து ஸ்கின்னோட ஹீட் அப்சர்வ் பண்ணும். ஸோ என்னோட நார்மலாக ஹியூமனோட பாடி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 37 டிகிரி செல்சியஸ். ஸோ எங்களோட ப்ராடக்ட் அன்றைக்கி ஏற்ற மாதிரி நாங்கள் இது பண்ணோம். செட் பண்ணி நாங்கள் அதிலிருந்து கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக இதோட மைக்ரோ என்கேப்சூல் மூலமாக எங்களோட ப்ராடக்ட்டை வந்து நான் அந்த இல்லை பிளட் ஸ்ட்ரீமில் போகும். பிளட் ஸ்ட்ரீம் வந்து எப்படி டேரெக்டாக நீங்கள் கொலஸ்ட்ரால் ஹார்மோன் ரீச் ஆகும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பிளட் ஸ்ட்ரீமில் நம்ம போனோட பிளட் ஓவரால் பாடி வந்து ஃப்ளோ ஆகும். ஸோ அதனால் நம்மளோட கொலஸ்ட்ரால் இருக்கும். ஸோ இதில் வந்து ஒரு என்னென்ன அப்படின்னா நாங்கள் ரெப்சிட்டால் மெத்தட் யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம், லாக் அண்ட் கீ மெத்தட். ஸோ என்னோட இது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா என்னோட கீயோட ரெப்சிட்டால். ஸோ கொலஸ்ட்ரால் இருக்கிறது போய் ரீச் ஆகுறதுக்காக நான் அதை யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஸோ அதில் டேரெக்டாக வந்து கொலஸ்ட்ரால் வந்து இது பண்ணுவோம். இம்யூன் சிஸ்டம் அண்ட் டைஜஸ்ட் சிஸ்டமும் இது பண்ணும். ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ஸால் என்னோட இது இருக்கனால ஜிஞ்சர் இம்யூன்மெண்ட் அந்த இருக்கனால அது வந்து ரிலீஸ் பண்ணும். ஸோ இது என்னோட யூஸ் பண்ணும்போது என்னென்ன பெனிஃபிட் இருக்கும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இன்ஸ்டன்ட் காம் கிடைக்கும். போட்ட உடனே இது யூஸ்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கும். ஆல் நேச்சுரல் எக்கோ ஃப்ரெண்ட்லியாக தான் இருக்குது எங்களோட ப்ராடக்ட்டு. சேஃப் அண்ட் ஜெனரலியாக அப்ளை பண்ணலாம். ஸோ எஃபர்ட்லெஸ் அண்ட் வெல்லெஸ். இது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மோஸ்ட் பிளாஸ்டிக் எதுவுமே இல்லாமல் கெமிக்கல் சப்ஸ்டன்ஸ் இல்லாமல் வித்தவுட் பிளான்ட் பேஸ்டில் தான் நாங்கள் ஃபுல்லாக இது க்ரியேட் பண்ணுது. ஸோ ஸ்கின் பேஸ்டு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சேஃபாக இருக்கலாம். ஃபஸ்ட்டு மைக்ரோ கன்சன் டைம். ஸோ அவ்வளோதான். தேங்க்யூ.
Are these medicines actually how you are deciding which medicine to use?
ஃபுல்லி நேச்சுரல் தான் சார். லெமன் பீண்ட் அந்த அது ஸ்லைடில் ஆட் பண்ணல. ஸோ நாங்கள் ஒரு ஸ்டெட் லேயர் ஃபஸ்ட் லேயரில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா லேவெண்டரோட இது வச்சுருக்கோம். செகண்ட் லேயரில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஆம்லா, லிமிண்ட், லெமன் மின்ட் அந்த மாதிரி பாம்ஸ்.
Sometimes people may have some allergic towards this, no?
Yes, sir.
Allergic towards these ingredients. So how are you going to tackle those things?
Maybe future. So we work on it.
In future we'll tackle. Okay, understandable.
Many people are normal. We have a chemical reaction to ரிசர்ச் பண்ணி நாங்கள் இது பண்ணோம். ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு ஐடியா தான். லாஸ்ட் டைம் நான் பண்ணும்போது என்னோட மென்டர்ஷிப் டிஎன் ஸ்டார்ட் அப் கம்பெனியில் வந்து மென்டார் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ இதெல்லாம் அவங்கள்ட்ட சொல்லும் போது அவங்க ரிசர்ச் பண்ணணும்னு சொன்னால் ஸோ நெக்ஸ்ட் மந்த் தான் ரிசர்ச் பண்ணணும். இது ஒரு ஐடியா தான். பட் இந்த அலர்ஜி எஃபெக்டன்ஸ் நீங்கள் வந்து கேட்குறது ரைட் தான். பட் இதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நாங்கள் மோஸ்டான கண்டென்ட் நாங்கள் ஃபுல்லே எடுக்க போகிறது இல்லை. லைக் ஜெனட்டிக்காக அது இருக்கிறது மட்டும் எங்களுக்கு தேவையான ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்கான இன்க்ரீடியன்ஸ் மட்டும் நாங்கள் எடுத்து என்னோட பேட்சில் வந்து ஆட் பண்ணுறோம்.
ஒரு பேட்சில் இன்னொரு பேட்சுக்கு எப்படி போகும்?
பிகாஸ் அதில் வந்து டைமிங் இருக்குது சார். ஒரு லேட்ச்க்கு ஒரு லேயருக்கும் அடிஷனல் ஒரு கிளாண்ட் மாதிரி ஒரு எப்படி சொல்கிறது ஒரு இது இருக்கும். இந்த பாடி ஃபஸ்ட்டு ரிலீஸ் ஆகணுன்னு நம்ம பாடி டெம்பரேச்சர் ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக அதை ரிசீவ் பண்ணும். ஸோ ரிலீஸ் பண்ணும்போது அது ஃபஸ்ட்டு ரிலீஸ் ஆகணுன்னு செகண்ட் ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக ரிலீஸ் ஆகும்.
ஒரு மெம்பரேன்
மாதிரி. பட் இதில் வந்து ஒரு ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்காக பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பேப்பரோட தின்னாக தான் என்னோட பேட்ச் வந்து நான் உருவாக்கேன். 100 to 120 மியூ நானோமீட்டரில் தான் இருக்கும். ஸோ அது வந்து ஈஸியாக கேரி அவுட் பண்ணிவிட்டு எடுத்துகிட்டு போகலாம். ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ சார்.
I now call upon Pratibha from New Prince Sri Bhavani Arts and Science College to present.
Good evening, everyone. Check. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. My name is Pratibha, and I am third year microbiology student and undergraduate. I'm here to present my work on the production of eco-friendly biopackaging films using green synthesized silver nanoparticles. This one, right? So with this topic, the production of eco-friendly biopackaging material was done from the extract of guava leaves. So it is widely present in India and all over in multiple tropical areas. So the first problem that we face today is the contamination due to plastic the production of green packaging materials. So the problem statement comes from the food spoilage due to microbial concentration. It cannot be avoided or it cannot be delayed. So it can be delayed only up to a certain extent when we use plastic packaging systems. But with these plastic packaging, what we face is it causes severe pollution in the soil as well as to the, it becomes a threat to the aquatic environments. So for this, we have come to a solution where the plastic packaging can be replaced by green synthesized silver nanoparticles biofilms. The chemical preservatives and synthetic antimicrobial agents pose health risks. So there is a need for sustainable and biodegradable methods to work on. The solution that we have come up is through the production of biodegradable polyvinyl alcohol nanofiber biopackaging films. And with this, the silver nanoparticles are synthesized from the guava leaf extract. By incorporation of these green synthesized silver nanoparticles into the polyvinyl alcohol for producing a nanofiber film. So this nanofiber film is shown to prove for good antimicrobial activity as well as delaying the process of food spoilage. Especially we have tested a lot in Indian blackberry, which is commonly known as navel palam. Our unique selling proposition is that it is completely green synthesized and it uses silver nanoparticles. And these silver nanoparticles are produced from these silver nitrate ions in which just a minute. Okay. We have used silver nitrate to reduce it into silver ions, which shows color change due to the colloidal brown. And it indicates that the guava leaves can be used to produce nanoparticles. The target audience for our product of these green synthesized particles is that food packaging industries, organic food producers, dairy, meat, fruit, vegetable vendors, and apart from that, we have pharmaceutical products and healthcare products. For example, serums which come up with a plastic wrap. So instead of that, we can use this biofilms, and it is also environment conscious, and consumers can also help use of it. The technical approach is that the guava leaves were collected, dried and powdered, and it was tested for organoleptic activities. And after that, the leaf extract was mixed with 100 ml of 1 millimolar of silver nitrate solution, which is nothing but less than a gram. So for making our product, we used a very less amount of silver nitrate, whereas it is more efficient as well. And after keeping it for 24 hours at room temperature in a dark room, we observe that the reduction of silver nitrate into metallic silver ions, which is indicated by the color change to colloidal brown from light pale yellow color. This is confirmed by the presence of surface plasmon resonance peak at 426 nanometer on observing from 200 to 800 nanometers. At 426 nanometer, we see the peak, which indicates and confirms the presence of nanoparticles. In order to test the antimicrobial activity of these films, of these silver nanoparticles, we have tested against Pseudomonas and Bacillus, and it shows complete antimicrobial activity against these two organisms. And here is the result of our product that we synthesized. So these silver nanoparticles, when combined with polyvinyl alcohol, and left it to incorporate into solution to form a nanofiber film. A 7-day study was conducted with these synthesized PVA nanofibers using Indian blackberry fruit, and the results are here. This one is the normal fruit, which was left 7 days without any protection or preservation. And the next one, we used just PVA. That is a normal polyvinyl alcohol. The third one is a test fruit where we used our nanofiber, which includes both PVA combined with silver nanoparticles. And after 7 days, the results show that normal fruit gets spoiled, control fruit gets shrinked in size, and it looks a bit messy and inedible. Whereas our test fruit has sustained 7 days of preservation with our nanofiber films. The feasibility and implementation, it is completely low cost, and with our product, we have come up with a little bit of, with this amount of biofilm that is produced, we were still in the laboratory phase, and it costed around 20 rupees for the raw materials alone. So it can be low cost, but initial small scale industry setup can cost a bit higher for the machinery that can be used to minimize the width of the nanofiber. Simple laboratory scale synthesis and techniques can be used, and minimal environmental health risks are there. The impact that gives is that it delays the spoilage when compared to normal PVA, and the time period for the degradability of nanofiber film is shorter. Yeah. Our future plan is to improve and optimize the film strength and transparency, and to improve our elasticity. The patent filing and commercialization is also our future plan. Thank you. So any questions?
And the silver nitrates you had mentioned, right? What is the cost, or like what is the availability? How difficult to get? Is it abundantly available?
Actually, it costs around 8K, but since we are using less than a gram for this much amount, and on producing a startup business and on purchasing in bulk, it can reduce the cost, and overall it would be a worthy product. And since I am an undergraduate student, and we are just working on it. Thank you, sir.
As this ideathon comes to a close, we celebrate not just ideas but the courage to think differently and the commitment to create meaningful solutions. May these ideas find the way into action. Thank you, participants. The valedictory is going to start, so the participants at the last row, please do occupy the front seats. I request the people at the last row to come in. I now request the first year and second year Department of Microbiology students to please come inside the auditorium. Pass the information, ask them to come. I now request Dr. S. Jagadishwari, Associate Professor, Head Department of Microbiology, to felicitate Karthik Gunashegaran, co-founder of Aram Tinai. I now request Dr. Kritika, Organizing Secretary and Associate Professor, Department of Microbiology, to felicitate Dr. Madhusudanan, Associate Professor, Department of Social Work, DG Vaishnav College. The valedictory will start in another 5 minutes, so I request the participants to kindly be seated. I repeat, the valedictory will start in another 5 minutes. I request the participants to kindly be seated and occupy the front rows.
சும்மா சீன்
அண்ணா இப்போ கரெக்டாக தான் பாருங்க
The aim of science is not to open the door to infinite wisdom, but to set a limit to infinite error. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the valedictory session of our conference. Over the past 2 days, we have shared ideas, sparked discussions, and built connections that will last far beyond this gathering. Today, we come together to celebrate these achievements, honor the contributions of all participants, and reflect on the journey that made this event truly remarkable. I now have the privilege of inviting Dr. B. Kritika, Associate Professor and Organizing Secretary, Department of Microbiology, to grace the occasion with a welcome address for the valedictory session.
Good evening to one and all present here. On behalf of the Postgraduate and Research Department of Microbiology, Dwarakadas Govardhan Das Vaishnav College, it's my absolute honor to welcome you all to the valedictory session of the 3rd International Conference, Exploring Innovative Technologies in Biosciences Towards Sustainable Development, EITB-SD 2026. As we draw the curtains, on these 2 days of intense intellectual exchange, we pause to acknowledge the leadership that makes such academic milestone possible. I extend a warm welcome to Dr. N. Ayadurai, Senior Principal Scientist, Department of Biotechnology, CSIR, Central Leather Research Institute, our distinguished researcher and a thought leader in biotechnology. His scientific expertise has greatly enriched this program, and his presence at this valedictory session continues to inspire meaningful dialogue towards sustainable development. Welcome, sir. I extend my great privilege to welcome our pillar of support, our beloved secretary, Shri Ashok Kumar Mundraji. Your vision continues to be our driving force. In his absence, he has sent his warm regards and heartfelt congratulations to all the participants. I extend a warm welcome to our dynamic principal, Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir, whose constant encouragement and transform ideas into impactful realities. Though unable to join us in person, he also shared his greetings to the gathering. I extend a warm welcome and thanks to all the eminent speakers and participants who have joined us from different institutions from India and abroad. Your contributions and discussions over the past 2 days have added great value to this conference. I extend a warm welcome to all the heads of the various departments, faculty members whose presence and encouragement has enriched the academic spirit of the conference. On behalf of the management, staff, and students, I once again extend a warm welcome to all the dignitaries, speakers, participants, and delegates to this final session of EITB-SD 2026. Let us celebrate the knowledge shared, the insights gained, and meaningful connections forged. Thank you.
Honoring someone is more than a ceremony. It is a recognition of their dedication, impact, and inspiration. We are delighted to call upon Dr. S. Jagadishwari, Associate Professor and Head Department of Microbiology, to felicitate our Chief Guest, Dr. N. Ayadurai, Senior Principal Scientist, Department of Biotechnology, CSIR, Central Leather Research Institute, Chennai, with a sash, gift, and memento, whose contributions have been truly exemplary. Thank you, sir. As the conference draws to a close, it's time to reflect on the past 2 days. To provide a brief overview of the highlights and key outcomes of the conference, I invite Ms. J. Nisha, Professor, Assistant Professor, Department of Microbiology, to deliver the summary of the program.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, delegates, faculty members, and participants. It is a privilege to present the summary of the 3rd International Conference on Exploring Innovative Technologies in Biosciences Towards Sustainable Development, EITB-SD 2026, organized by the PG and Research Department of Microbiology, Dwarakadas Govardhan Das Vaishnav College. The conference brought together over 180 participants from more than 20 institutions across the country, creating a vibrant platform for academic interactions and collaborations. The key objectives of the conference were to share experiences, inspire participants, build strong research networks, and address gaps across various domains of microbiology with a strong focus on sustainability. The two-day international conference was aligned with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, highlighting the role of biosciences in addressing global challenges related to health, agriculture, environment, food security, and sustainable development, while also reflecting India's commitment towards achieving the SDGs through research, innovation, and policy-driven initiatives. Day 1 commenced with conference inauguration, which was marked by the presence of the principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu, who formally inaugurated the event and delivered the presidential address, underscoring the institution's academic vision and its role in advancing sustainability-oriented research. Dr. N. Sarvanan, Scientist E and Head Department of Biochemistry, MIRT ICMR, Chennai, delivered the inaugural address and explained the significance of all 17 Sustainable Development Goals, emphasizing their interlinkages and relevance to biosciences and public health. Followed by the keynote address delivered by Dr. D. Prabhu, Head Department of Microbiology, University of Madras, who appreciated the department for organizing such a meaningful and timely academic event. Post-inauguration, plenary lectures by eminent experts were conducted. Dr. Shivamuthu Prakash, speaking on agroecological farming in the context of Sustainable Development Goals, highlighted sustainable agricultural practices that support food security and environmental conservation. Dr. Kasang Goens, in his talk on antimicrobial resistance as a threat to achieving the SDGs, emphasized antimicrobial resistance as a critical global public health challenge affecting sustainable healthcare systems. Dr. M. Monica, through her presentation on chocolate and confectionery products as carriers of bioactive compounds, discussed technological advancements, challenges, and emerging trends in functional food development. The day also included 3 offline, 2 online or oral presentation, and 3 poster presentation sessions, fostering active academic discussions and knowledge exchange. Day 2 focused on advanced and sustainability-oriented themes. Dr. P. Balakrishnan, in his lecture on urban sustainability practices and challenges, highlighted the need for resilient, inclusive, and sustainable urban development. Dr. Cecilia V., in her talk on programming protein function through post-translational chemical designs, provided insights into advanced molecular strategies and innovative approaches in contemporary biosciences research. The technical presentations encourage students sharing collaborative thinking and active interaction among participants from diverse institutions. A major highlight of the Day 2 was the Ideathon, thoughtfully organized to inspire, encourage, and empower young minds towards research, innovation, and problem solving. The Ideathon provided an engaging and competitive platform for students and early career researchers to propose creative solution-driven ideas addressing real-world challenges. Overall, EITB-SD 2026 served as a significant academic platform that fostered innovation, collaboration, and sustainability-focused thinking, reaffirming the vital role of biosciences and interdisciplinary research in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. Thank you.
I now take immense pleasure in calling upon Dr. Anushasri S.K., Assistant Professor, Department of Microbiology, to introduce Dr. N. Ayadurai.
Good evening to one and all. As we come to the valedictory session of this two-day international conference, it is my proud privilege to introduce our chief guest for the valedictory session, Dr. Niraikulam Ayadurai. Dr. Ayadurai currently serves as a senior principal scientist and professor at CSIR, Central Leather Research Institute, CLRI, Chennai, where he leads the Collagen Biomaterials Research Group. He is also an honorary professor at Anna University and an international professor at RMIT University, Australia, reflecting the international stature of his academic and research contributions. With an academic and research journey spanning India, South Korea, Japan, Europe, Australia, and the Middle East, Dr. Ayadurai exemplifies the spirit of global science with strong indigenous roots. He obtained his PhD in biotechnology from Pondicherry Central University and has since built an illustrious career at the interface of biotechnology, synthetic biology, and advanced biomaterials. His research focuses on genetically engineered collagen-like proteins, recombinant biomaterials, 3D bioprinting, and
tissue-engineered scaffolds with applications in wound healing, regenerative medicine, cancer therapeutics, and sustainable biomaterial development. Dr. Ayyadurai is a highly prolific researcher with over 100 peer-reviewed publications in leading international journals such as Trends in Biotechnology, Angwande Chemie, and Journal of Hazardous Materials. In recognition of his scientific contributions, Dr. Ayyadurai has received several prestigious national and international fellowships and honors. These include CSIR Raman Fellowship, the DST Young Scientist Project Award, the Wellcome Trust International Award, the Protein Society Fin World Travel Award, and invited research grants and awards from institutions like Raikin, Japan, Uppsala University, Sweden. Notably, his research team at CSIR CLRI was also recognized as a runner-up for the National Award for Technology Innovation for their work in polymer waste biodegradation, highlighting his commitment to innovation with societal and environmental impact. It is indeed an honor to have a scientist of his caliber to share his reflections with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm and respectful welcome to our chief guest for the valedictory session, Dr. Niraikulam Ayyadurai. The stage is yours, sir.
So, good evening to all. I think, thank you so much for such a great introduction, but it's too long. Okay. Yeah. So, it's first of all, I express my sincere thanks to the person who is in the dais for giving one more opportunity to visit your college, and I'm also always very happy to interact with students. More than doing research, sometimes a lot of points we catch from you, we try to explore in the lab. So I'm pleasure to be here, and thank you very much for your invitation. And as a validatory function, maybe I will not take much time because ma'am also just informed me that you have some concert, right, with Karthik. So definitely you are very eager for that. Especially the conference which you focused on developing innovative technologies. Yes, of course, it's very important at the current moment. As a biologist, we are always curious, right? By seeing any type, as a biologist, maybe a botany or zoology or microbiology or biotechnology, whoever it is, we always drive our life by, with the curiosity. For example, if it is something life, we start our, the body, the cells start with producing a small molecules like any amino acids. And we start studying about how these amino acids are really synthesizing. And also we are the one, extensively studying the complex system, how the protein is synthesized and assembled in a different condition, something like in a disease condition or your normal cases or whatever it is. So those are very exciting. The biologists compared to, yes, of course, other fields have their own interesting thing, but biology always have a lot of drive to move forward. But the current technologies, for example, the technologies are really amplifying the thirst, again, to, reach that one. Because those things, whatever you have seen in the scientific fiction, in scientific movies, nowadays started coming in your hand. For example, the 3D bioprinting, which you are always thinking about, now we have started printing the organ-like structures in the laboratory itself. For example, we are trying to synthesize, we are trying to, print the skins, the skin mimicking constructs, because you just imagine that when somebody is affected with a bone wound, especially in the, for example, fire accident or whatever it is, the surface area is very big. So we need to have such a skin which have to, without giving any further complication, we have to treat them, because the time is very crucial. You have to treat them within a very short period. 4 to 5 hours is very, very important, those cases. So replacing with those kind of skins, those are very interesting. And also nowadays, the CRISPR, how many of them maybe, heard about the CRISPR gene editing technologies. What we are talking about very long time ago, we were talking about the gene therapy, but later we are talking about the CRISPR technology. What the CRISPR has resulted nowadays, you can precisely cut. For example, now the CRISPR has come forth to treat the sickle cell anemia. So such innovative technologies are booming, and especially in the biology. And as I mentioned, nowadays everybody is very much interested on AI and the digital platform, and you have a big machine learning. So we have such a huge data sets, especially biologists now, because of the next generation sequencing, NGS, we have a huge amount of data. Now coming with the AI and machine-based learning data, it allows us to go for very precisely. For example, those days, sometimes back, if you want to predict the protein structure, it may be something like 70 to 80%, but we can go nowadays even up to 95% to predict the protein structure with the homology. So that will help you to design a target drugs to specifically focus on particular diseases. Those are really booming nowadays. So technology which involves these all possible only by developing such a kind of technologies. For example, synthetic biology, which involves different technology to create a new microbes which can produce something which is very important. For example, you want to produce some of the protein which is not possible. It could be possible only with the plant, but we can able to produce with the microbes itself, because we could understand the system, we can manipulate them. And for what are the things, just imagine that nowadays the guys, you have the bike, you are manipulating, am I right? Any guy sometimes changing the your silencer and changing the wheel and everything. It's possible with the mechanical engineering. Now the biological mechanical engineering coming here, you can manipulate your DNA, you can have the bots, and nowadays the students should aware those things. So for example, IgM, which is available. International genetically modified organism is available in the data sets, and you can participate in the workshop. Probably you just ask the students to go through that, and every year from India there are few institutes like as per my knowledge, Rajalakshmi Engineering College is participating. So students should participate. What is that program is about? You can buy a spare bots. It's something like you can buy one genetic element from one person, another person, and join it, and you can get a new product over there. Only thing is you should have the idea. Those kind of things are available, and it is feasible. Sometimes back we are keep talking about that. For example, sir, I am going to do this and that. Like nowadays, it's possible, and you can have the accessibility for that. Only thing is you should understand the technology, understand the principle. And when come to the 3D bioprinting, which I'm talking about just now back, sometimes back we always thinking about only printing. Maybe you always have the idea to print the Taj Mahal, but you have to think about how I can print my heart, how I could print like a digestive system, which can replace someone really having the problem. That could be possible. That's definitely possible, and people are coming up with the technologies. So only thing is we have to adapt, and you have to accept, and you have to develop new technology to reach our goal. For example, nowadays the last 5 years, Department of Biotechnology has given huge amount of money with the Bio E3. Am I right? How many of them really heard about that Bio E3? From that, they given a huge amount of money. It's more than 100 crores. They have just funded to develop the technology. And currently, you should update by yourself. For example, now government has sanctioned around 1,000 crores to focus on biopharma technology. You have to develop your technology to focus on biopharma. Those days, everybody is just taking pills like drugs. For example, paracetamol. We have to move beyond paracetamol actually. So things are now it's possible. That's only could possible with developing a technology. So we have to keep update ourselves. For that, this kind of conference is very, very important. And this is the right platform. You have to meet the people, and you have to talk to the people, and you have to update by yourself. So I'm very happy that you are arranging such a wonderful conference and giving such a expose to the students. So students, definitely the last 2 days you have really enjoyed it, and you got a lot of benefit out from the conference. Definitely try to use that one, And especially when I see a lot of people over there, I could see a lot of your invited young, the startup people. That's very important because, sometimes we never thought about the startup may come in biology. Always people will focus on computer science or mechanical and other cases. Now see that the startup is booming. Especially students, you should always think that why we have to go for a job instead of the huge amount of money as given by the government. Especially even our Tamil Nadu government is giving 10 lakhs rupees if you have a very good valid idea. And also, how many of them really know that bio design, the funding is coming from the DBT? Because today I saw that you are organizing an ideathon. That's a wonderful thing, and a lot of people has participated, and you are encouraging. Similar way, you have to drive, and you have to look at the other possibility also. This is the right platform to, spark you. This is a platform can spark you. How we are really taking to move forward to the next level. That's lot of things are there. You just look at that one. So students has take this opportunity, and I wish you all the best, and probably you would have definitely learned a lot of good technology over here. Take to you have to take, and you have to move forward, and you have to think about that wherever you're going and going to take a research subject, you have to also keep in your mind that what kind of new technology, you have to think out of box. You always, at least 1 or 2 out of box ideas, you have to keep it in your mind. Whether it is really going to work out or not, that's another story. But you should always think. So I wish you all the best. Thank you so much for I express my sincere thanks to the team. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable presence and for delivering such a profound valedictory address. I now invite the dignitaries to kindly recognize the talents and honor them with the prizes. On the occasion of Energy Conservation Day, the PG and Research Department of Microbiology organized an awareness video competition titled Consult to Preserve a Reel for Real Energy. The winner of this competition is Ms. Sriniti D. from the Department of Social Work, the G. Vaishnav College. I invite her to come up on the stage to receive the prize.
We will move on to the online mode of the oral presentation session 1. Third prize goes to Shraddha Swarna, NGSM Institute of Pharma Science, Karnataka. Second prize goes to Nashika Fatima, Research Scholar, B.S. Abdur Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology. And the first prize goes to Jennifer Princey, Meenakshi Institute of Higher Education. Session 2. The third prize is shared by 2 people, Sinchana V. Pujari, NGSM Institute of Pharma Science, and Sushmita, PSG College of Arts and Science. Second prize is shared by 2 people, Mahakavya of Justice Bashir Ahmed Syed College for Women, and Ilakya Mohan Kumar, KSR College of Technology. And the first prize goes to Tej Manda, Nanjing Forestry University, China.
prize for online poster presentation conducted under session 3. The first prize goes to Harishma, Stella Maris College.
In the offline mode, oral presentation session 1. Third prize goes to Deepa M of Justice Bashir Ahmed Syed College. Second prize is shared by two people, Nisha A of New Prince Sri Bhavani Arts of Science College and Dinesh K of Perry College of Arts and Science. And the first prize goes to Mohammed Shafil of B.S. Abdur Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology. We also have an internal winner, Ananya Prakash from Department of Biotechnology. Session 2, Soumya Tarni SR from Jain University, Bangalore. Session 3, third prize is shared by two people, Kavya and Mahalakshmi from B.S. Abdur Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology. Second prize goes to F.A. Benia from Women's Christian College. And the first prize goes to Vasumati from Madras Christian College. We also have an internal winner, Rajesh, Department of Biochemistry.
The prize winners of poster presentation session 1. The third prize goes to Abu Bakr Siddiq from the New College. And the second prize goes to Manoj D, Bharat Institute of Higher Education and Research. The first prize goes to Kelina Sharon from Stella Maris College. And the internal winner is Shweta and Amitanjali from Biochemistry Department, Dwaraka Das Govardhan Das Vaishnav College. Okay. The prize winner of session 2, the third prize goes to Priyadarshini and Sriniti E from B.S. Abdur Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology. The second prize of session 2 goes to Revati S. from MOP Vaishnav College. And the first prize goes to Habisha Regam from MOP Vaishnav College. And the internal winner is the Gayatri from the Department of Biochemistry, Dwaraka Das Govardhan Das Vaishnav College. For the session 3 paper presentation, the first prize goes to Divyadashini from St. Peter's College. Up next, the announcement of our special mention celebrating excellence beyond expectations. The winners are Dr. Sebastian Anthony Selvan and team. For poster presentation, second prize goes to Madhumita from Hindustan Institute of Science and Technology. And the first prize goes to Soumya P from MOP Vaishnav College.
I would like to call upon Vasumati from Madras Christian College, who has won the first prize in session 3 oral presentation. Moving on to the winners of the Ideathon Challenge. Third prize goes to Kirtika of Justice Bashir Ahmed Said College for Women. Second prize goes to D. Pooja Rani of Justice Bashir Ahmed Said College for Women. So can we have a small countdown for the first prize, please? We'll start with a countdown of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the first prize goes to Gautami and Dinesh of Perry College of Arts and Science. This award carries a cash prize of 10,000 rupees and a shield.
Thank you, dignitaries, for presenting the prizes. I now call upon Ms. Archana, Student Coordinator, Department of Microbiology, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed chief guest, distinguished speaker, delegates, faculty members, and participants, with immense gratitude and a deep sense of appreciation, I take this opportunity on behalf of PG and Research Department of Microbiology to propose the vote of thanks for the 3rd International Conference on Exploring the Innovation Technology in Biosciences towards the Sustainable Development, EITB-SD 2026. We extend our sincere gratitude to Dr. Ayyadurai for his insightful and inspiring speech delivered today. Your valuable expertise and thought-provoking perspectives have greatly enriched this session, and we are thank you for your time and contribution, sir. I express our profound gratitude to our esteemed plenary speaker, Presiding Chair, for the invaluable contribution, scholarly deliberation, and inspiring presentation. Their thought-provoking insights and academic expertise and real-world perspectives have greatly enhanced the quality of this conference, providing a meaningful direction to the researchers, academicians, and students. I extend my sincere gratitude to our respected principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu, and our secretary, Sri Ashok Kumar Mudraji, for their steadfast support, administrative guidance, continuous encouragement extended towards the organizing this event. A special note of appreciation is extended to the head, staff, faculty member, students of the Department of Microbiology for the dedication, planning, teamwork, and tireless effort in ensuring the smooth conduct of this event. We are deeply thankful for all the delegates, researchers, academicians, industrial professionals, and students for the enthusiastic participation, meaningful interaction, and valuable research contribution. We also acknowledge the sincere effort of the technical team, volunteers, sponsor, and supporting staff for the commitment and cooperation throughout this conference. I extend our sincere gratitude to our valuable sponsors, Viva Scientific Company, Artec Scientific, Shaker Construction, Heterogen Biotech Private Limited, Shri Balaji Dental Care, Mizan's Clothing, Common Traders, C2R Events, and Dr. UK Health Science and Research. For your generous support and partnership have played a vital role in this success of this event. Thank you for being the integral part of the journey. As we conclude this significant academic gathering, let us carry forward the knowledge gain and collaboration foster here, continuing our collective effort towards the innovation in bioscience for the sustainable future. Once again, I express my sincere thanks to everyone who contributed to the grand success to the EITB-SD 2026. Thank you all.
I now request the first year students and second year students of MSc Microbiology department to come up to the stage to take the group photo. Participants are kindly requested to stay back for a while, just for a few minutes, so that you can get your certificates. Participants, please stay back just for a while.
இங்க நில்லு பக்கத்துல நான் இங்க மைக்ல பேச கன்றாவே இருக்கேன்டி நான் நல்லாவும் இல்லை எப்படியோ அந்த மைக் எல்லாம்
பசங்க என்ன பண்ணிருக்காங்க இந்த மாட்டுக்கு இந்த சைடு
நான் போஸே கொடுக்கல அது கூட
I now kindly ask everyone to rise up for the national anthem. This gathering has been a celebration of scientific thought and collective inquiry. The deliberations and insights shared here reflect the vital role of microbiology in shaping human health, protecting our environment, and guiding sustainable progress. With respect for science, gratitude for shared endeavor, and optimism for the discoveries that lie ahead, I look forward to welcoming you again at another gathering of minds in the ever-advancing field of microbiology. I request the participants to get your certificates and then move from the registration desk. I repeat, get your certificates from the registration desk and then move.
டேய் கலந்து வச்சுடா